Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the Christmas stream that the VOD of which will not be releasing on Christmas. In fact, will probably come out in February. But hi, Una. Hi, Una. I have been awake for like half an hour. Despite this, I feel alright. You are moved by dancing, I can see that. How is Una? Is Una doing well? I'm actually feeling pretty good. Despite my less than 5 hours sleep. Last night I was working on music stuff, and it got to like 11 o'clock at night, and I was like, oh, okay. I've still got like, I think I can go a little bit more. I'm like almost done with this. Then I looked back at the clock and I was like, oh fuck, it's 1 o'clock. Maybe I should go to bed. Then I didn't for the next hour, so. Well, not true. When it got to 1, I was like, I'm not really tired, so I didn't go to bed. And then it was 2, and I was like, oh, I can't stream tomorrow. I can't just stay up all night. But I've been really motivated to do music stuff lately. I finished a couple things, but not many. I kind of when I start doing music stuff, I start doing one project, and then I either get bored of having to fix up the vocals, or I decide that it's not working the way I want it to, and so I close that and deal with it later, and then I just do a different thing. Usually that different thing involves remastering something I've already done. One of the things I did last night was I took an English translation of a song, and I went through and I fixed them up so that they're better to sing. Will I use it at some point? Fucking maybe. That's kind of the plan, but that is something I can worry about much later. You know, that requires like recording shit. And I'm not in a position where I can record my true and proper singing. Like, I can record me singing. I can't record me singing the way that I want to sing. Because I am the kind of person who likes putting a lot of emotion into my singing, and so I get fucking loud. I get loud. So I don't want to have to do that in a house where other people live. I already feel like streaming is pushing it, but no one's complained to me yet, so. But, you know what? I am really excited to continue the game. I was actually talking to my brother about it yesterday, going, oh my god, I get to stream tomorrow. I get to play more game tomorrow, and it's gonna be great, and I am so excited. Because, I don't think you guys understand how much I fucking love this guy. I love him so much, and I am so excited that he gets to push the plot forward in more than one case. That's my boy right there. That's my guy. That's like this game might let him be in this year. Oh my god. I love him, and I'll never get merchandise of him because it doesn't exist. I would like it though, it'd be really cool if I could manage to find someone who did like, who's drawn like every Ace Attorney character. That'd be cool. Because then you could just have all the guys. Just all of them. There are so many good characters that no one ever makes any fucking merchandise of. Because like, they appear like once or twice. Which I guess isn't a problem necessarily. But that appears once or twice kind of applies to some kind of important characters in the franchise, which makes them difficult to get shit of. Like, I can get merchandise of Trucy just fine. Athena is where we start getting, it starts getting difficult, and at that point you're just like, but she's a protagonist. She's a protagonist. It's like you guys didn't even play those games. What the hell, man? Like, I get it. The first one is pretty cool. But guys, come on. Come on, Blackwell. I know you didn't, because you're nowhere close to getting up to the Apollo Justice games. You know, you're so far behind, you know. I mean, not really. I'm just insane, and I've been playing nothing but these games for fucking months now. Since my debut. Me and Ace Attorney would forever be intertwined, it seems. But still, my complaints are still valid. I would like more merchandise of more characters, please. Pretty, please. Pretty, please. But, you know how it is with those things. I guess, maybe, kind of. I don't know if you actually know. Are you the kind of person that looks at merchandise? I don't know. I do, all the time. I look at fan art a lot. And when you go into Pixiv and there's like fucking one page of fan art, you go, oh, well, that tells me a lot about the fan base. That's upsetting. That's real upsetting. It makes me sad. Sometimes you have a couple Ds. Oh my goodness. You have a couple fan merchants. I have just a couple, just a tiny amount. I mean, I have an entire bookshelf of merchandise, and I have a folder of posters that's getting physically heavy with how many posters are in it. I have a framed picture of Miles and Phoenix inches away from kissing. Do I have anywhere to hang it up? No. I also need to get some glass cleaner because the inlay that was in the photo frame when I first bought it, there's an impression of it on the glass, so I need to clean it. And just my microfiber cloth didn't do anything, so I need like a proper glass cleaner. Which you can't notice. You can only notice it at certain angles of it, but it annoys me, so it needs to get fixed. For now, it just sits there. They're so pretty, man. They're real pretty. I got a lot of merchandise. Like even the cup that I use for my water, that's fan merchandise. Stuff is mostly art books or plushies. I like art books. My problem is that art books are expensive. They're so expensive. I still need to get the Breath of the Wild art book. I want that. How's my zine going? I bought a zine last year. It shipped out. It's been a month, and like it was just the other day that it finally left the USA. Yeah, still in Victoria. Well, kind of expected that. I'm fairly certain I won't get it until next week because of Christmas. But it exists, and I'm happy about that. I also have a pile of fucking plushies. Right, like literally just behind my fucking chair, is a pile of plushies. Some of it is fan merchandise, a lot of it is just cute little guys. You know, like my Cat Icarus and my Sammy Lawrence and my Bendy, but the Bendy is a bootleg because I got it, my friend's mum years ago got it at a convention for me. My first ever wallet was Bendy Ink Machine themed. My backpack is Zelda themed. My Nintendo Switch, I got the Zelda one, the Tears of the Kingdom one. It's really fucking pretty. I like surrounding myself with my interests. It makes me feel good. It makes me feel like my desk mat. That's also fan merchandise. Well, technically not. It's a reprint of official art on a desk mat because I don't want to buy the official one because it was way more expensive because of US dollar shipping. So I just got a reprint. My problem with the desk mat though is that I don't know how to clean it, how I meant to clean it, because the website doesn't have like care instructions for it, and there isn't any on the tag, so I don't know how I meant to clean it. Maybe I'll have to Google that at some point. Maybe I will. That'd be good, wouldn't it? That'd be good for me. That'd be good for me. I think so. Oh, okay, let's finish this milk. And then I can actually fucking start playing the game, because I'm excited. Uno, what the fuck is that face for, huh? Why are you looking at me like that? Don't glare at me. Okay. Okay. So, we're doing case 2 today. Do I know anything about it? Fuck no. Am I excited to find out? Fuck yes. I'm so excited. I'm so excited that my favorite side character became a main character. He's so cool and I love him so much and he deserves it all. I'm so excited. I am so excited. I am so excited, and I think you know that already. It's gonna be great. It's gonna be fucking fantastic. We're all gonna fucking love it, and you are going to enjoy it with me on this wonderful Christmas morning, Christmas Eve. But you know, yeah, same thing. Music. Fucking shut up, please. Thank you. My horse! Yay! Yes! Yes, of course there's new art in the gallery. There always is. You don't need to tell me this every time. Tell me now. Yes. Prison. Why is it green? Ah, hello there. Look at you. Dead, are we? Well, that tends to happen sometimes. Again, why is the bell green? What? Is that a fucking dog? Oh. Ah, so we're gonna be blaming the dog, are we? Hi, baby. Merry Christmas, Miles Edgeworth. No! Hang on a second. Is this the detention center? Can I have a better fucking chair? That looks uncomfortable. Still no sign of them, huh? Yeah. How long do they intend to keep us waiting? Now, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm sure the guard will bring him in any second now. The killing of Bastian Rook. It's been 2 days since the incident at the park, and today we're paying a visit to the detention center. Our aim, of course, is to interview Bronco Knight, who has been charged with the murder. His trial is due to start tomorrow, and I am to be the prosecutor behind the bench. What's taking so long? You there? Oh, what's going on? I don't know, sir. We've got a situation. It's night. He's been killed. What? Killed? In the detention center? Come on, Mr. Edgeworth. What are we waiting for? Oh, right. Guard, take us to the scene of the crime at once. Yes, sir. So it didn't happen in the holding cells. But surely that was where he was being held. Let's hold up the crime scenes this way. Where are you taking us? Doesn't that door lead to the prison proper? Yes. You mean those other cells aren't part of the prison? Not exactly, no. Those are the detention center's holding cells. That's where defendants are kept while they're awaiting trial. The area beyond this door serves as a rather different purpose. Yeah, it's where people who are convicted serve their time. I suppose you could say it's the last place a great thief should ever want to be. I haven't looked it, sir. Oh, please follow me. Why is this tie all browns in like a main art, but in the art we just saw it was more white? That's just something I was wondering. Anyway, I didn't fucking read what you said at all, Edgeworth. I'm sorry. It's not alright, but he's dead. How could this have happened? And how did he wind up inside the prison proper? This is horrible! How did Mr. Knight get himself murdered? I can hardly believe it myself, but there can be no doubting the evidence of our own eyes. And what's he doing here? I thought he was being held in the detention center, no? He was. He must have been. His trial hadn't even begun yet. The law states that until convicted suspects are to be kept in cells separate from the main prison. Only those who have been found guilty are sent to prisons proper. There's no way Knight should have been in here. Maybe he wandered his way over. The detention center and the prison are separated not only by heavy doors, but also a lengthy corridor. That would have been a long way to wander, especially for a detainee. I suppose we'd better take a closer look at Knight's body. We'll need to examine the scene of the crime carefully if we want to get to the bottom of this. I love just being thrown into it. It's so much fun hanging out with you, Edgeworth. You're so cool, Edgeworth. Anyway, what's... So is this... What the fuck is this area? Is this just like storage? Part of the floor is covered in dirt. You know what that means, sir? Footprints! Too many footprints, unfortunately. We'll need a specialist to identify them. Guess we gotta wait till forensics gets here. Yes, and in the meantime, if you could refrain from treading all over it. I wouldn't want to slip up and get the old jacket dirty, huh? Good point, Mr. Edgeworth. Thanks. My concern was for the footprints on the jacket, Detective. Okay, so... Won't even tell us what that thing is. Seems to be a list of prisoner reservations for this workshop. What are all these numbers, Mr. Edgeworth? Prisoner numbers, I'd imagine. I'd hate to be given a number like that. I rather agree. People are meant to have names. I'd much rather be called Great Thief or the Second Yatagarasu. Alright, no name for you then, I guess. I mean, that's still a name, Edgeworth. Time to inspect every suspicious-looking nook and cranny. Indeed, this area is too big to take in all at once. Fortunately, I can look up and down with my own eyes. I'm cool like that. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention. Got it. Looks like a pulley of some kind. Maybe the prisoners used it for work? I suppose so, yes. Okay, so I know what you're going to say. You're going to say no, but absolutely not, Kay. You're not permitted to swing on that rope. Oh, I knew it. Oh, I should have known you were being serious. Weird having something like this in a prison, huh? A cage inside a cage? Technically, Kay, a prison isn't made up of cages, but cells. What's the difference? No offense, Mr. Edgeworth, but you've got to look at the basic nature of things more. Yes, and the basic nature of an investigation is the pursuit of accurate facts and information. These tarps are rather colourful. They kind of stand out in a room like this, don't they? They certainly don't look like they belong in a prison. Look, there's a whip on top of them. You know who that reminds me of, right? Hey, maybe it's actually hers. Maybe she left it here. Not a chance. She and her whip are attached at the wrist, trust me. Literally? Literally? There was a rope near Knight's body too. Speaking of which, I want to see my super stealthy rope escape trick. Thanks, but I'll let you know when I'm in need of saving. She seems genuinely disappointed. Is that everything to look at over here? Probably. Okay. We'll examine you last. It's a sink. It doesn't seem to contain any useful clues. Nope, not a whiff of treasure either. You do know you're not actually looking for treasure, right? What's with all this weird equipment? I'm not sure, but I don't see anything particularly suspicious here. It smells weird though, kind of musky, like wet fur. I didn't know you had such a keen nose. Oh, it's nothing special really, except when it comes to sniffing out treasure. Reminds me to seal up all my valuables away in airtight containers. No way, Mr. Edgeworth. I'd never steal anything from any of your stuff. But you would happily steal someone else's. I'm not sure that's entirely reassuring. Alright. Bronco Knight killed the day before his court date. We'd better take a closer look. Huh? Is that... Oh, I've seen one of these on your office, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm sure you have, Detective. It's a pocket chess set. The victim's, I'd imagine. Makes sense. He loved chess, after all. Yeah, it would have been a good way to pass the time. I don't know why that required the stop of the music. A rubber glove. Yep, just the one though. I should examine it in more detail. There's mud all over it. Maybe the prisoner was making mud pies? I wish I could have joined them. I love making mud pies. Not anywhere near my crime scene, you're not. Inmate use only. Inmate use only. I guess that means that it must be one of the prisoners who was using it, right? Yes, you could certainly imagine so. Blood. The fingers are covered on this side. I think we can safely assume that the glove was dropped sometime after Knight's blood had been spilled. We can? How come? Because had it been on the floor when the pool of blood was forming, and then the blood would have flowed around it, but not underneath it. Oh, meaning there'd be a band of blood around the edges of the fingers and not along the backside. Assuming the glove was discarded after the blood had pooled around the body, maybe our murderer ditched it after they did the deed. It's certainly a possibility. At the very least, whoever it was that dropped it must have seen the body. You there? Yes, sir. Have you seen that glove before? Yes, sir. The prisoners wear them for work. It's strange, though. Prisoners issued with those gloves are under strict orders to keep them in their cells. They aren't allowed to take them out without permission, and we always check. I suppose that would explain why there aren't any gloves in the workshop. The body is partially covered by a dirt-stained towel. And there's a rope on top of it. Was Knight tied up with the rope somehow? We should take a look underneath the sheet as well. Look at all that red stuff! Yes, I'd say that's blood. We should keep looking around. There's bound to be more secrets to uncover, I'm sure of it. Oh, he's holding it there. There's something on his finger. Let's take a closer look, Mr. Edgeworth. A ring! And an expensive looking one at that. Not even... Don't even think about it though. What? I didn't say anything! His neck brace is soaked with blood from a hole in his neck. I would assume that the cause of death... I would assume that's the cause of the death, and that is probably... that it was probably instantaneous. He wouldn't have even had the chance to cry out for help. There's a small cut on his scalp too. Was he struck with something? Maybe he fell and hit his head after he was stabbed in the throat. It's possible, but it's too early to say with any certainty. Okay, you have your camera with you, correct? Could you lend it to the detective so that he can photograph the body? Sure thing! It's all yours, Gummy! Thanks! Alright, here we go. Yeah, clothes sure are a mess though, huh? Indeed, they appear to be covered in dirt. Yes, he's like me when it comes to laundry. It would be a grave error to think that anybody else could be quite like you, detective. Being covered in blood is an interesting detail. No, covered in dirt, that's what I meant. Covered in dirt is an interesting detail. I wonder what they use for. I believe it to be the victim's blood. I would just put these two together? Is that fucking all we're doing right now? Oh my god, really? Alright then. Anyway, hi, how are you? Anything out of the ordinary to report? Yes, sir! There is one thing. Go on. There's a body in the workshop, sir. He's right, that's definitely out of the ordinary. If anything else occurs to you, you know where to find me. Yeah, we gonna do. Arrested for murder on the afternoon of the 25th, the end killed the morning on the 27th. Talk about instant karma. Never would have thought our perp would turn into a victim himself, though. Yes, I don't like this at all. You don't think it was that ice cream guy, do you, sir? Knight had seen his face, right? Maybe he couldn't afford to let him live. Shelley the killer, you mean? No, if this were his doing, he would surely have left a calling card. And besides, Knight isn't the only one who knows what he looks like. We do too. Yeah. I guess we're still alive, so... Still, this is a high security facility. I just don't understand how it was even possible. It doesn't make sense having the detention center and the prison in the same building. I mean, they can share the visitor's room. Indeed. It's an unusual design, but it's certainly convenient for anyone visiting. Yeah, but then, why do you have two different areas in the first place? For the different classes of detainees, of course. Those pre-trial and those post-trial. The two facilities may be housed in the same building in this case, but they are actually quite different. Well, all I know is they're both cramped and dark, and don't let you leave when you want. Perhaps spending a night in each would help clarify the differences between them. No, I'm good, sir. These tarps have a pretty distinctive design, in fact. It's the same design as the bloody tarp around Mr. Knight's body. Yes, you took the words right out of my mouth. That'll teach you to be so careless, Mr. Edgeworth. You need to keep your treasures close when there's a great beef around. I thought you were on sabbatical? Not a bad bit of evidence gathering. Nothing can stop us when we're on the hunt together, right, Gummy? You betcha. We're unstoppable. Our regular three musketeers. Let's not get carried away, Detective. There's one thing we still haven't found. Huh? What do you mean, sir? What's missing from the crime scene? Murder weapon. There's no sign of a murder weapon anywhere. You're right. I didn't even think of that. Come now, Detective. Those are the basic investigative principles we're talking about here. Yeah, I guess. Sorry, sir. Don't worry, Gummy. It hadn't crossed my mind either. In fact, that hardly puts my mind at ease, Kay. Items that could prove even potentially lethal are strictly controlled within a prison. After all, we wouldn't want the inmates getting their hands on them, would we? Which means acquiring a murder weapon would be hard enough, let alone leaving the scene with one. Oh yeah, nice thinking, Mr. Edgeworth. What was the murder weapon, and where has it gone? The answers to these questions may be the keys to figuring out what happened here. Huh? No, the guy had a whole entourage. Hi, I've seen fan art of you. Oh my god, dude, I'm so sorry. You deserve a way cooler voice than I'm able to give you, just for this music alone. Okay, what do you want? Excuse-moi, but this is the scene of the crime, right? Wait a second, are you... No No way! And those piercing eyes, that furrowed brow. Mr. Fender. It has been far too long. I know, right? But even after all this time, I'd know that deep bow anywhere, and that neckwear obs. Manfred von Karma, the man, the legend. I've got to say, I didn't expect to see you here. What are you talking about, pal? This is Mr. Edgeworth, not that old geezer. Detective, please. Edgeworth? Wow, I guess that explains the fresh face. I can't blame the guy for mixing the two up, though. You're a spitting image of the old devil in his day. Oh, that's... Really? I don't know. Just file that away for headcanons later. I see you haven't changed. How many years has it been? Man, good question. But who's counting them, hey? Being away, traveling so long, I lost track. You know how it is. But you know what I remember? You betraying everything you were supposed to stand for. Excuse me? Wow, where did that come from? And who are you anyway? This is Eddie Fender. He's a defense attorney. I see. Enchanté, as I say. Fender's the name, and defending's the game. I'm a bit of an ace attorney. Detective Dick Gumshoe. And I'm Kay Faraday. Great to see you. I'm on sabbatical at the moment, though. I see. Wow, what's so romantic, tragic, if you will. Right? It's nice to finally meet someone who gets it. I'm looking to expand the franchise, actually. I even made signing up super simple. Sounds awesome! I'd love to come out hang out with you guys if you want me. Sorry, I should have also mentioned that it's girls only, and they have to be super fun and super cool, and hey, I totally get it. No hard feelings, yeah? Come on, bring it in. You've got to be kidding me. My bad, my bad. I'm just so used to how they do things elsewhere, you know. And why are you here, Mr. Fender? Whoops! Almost forgot this is your scene. Keeping the defense out is strategy number 1 in the Von Kammer playbook, after all, isn't it? I don't like how you're just casually, just casually sliding that knife into my gut, man. You're interesting, but geez, you really just have to just, like, stab me like it's fucking nothing? What the hell? Can we not talk about Von Karma? I hate that son of a bitch. He tried to frame me for murder. Hey, what are we with all this Von Karma stuff, pal? What gives? Detective, calm yourself. His attitude is unfortunately understandable. It is. I take it you are Mr. Knight's attorney. Guilty as charged, Your Honor. Well, I was supposed to be anyway. So he was planning to represent Knight. If his client hadn't been murdered, he and I would have faced off against each other in court. I'd better see what he has to say for himself. You got the eyes of a man who's going to be important to the story in a way that, gets you caught up in things. I'm taller than you. So the victim asked you to represent him? Sure did. We were supposed to have a little chat there. As I was. But a guard showed up instead and told us that his body had been found. I'm so bummed about it as I'm as bummed about it as you. He even bought him some weenies to cheer him up. Mr. Fender, you know you can't bring food into the prison. Oh yeah. Well, it's here now. Want some? A little advice I picked up on my travels, so Moorish. No, thank you. Fine, you do you. What is going on here, anyhow? Don't tell me you wanted to hear Night Side. Von Karma was always more of a convicted the defendant at all costs guy. He didn't teach you that. That was a long time ago. If you say so. Sure you don't want any weenies? No, thank you. Have you met with your client previously? Yes, indeed, Your Honor. Just yesterday, in fact. The Bronxster called me the minute he was arrested. I sounded really freaked out, man. Oh yeah, I mentioned your little performance too. According to him, you really made a nuisance of yourself. And not a kind word was spoken, I'm sure. Well, sticks and stones and all that. Boy, did he not like you. Trash talk to you something fierce. I can't say I didn't join in the fun, though. Fun? How dare you, Mr. Fender? I was doing my fucking job, thank you. Lighten up, kid. I'm kind of a fixture in the visitors' room here. And I don't think I ever had that much of a guess. Oh, so you come here a lot. Hey, don't go getting the wrong idea, little sis. I'm never on the wrong side of the bars. Just happen to know someone who is. The visitors' room is usually where I'm at, but this isn't exactly the first time in the Clank either. Wow, the writers of this franchise really like to use the word clink. Is that common slang that I hadn't heard before Ace Attorney? Who are the people that are doing these translations, and why did they choose the word clank? In which case, I'd better ask him what he knows about this room. And tell me, what do you know about the scene of the crime? Huh? Oh, this room? None, dude. What do you know about it? I'll give you 3 choices. Is it a recreation? Whoa, I don't even know how you spend your spare time, Edgeworth. But I guess there's plenty here you play with if you use your imagination, probs. Now, let's see what the answer key has to say, shall we? Oh no, you got it wrong! This is actually a workshop. So all the options he gave me are wrong. How infantile. The cons come here to perform various duties. They can learn new skills too, bank some qualifications for when they're back on the street. I see. And how is access to this room controlled? Who has the key? Chill out, Edgeworth. I don't have all the answers. My man over there probably does, though, right, compadre? Yes, sir. The workshops aren't locked with physical keys. Their doors are fitted with sensors instead. What kind of sensors? Inmates are issued with special bracelets, so when they walk through the workshop door, the sensor checks the bracelet. And if they aren't supposed to be in here, an alarm sounds. If they let it ring for too long, then they get a real shock, if you know what I mean. And if they try to break or remove the bracelet, a shock 3 times worse than that. What? That's brutal. So I guess electric shocks are just a common thing in the police department, aren't they? I guess they need to ensure that the inmates follow the rules, but that sounds a bit excessive. If they wish to pass through the door like this one, prisoners need to be accompanied by a guard. We disable the sensor for them and let them in. You get all that? Have any prisoners used the workshop today? No, sir. No one's been in here for days. I'd know if they had. So no prisoners have entered, let alone used this workshop today. Which means that there's a contradiction in this crime scene. Namely, there's something here that shouldn't be. I'll take another quick look over the crime scene and employ my power of deduction to solve this mystery. Deduction. Deduction. Hell yeah, deduction. Prisoners aren't able to come and go from this workshop as they please. The door sensor would detect their bracelet and the alarm would sound. What's more, according to the guard, no prisoners were authorized to be in this room at all today. And yet, here we have a rubber glove of some kind issued to inmates. This is a clear contradiction. So where did the glove come from, sir? I don't know, detective. Not yet, anyway. All I know for now is that the glove is a valuable piece of evidence. You, apart from prisoners and guards, who else has access to this room? No one, sir. This is a prison after all. Prisoners and guards are pretty much all there is. Mr. Fender? Come on, don't play us like that, friend. We both know that's not true. You know as well as I do that prisoners and guards aren't the only ones who come in here. Huh? Oh, do you mean... But, sir, there... Mr. Fender, would you care to get to the point? Who exactly are you talking about? What? You don't have a pair of peepers in that hard head of yours? You don't see them on the way? I didn't see them. You didn't see them on the way in? Oh, wandering about the corridor, chilling with their buds. I bet if you moseyed on out of the door right now, you'd trip over one of them before you'd take a step. Listen, pal, we've had just about enough of your baloney. Take a chill pill, big guy. I'm on your side. You know, for such a wide fella, you have a very narrow mind. What did you... Hold it! Detective. Sorry, sir. Look, just follow me, okay? Seeing is believing. Isn't that what they say? No ordinary prison. Here, humans share this space with some special friends. Animals. Yep, herd and feather fellas of all shapes and sizes. God, fill me in on how they came about. Seems they decided to try a little experiment in animal therapy a few years back. The cons are assigned a critter each, a buddy to help them with their spirits. Really? Wow, that sounds like so much fun! Plus, inmates can even earn pet care qualifications if they go through some job training with the animals. Oh, that must be what the equipment in the workshop is for. You got it! Room set up especially for that training stuff. So, like you said somebody else could have been at the scene of the crime. Exactamundo, big guy! I was talking about these guys. That just means you're still talking baloney. What would an animal do with a rubber glove? Good question! All I'm saying is it was possible, and the rest is Mr. Prosecutor's problem. Mr. Edgeworth, sir! If you want me to arrest this piece of baloney, you just say the word. Let me get this straight. Are you saying these animals can wander freely around the prison? You know those sensors on the doors? They detect the prisoner's bracelet and sound the alarm when somebody goes walking about. Well, for our furry friends, it's the other way around. They're fitted with microchips that open the doors right up. They are? Uh-huh. They're implanted just on the skin around the shoulders. Big needle, quick jab, and voila! What? Doesn't it hurt? Nope, they don't feel a thing, and that's what they tell me anyway. Now, oh, where was I? Right, so the point is, they're not the baddies here, so there's no reason to punish them. It's ironic, really. Here, in this institution, where the humans are caged and the animals are free to roam to their heart's content. They're not completely free, though. They can't leave the prison proper, for one thing. No sensor on that big mother of a door out, you see. Ah. What's that tinkling sound? Sir? Hi, dog. Just look at that thing. And is that a bell around its neck? That explains the sound, I suppose. Mr. Edgeworth, why are you seriously trying to stare it down? I refuse to lose to a dog. Not for nothing, sir, but your dog handling skills could use some work. Leave it to a pro. I know how to treat them right. Come on now, come to Gummy. Oh. I'm sure you're upset about that, can't you? And ignored by a dog. And that dog was certainly very different to the other animals. It seemed to have a real thing against me, and only me. Alrighty then, you've met the menagerie. What's next? As we better interview some witnesses, alright, sir? Indeed. We need more information regarding what was happening around the time the body was found. Let's start with that guy. Hey, you there in the cell. It's not at all what you look like in the overworld. Ignore it again. Hello? We were wondering if you might be able to tell us anything about this morning's incident. Is anyone else a little afraid of this guy? Not a big talker, huh? It's alright, man. I'm on your side here. Let's start with a handshake, huh? Maybe a hug to break the ice. Seconds. Out. What's that supposed to mean? Hey, I get it, man. If it was a hugging type, I'm cool with that. Aww. Round one. 10 reps each. What is this man up to? I'd better see what he has to say for himself. Your name? From the blue corner, it's Rocco D259 Casaretto. That's hilarious. Don't mind if I keep moving, do you, boss? But I can't let his heart rate drop, say. It doesn't look like there's any danger of that. Don't you worry you'll lose too much. Don't you worry you'll lose too much weight doing all that? Could make weight before a fight, boss. Won't even make it into the ring if you don't. So you're... Wait, I get it. You're gotta be a boxer, right? Was, back in the day. But it's good to stay fighting fit. Leastways, that's how I see it. So is the bear potty training too? Looks like an apron. It's so cute. Ain't nothing cute about Teddy. Kid's my partner, see? This here polar bear keeps me on my toes. Who seems to have loosened up a little. Now's my chance. Where were you and Teddy at the time of the incident? Come on, boss. I ain't no stoolie, and I don't know nothing no how. I'll be the judge of that. Please answer the question. Yep. punch you drunk or something, boss. I told you. I don't know zip. So we won't play ball. Guess there's only one thing to do, huh, Mr. Edgeworth? Indeed, the more he protests his ignorance, the more certain I am that he's hiding something. Alright, let's see exactly what you do and don't know, shall we, Mr. Carceretto? Hell yeah, my Jess. My Jess! Now let us analyze the state of play. He adopts a boxing stance when he's on high alert. My guess is that things won't go well if I push too hard in such moments. When my opponent is on the offensive, I shall remain calm and bide my time. He's bound to reveal an opening eventually, which is when I'll pounce. First, let's see if our friend here knows anything about the incident. I'll start by asking about his movements, and bring this fight to an end before he knows what hit him. You've never punched a guy, have you, Edgeworth? Why don't you start by telling me what you've done today? You will answer me, Mr. Carceretto. What? You want a shot at the champ, is that it? And then put him up, pal. On the towel, huh? That's gonna be a record. Fisticuffs are hardly my style, but I'm more than happy to take you on in a game of chess. Incidentally, don't you get tired ducking and diving like that all the time? You think I don't got the stamina, kid? Oh, you just try me. Are you tired? Not today, not ever. Especially not today. Took it real easy this morning. Had some quiet cell time. Hardly broke a sweat. Really? You look pretty sweaty to me. Give me a break, will ya? I'm done talking, okay? I'm tired. Yeah, real tired. You may have kept your boxing skills sharp, Mr. Carceretto, but I'm afraid your lying needs quite a bit of work. Tired, really? I hardly think that's possible, especially not after you just told me that about your quiet cell time this morning. Gotta be careful here, Teddy. When this guy lands, he lands. He's hiding something, I'm sure of it. I should try asking him about what was happening at the time of the incident, both in and outside his cell. I won't need to use my fists in this next round. No, I'll deliver this knockout using carefully chosen words alone. Do you remember what you were doing at the time of the incident? I was catching some Z's. We both was. The incident happened only a short while ago. You seem wide awake, all things considered. Father's got to be able to get up quick when he's down, but he needs his beauty sleep too. His muscle. Is that so? Then I apologize for waking you. I have read that rest is an important part of any boxer's training regimen. Yeah, don't say. So, Mr. Prosecutor's savvy when it comes to fight game, huh? Who knew? Interesting. How do you know I'm a prosecutor? I don't remember telling you. You've been eavesdropping, haven't you? You've been listening to every word we said out here in the corridor, which means you weren't asleep and that you were lying again. You're a good kid. Caught me clean with that one. Alright, I admit it. I wasn't catching no Z's. What? A guy can't work out in a cell no more without lawyers getting involved? There's a man taking care of himself a crime now. The fact that we now know he was awake is an important development. It could also prove to be a useful clue. Did you notice anything strange around the time of the incident? What do you mean strange? Hey, get the heck out of the ring if you're not gonna fight. Okay, I don't know which one to ask. Answer the question, tell me what was going on around that time. Wish I could help you, boss, but I was asleep. I mean, both know I both was. Enough of your barefaced lies. You weren't asleep, you were exercising. You told me as much yourself. Counterpunch, hey? Should have seen that one coming. It seems I have you on the ropes, Mr. Castle. It's time to come clean about what you know. Alright. You don't gotta shout about it. Stumbled around like you own the place. Teddy and his pal have been scared enough this morning already. You've done well to endure this long, but I fear you'll soon be out for the count. You say the animals have been scared enough already, which implies something happened here earlier. Well, what was it, Mr. Carceretto? Quit it, will ya? I'm gonna shellac here. Fine. Somebody yelled, okay? Real loud, real scared. Got all the little guys scared too. Yeah, laugh it up, Mr. Big Shot Lawyer. Let me see you do the same thing in the ring. Checkmate. I think we've now established that you know more than you're letting on, don't you? Fine, I'll talk. You did it, Mr. Edgeworth. Let's not get carried away, okay? Our work here has only just begun. Hey, can we call a timeout here for a sec, guys? Has something super big I need to say. It's just, well, it's like fate brought us here today after all these years, Edgeworth. And it's a real privilege watching you work. Eye-opening stuff, in fact. Just thought you should know I'll be telling you know who what you've become. Who know who? Keen to get the lowdown, huh? Well, that's enough. This has nothing to do with Kay. History? Oh my goodness, you need to tell me. Edgeworth, come on, spill the plot, please. I want to know. Whoa, don't have a cow, man. Why so sensitive? Report whatever you wish to whomever you wish. Just do it on somebody else's time. What do you say, boss man? I think he should know at least. Yeah. You've been living your life since you signed on to doing things of one calm way. Wow, you sound like a bitch. You know, this kind of sounds like and I'm gonna tell your dad about this moment, and if that's what this turns out to be. Because if that is what's happening here, that's really mean. That's so mean. Oh my god, that's so fucked. That's fucked. You're really mean, Fender. You're really fucking mean. After all, you disappointed him enough for one lifetime already, am I right? What's he talking about, Mr. Edgeworth? Nothing that need concern you, Kay. Our focus should be on Mr. Carceretto. Now, shall we continue? It's time to hear the truth at last. You won't land a glove on me, kid. That was a show. Finished right around 10 AM. Came back here after. Did me some training. Leastways I tried to. Barely got to the count of 2 before somebody screams. Guy was hollering and howling, crying for help. But what can I do? I was locked up in here, right? So it like tunes it out and gets back to work. I find it curious that you would pay so little heed to desperate cries for help. Like I said, boss, what can I do? Besides, this is the joint. Nobody thank nobody for getting involved in what ain't none of their concern. I hear you, brother. Best you can do is rub an egg from there anyway, am I right? You mentioned training, Mr. Carceretto. I can't help but notice how well equipped your cell is. There's a guy, the fixer they call him. What's a fixer? A fella who can get his hands on just about anything you need for a price. No way. Think you'd find a perhaps, Mr. Carceretto, what you ought to ask for is a beginner's guide to giving better testimony, because I can promise you that you'll be down for the count in 1. You put me down? Try it, you bum. What am I? Chopped liver? Yeah! Yeah, you're being really fucking mean, Bender. Like, look, I love your attitude. You are, you're one of those characters that's like an asshole, but in like the fun, I want to punch you kind of way. But yeah, you're being an asshole. Fucking fuck off, please. Go away. Go away. Go away. It was a show, finished right around 10 AM. Came back here after, did some training. And after I heard a scream, guy was hollering out for help. What could I do? What do I have? Is the contradiction the fact that he screamed because he was stabbed in the neck? Hold it! And tell us more about the scream you heard. It was a scream of the guy about to scream his last. But I should know. Oh, there, good buddy. There's a time and a place, you know. So it was clearly audible. Guy back to the corner, fighting for his life. You ever heard something like that, boss? Well, I have, and yeah, it was clearly audible. Hold it! And that's all you heard? There was nothing else? Nope, nothing much anyhow. So there was something. What else did the victim say? You have to tell me. Oh, I do, huh? Why don't you come over here and see if I can make you squeal like he did? Whoa, 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 whoa. Give the kid here. He doesn't know when to quit. Come on, Miles. Apologize to the good man. But this is clearly important, and yet he insists on remaining infuriatingly vague. Look, friend, how about you let this slide? Please, for me. Wow, you're a fucking coward, aren't you? So yeah, I heard the voice. This wasn't a prison. It was a nightmare, they say. I somehow doubt it. Frankly speaking, there was no saving him. What? But if somebody could have just gotten to him in time. Mr. Carceretto was clearly lying. What I don't understand is why. Let's see what I can uncover by pointing out the contradiction in his testimony. So it is the fact that he screamed.
Objection!
Are you listening carefully, Mr. Carceretto? Huh? You're trying to be cute or something? The victim died from a wound to the throat, and very quickly at that. He had neither the time nor ability to scream as you claim he did. You say you heard the victim's cries, and yet that would have been impossible. But must have been a scream. He said there was. He said there was? Quit looking so smug, will ya? Fine, I admit it. I didn't hear nothing, alright? But the guy in the next cell did. He told me so. The next cell? You mean... What do you want? I heard a scream. What of it? Came back to the show and they put us in the cells, same as always. Then, just like I told this guy, I heard a scream. A real scary one. Scary how, exactly? I tell him this part, I guess, but it was kind of like... Someone, anyone, come quickly, he's... Something like that. Wow. Well, I guess it's safe to say that probably wasn't the victim. Indeed, it sounds more likely that it was a person who found the body. Oh, that explains it. So Mr. Carceretto was telling the truth, more or less. Is that really the case, though? Are there really no more problems with his testimony? What was his testimony? I don't know. It doesn't go that far back. I don't. But the fact that you're asking me, Edgeworth, makes me think that there is. What was his fucking testimony again? Can you tell me, please? I'd like to know what his testimony was. There was a show, finished right around 10 AM. Came back here, did some training. Heard a scream. What can I do? I'm locked up in here, right? I don't see nothing wrong with it, but Mr. Carceretto's testimony doesn't appear to have any further issues. Sure about that? Yes. Riddle me this, if Carceretto's neighbor heard the scream. How come Carceretto himself who didn't hear it too? That makes sense. Thank you, Fender. Forgot about that bit. Oh, I should have thought of that. But Mr. Edgeworth, I thought we cleared all that up already. I'm afraid a new problem has reared its head, namely, why didn't you hear the scream yourself, Mr. Carceretto? Yeah, what gives, pal? Yeah, how come you didn't hear anything when your neighbor heard it clear as day? Yeah, I think I did the crime or something, huh? From inside this here cell, guy died over in the workshop in case you forgot. Yeah, it does seem a little weird now that you mention it. Right, neither of us could have done it. Because, let me tell you, if I could get out of this cage and murder somebody, you'd all be toast. And not the truth. You bums aren't leaving this place in one piece, if any of us can help it. I almost forgot that these men are hardened criminals. Well, I won't be doing that anytime soon. I'm I'm guessing this wasn't how you saw this going, Mr. Edgeworth. What's my next move here? I won't get much more out of them in this.
Overruled.
Is that... It's the pretty woman on the front cover! Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness, it's a... Oh my god, look at her sleeve. Look at her sleeve, it's got... Look at the pattern. She's got such a gorgeous gavel and... Could she kiss me, please? Order in the court. Died to make you the boss of me, huh? Can't you see we're kind of busy here? Hush now. Silence is golden. Oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness, oh my goodness, it's a pretty woman. Oh my god, look at her shoes! It is your hand, if you please. By the power vested in me, I hereby sentence you to blissful silence. Praise be, a simple life awaits you, no money, no possessions. May the goddess of justice watch over you now and always. Fuck, you're so hot. God, if you would. And I've seen out of that little fucker right there too. Looks like he'll be spending the night in solitary, buddy. What? Come on, please pass. Any place but there. There is no need to be afraid, my child. If anything, you should rejoice. I want that dress. Oh man. Look at her. You are going on a thumbnail, my gorgeous woman. This is a blessing. A chance to redeem yourself, to be reborn. No! Oh, goddess of justice, bless your child and help him in your care and keep him in your care. Oh, Holy One, we give thanks to your name. And you are? Verity Gavel, at your service. It is my honor to bear the title of judge and to work at the pleasure of the law. You're so pretty, you're so pretty, you're so pretty, you're so pretty, you're so pretty. And what is a judge doing in a place like this? Since you asked, Mr. Edgeworth, I have been sent here to find you. I come bearing a message from the Committee of Prosecutorial Excellence. It is my sacred duty to deliver it. The Committee of Prosecutorial Excellence? What the heck is that? It is first and foremost a name that should not be taken in vain, my child. For it is a sacred phrase from the goddess of justice herself. Why don't I fill you in, kiddo? A committee is a panel of 11 people whose job it is to keep our beloved prosecutors honest. In other words, they make sure people like Edgeworth here don't cross the professional line. The panel is comprised of people from both the legal and political professions. A panel of which you are a member, I assume? I am. Allow me to thank you on the committee's behalf for your service. Thanks for coming to see us like this. Speaking for myself, it's a real honor to meet you. It's always great to hang out with a judicial compadre. Come on, bring it in and chillax. We're all friends here. Need I remind you that the committee has a long-standing relationship with the Bar Association? Hey, I didn't mean anything like by it. I was just trying to lighten the mood, okay? So, your job is to find bad prosecutors and punish them? Precisely, my child. Praise be to the goddess of justice for bestowing her gift of insights onto you. The committee has the power to remove problematic prosecutors from cases. And should a prosecutor truly unworthy of the title be brought to our attention, we are vested with the power to confiscate the prosecutor's badge. And what does the committee of prosecutory, whatever you said, want with Mr. Edgeworth? We're in the middle of an investigation.
Objection!
Of course you sound like that. That's the first word you say to me? What is this music? Ignore me. I am just taken aback by this guy for a second. I can't believe he just called me pitiful right off the fucking gate. Pitiful? You really don't know, do you? What an ignoramus. Who are you, pal? Winner. Eustace Winner. Prosecutor extraordinaire. Though you might know me as just the Winner, a name they call me down at the prosecutor's office. With great affection, I might add. I've never heard of you. How about Detective Flatfoot over there? Nope. Not name means something to me. Well, it's to be expected of ignoramus, I suppose. Ignorance is sweet, as they say, so I'm sure most things mean sweet nothings to you. Oh, wow. Ignorance is bliss, Winner. And I don't think sweet nothings means what you think it means. Oh my god, you're right, Edgeworth. I didn't realize. It is entirely natural that you aren't yet acquainted. Eustace only joined us just this last month. Zoe's nothing but a rookie. I'm not just any rookie, I'm a winning rookie. Which he will prove himself to be in due time. Now, let's cut to the chase. I'm here to clean up your mess, Edgeworth. What do you mean? What mess? I fear I know exactly what he means. The committee sending an envoy with a new prosecutor in tow. Yeah, it is you! It's you, sis! It is you. Look at him. Wow. What a smug expression that is. I kind of love him. He is also an arsehole, but in a fun way. I suspect I know what you're getting at, Winner. But I'm going to need a few more details. The best character in the franchise, you think? Well, I'm excited to hang out with him then. I mean, he's already fun. Your words are not his. I assume so. I assume so. He seems fun. I'm excited. I'm excited. I've seen a lot of fan art of him, so I do want to like find out his deal and shit. Would you mind explaining, Judge Gavel? Very well. By the power vested in me by the goddess of justice, I hereby declare that in the matter of the incident at the presidential address and the murder of Mr. Bronco Knight, the committee hereby decrees that Prosecutor Edgeworth be relieved of his duties and replaced by Prosecutor Winner. Here ends the verdict. Hot. What? Mr. Edgeworth is off the case. Just like that? Judge Gavel, I believe I asked you for an explanation. No explanation is required. The guilty verdict is in. The goddess has spoken and her judgment is final.
Objection!
And what exactly have I done to warrant being taken off the case? Come now, Mr. Edgeworth. Claiming ignorance of your crimes will only serve to lessen, will not serve to lessen your guilt. You boarded the presidential plane, violating the principle of extraterritoriality, and while there, you performed an unsanctioned investigation and subjected a visiting foreign leader to questioning. You know what? Fair enough, but also, a guy was being held at knife point. It was a sticky hostage situation. So I kind of had to go about that. And also, I got permission to perform that investigation by that president. So, but at the very least, you're like actually making sense this time. Like I actually understand where your problems are coming from with this. Like, the other times we've had like problems with the law, it's always been kind of bullshit, but this, I'm glad you guys are actually like able to do your job. You were one wrong move away from causing a major international incident. You vastly overstepped the authority of your office. To call it an abuse of power would be no understatement. I don't deny that I may have pushed the boundaries where certain rules were concerned, but there is also no denying that certain risks must be taken if one is to arrive at the truth. I refuse to concede that my actions were inappropriate. Then what you are saying is that the ends justifies the means, that rules can be freely ignored. That is a very dangerous way of thinking. I agree with you, Gavel. I agree. We can fuck that guy real hard. I hate that I have to be reminded of him sometimes. The law is absolute. It is not to be bent to your whims. Again, there was a hostage situation? So you can't hold it against me that I boarded that plane. There was a hostage situation, okay? There was a hostage situation. Forgive me, but not all of us believe as you do. Is that so? How unfortunate. Still, it changes nothing. When a trial ends, the hammer falls. Be you defendant or attorney, even if the verdict seems irrational, nothing more can be done. That's not true, but okay. Nothing, that is, but to give thanks to the goddess of justice's divine grace. Unless you wish to appeal. To do so would be to risk your badge, of course. So they mean to take my badge if I don't play along. Oh, tough break, Edgeworth. You seem like you care so much, don't you, Fender? I see you've accepted your fate. Good gods, if you would be so kind as to escort him out. No, stop! What are you doing, detective? I'm in charge here now, so you'll do as I say and move out of the way. What? You're not the boss of me! Unluckily for you, Flatfoot, that's exactly what I am. They're holding all the cards here. I don't stand a chance. Detective Gumshoe, do as Mr. Willis says. But sir... Judge Gavel. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth. The committee's decision is beyond irrational, so yes, I do plan to appeal. You haven't heard the last of this. Duly noted. Until we meet again, then. Let's go, okay? We're leaving. Right. Oh, and remember, you know who will be getting a full report on all of this? No, I don't know who. But I do understand both sides of this. I am like Like, I 100% understand why the committee would be concerned about that. But I also agree with Edgeworth that his actions weren't necessarily unreasonable, given the circumstances that case was under. Again, hostage situation. You kind of have to take that one into account. Suspect has been arrested. I still can't believe what happened yesterday. It was terrible. The way those two treated you. Now, let's cut to the chase. I'm here to clean up your mess, Edgeworth. I'm gonna have so much fun voicing him, I swear to God. Prosecutor Edgeworth relieved of his duties. God, your hair is gorgeous. Judge Gavel and Mr. Winner certainly didn't mince their words. But that's not what concerns me right now. I'm more worried about the committee's reasons for doing what they did, and what they might do next. I suspect it won't be good. I mean, yeah, the only other time we've ever heard about the committee, when you had a meeting with them, they were all like, you got off easy for now, this time, right? I have a feeling there's some people in the committee that don't like you, Edgeworth. To Mr. Edgeworth, are you listening to me? Yes, of course. So this is it? You're giving up on the Bronco Knight case? No, I have no intention of doing any such thing. To walk away from the case would be to tactfully accept the committee's decision. The only problem is that I don't have the authority to continue investigating. Yes, what is it, Detective? I've got some bad news, sir. What got down to the precinct is they just arrested somebody for night's murder. What? Do you know who it is? But I heard they're being held in the detention center. Maybe you could go talk to whoever it is. Good idea! Let's get down there, Mr. Edgeworth. Even without the authority to investigate, surely I can still pay a suspect an innocent visit. Alright, we're on our way. Me too! I'll see you there, sir. But wouldn't you be missed, Detective? Nah, everyone's busy in the prison going over the crime scene anyway. Good, then we'll see you shortly. Yes, sir! Come on, Kay, let's go. You got it! Still no sign of them, huh? Indeed. Wait, this is just like last time. Please don't tempt fate like that. No, I can't. I just can't. Sure you can. I told you. It's just a pair of visitors. Sounds like someone really doesn't want to see us. No. Just talk to them, please. But, well, there's a prosecutor, right? Aren't they all super scary? So, all they do is stare at you, right into your soul. You must be the suspect in the... I told you. Okay. Why is this man so flustered? Probably because you're being you, but I guess that's just how you are. Thanks for clearing up absolutely nothing. Hey, Mr. Suspect. You doing okay in there? We just want to have a little chat with you. No biggie, right? Who are you? I'm Kay Faraday, Mr. Edgeworth's trustworthy sidekick. I'm just a part-time... It's just a part-time gig. I'm doing well. I take a break from my real job, though. Funny, I don't recall ever employing you. That's Mr. Edgeworth. He is a prosecutor, but he's not going to stare a hole into your soul or anything. Oh, please. Really? Really, really? Really? Anyway, can you first please tell us your name? It's Saint? Simon Saint? Well, nice to meet you, Simon. Samion? I'm just gonna say Simon. You can call me Kay, everyone else does. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth. I would like to ask you a few questions, if I may. Please, Simon. Simeon. Because it's not Simon, because otherwise there wouldn't be the E there. Simeon. Which one do I like best? I don't know. We'll see how we go. And I'll just be pronouncing this guy's name the whole time. We're trying to help you, I promise. Really? Thanks to Kay, it sounds like we might finally get some answers at least. Perhaps you could start by telling us a little bit about yourself. Who? Me? But why would anyone want to know anything about me? I'm boring! I'm nothing! I'm a nobody! Do you have a job? Oh, well, it's hardly worth mentioning, really. I'm your average corporate pencil pusher, just like everybody else, honest. This is going to take a while. About you and Mr. Knight. And just when I thought we were making progress. Okay. So... Samion? Did you know Mr. Knight? Come on, you can tell me. Bronco? Yeah, I knew him. He was... we were friends. Interesting. I wonder if you knew that Knight had been arrested. And, did you know Knight had been arrested? Yeah, I even came to visit him. You came to see Knight? I wonder when that would have been. And when was that, Simeon? It was... the day before yesterday? Around lunchtime. I came as soon as I got the call from the cops. The police called him? Why? How come the police called you? They said Bronco asked them to, that he needed a favor. A favor? Uh-huh. He wanted me to bring him his chess set, the pocket-sized one. So I went to his place, and then I came here. A chess set? A chess set? Is it just me, or is she getting better at stealing my thoughts? You do know everything you think is written all over your face, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Ah, you have no poker face at all, I say. Yeah, I'm not a mind reader, just an expression. Amazing, right? Don't you just love having a sidekick as helpful as me? And have you read what my next move is going to be? I sure have. There's something you want to show Simeon. Indeed. Let's present it to him and see what he has to say about it. So, this chess set. Oh, that's the one I brought for Bronco. Well, that settles that at least. We, found it next to Mr. Knight. Always had to have a chessboard somewhere nearby. I'm not surprised he had it with him when he... Simeon, are you and Mr. Knight? You were very close, weren't you? Yeah, we were best friends. At least, I thought we were. But I guess I was wrong about that. What do you mean? If I knew him so well, why was it such a shock to me to find out he'd killed someone? It's not easy discovering someone that you're close to has committed a terrible crime. It's a very bitter pill to swallow indeed. How could it all end like this? I could never have imagined something so awful. Something's not right here, Mr. Edgeworth. There's just no way Simeon murdered Mr. Knight. Yes, he certainly doesn't seem to have an obvious motive. Then again, he wouldn't have been arrested for no reason either. I wonder what grounds they had for doing so. Why were you arrested, Mr. Saint? I just don't get it. Why won't he talk to me? I don't know. Honestly, I don't. Whoa, he answered you, Mr. Edgeworth. I guess he's not scared of you anymore. Thank goodness for small miracles. Cops burst into my house this morning out of nowhere, and before I knew it, I was here. These policemen, was there a prosecutor with them? Yes, someone named Winner or something. The rookie, I thought as much. So, did they interrogate you yet? What? I'm going to be interrogated? By the cops? Well, yeah, I mean, you've been arrested, you're a suspect. No. Oh, the detectives shot at me and threatened me. There are always these hulking guys, right? Who get in your face and force you to... A detective did come to your reporting community. I told you. Please don't hurt me. Please don't crush me with those huge arms. No, please, I'm calling the cops. What's up with this guy, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, nothing, detective. You're just being you. I guess it's just how you are. I don't get it, sir. Look, Mr. Edgeworth, Simeon is clearly innocent, so there's gotta be something we can do for him, isn't there? Mr. Saint. Yes? You were Mr. Knight's friend, and 2 days ago you came to visit him. You had nothing at all to do with his murder. Is my understanding correct? Yes, I didn't kill anybody. Very well. Then I will choose to believe you, and I will do all that I can to assist you. Huh? But why would you help nobody like me? Let's just say that I may not be doing it solely for your sake. I have something of a personal interest in this case. That's right, it's payback time! We'll show those two whose investigation reigns supreme. Oh yeah, now we're cooking. Unfortunately, I still lack the authority to conduct said investigation. As such, my resources are rather limited, and I'll need to lean heavily on the ones I do have at hand. Which means you, Mr. Saint. Your information will be invaluable going forward. In other words, let's see if we can't help one another out, shall we? Oh, I just thought of something! You do? Why don't you just borrow an attorney's badge? Then you could represent our pal here. Now's not the time for jokes, Gummy. I mean, Mr. Edgeworth's the prosecutor. He couldn't defend anyone in his life defended. Oh, don't you worry. He makes a great attorney. I was kidding. I just thought helping suspects. That's what a defense attorney does, you know. Sure, but we can do that too. The only thing that matters is that we find the real culprit in the end. So, come on now, let's get to work. Yes, ma'am. I'm sure you know already, but just to be clear, if our investigation ultimately proves that you to be the culprit, we'll have no choice but to treat you like any other suspect. But you needn't worry. I believe you, or at least I have decided to try, for now. Just hold tight and try to believe in us in return. If nothing else, it might help you to feel a little less alone. Now, if you'll excuse me. So, we talked a good game in there. But we can't get back inside the main prison to see the scene of crime. Maybe defending guy in court is our best bet after all. Gummy can't defend for his life, remember? Now, who do we have here? Hello. If it isn't Edgeworth in the gang, what are you cats doing here? Listen, pal, we've come to harass Mr. Edgeworth. If you've come to harass Mr. Edgeworth again. Hey, easy there, Detective Flatfoot shows. I'm here to work. Work? What? You're here to defend somebody? Whoa, the K-Mice and nails. Hit in one. Aren't you just the uber intelligentess of the bunch? Uber intelligentess. That's not how you use either of those words, Fender. Some may say I'm an easy-going old rogue about... Easy-going old rogue about town? Okay, sure, whatever. But I'm actually not a half-bad attorney. Which is why I've been summoned to the old jail Rooney for a meeting with a new client. The suspect is Simony Sainsbury? You mean Simeon Saint? Whoa, that's freaky! You know more about my job than I do! Okay, Mr. Edgeworth, Mr. Fender's a defense attorney. Are you thinking what I'm thinking? I fear I might be. In fact, it could be our only option. So not long ago, I found myself embroiled in another case that wasn't mine. I managed to worm my way into the crime scene by agreeing to be a certain someone's subordinate. Not an experience I ever wanted to repeat, but I fear I may have little choice. Fender, Before you say another word, I just gotta point out the fine print. Eddie Fender doesn't take on associates. Say so I hear you protesting, but pompous prosecutors are a no-go, especially those of the Von Karma variety. Excuse me, Mr. Fender, but I've been going through some amazing character development, and you'd be happy to hear what I've been doing. I should have known he wouldn't forgive me that easily. I understand why you wouldn't want to work with someone like me. What's more, I understand how you feel about all things Von Karma. But please, believe me when I say, I'm not the man I was back then. I'm no longer under my old mental spell. You better believe it, pal. Mr. Edgeworth's a changed man. And yeah, he's not under the abuse he suffered since 8 years old. Oh, Edgeworth, you're so sad. Sure, he used to be the demon prosecutor, but he's not like that anymore. I do have feelings, Detective. Gummy's right. Mr. Edgeworth's one of the good guys now. He's not just a prosecutor, he's a hero. He got me off the hook just last month. You don't say. Well, that escalated quickly. But he was. There's no other word for it. He was heroic, great, thiefly even. Please, Fender, don't you think there's something odd about the way the committee stepped in yesterday? There's more to this case than meets the eye, I'm certain of it. I can't just walk away from this. I can't. Please, allow me to help you with your investigation. Sheesh. A bow from the great Miles Edgeworth. Never thought I'd see the day, but here we are. So enlighten me, if you will. What made the leopard change its spots? Well, I suppose I would have to say the courtroom itself. I have experienced so many things and met so many people there within its four walls. including some old friends who showed me a better way to be. How could that not change a person? Well, I'll be. The old you would never have bared a soul like that. That was beautiful. Might have even surprised you know who, and you know how much that takes. I still want to know who the fuck you're talking about. Tell you what. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to start again with a clean slate. So, this is me. Edgeworth and Co. Law Officers. Eddie Fender, Senior Partner. Edgeworth? Oh, that's right. Mr. Fender, he had begun his legal career as an assistant to my late father, Gregory Edgeworth. He knew he was involved. What? Your dad was a defense attorney. So, the you-know-who Mr. Fender keeps talking about is... But the cave mice and nails didn't want it yet again. I fucking knew it, so you were being a bitch! You were being a bitch! You were being a bitch. Being bitchy. That's right, I was talking about his old man, who died when I was 8 years old, and ever since I was in in a really weird and probably abusive relationship, but we don't need to talk about that. That's my past. Guess you all notice I kept his name over the door, so to speak. Least I could do for old Gregory, really. Listen, Edgeworth. Miles. I'm going to level with you here. I don't trust you. Not fully, anyway. I can't just forget about those years you spent licking Von Karma's boots, you know. I mean, yeah, but... Sure, I mean, I get it. I get it. I get it. It was, manipulation at its finest. Anyone can say they've changed. I'm going to need you to prove it. Besides, you know, it's what Gregory would have wanted. Very well, I accept. Okay, and that's enough hardball for one day. Let's move on to the fun stuff. I hereby appoint you interim associate of Edgeworth & Co. Congrats, man! I will try not to let you down. Well, doesn't this bring a tear to the eye? The prodigal son coming on board who was at his late father's firm. Permission to come on board too, please, Mr. Fender? You don't have to ask, kiddo. Welcome to the crew. Woohoo! Thanks, Captain. Alright, I guess it's time to go to work. So, where to begin? Any bright ideas, Miles? Where were we when we were so rudely interrupted? Guess it's safe to say that it probably wasn't the victim. It sounds more likely the person who found the body. I believe we need to speak to the person who found the body. Just what I was thinking, Edgar Associates. We do indeed. Still the type to smile and nod, I see. That will certainly make my life easier, boss. Now that that's decided, let's get going! What about me? I'm a detective. I can't just hop on board as an attorney's assistant like you guys. Here's a point. I can't leave him adrift all on his own now, can I? Poor little Gumshoe. Detective Gumshoe, I have a special assignment for you. You are to continue investigating the case under Mr. Winner, and if you happen to discover anything that seems useful, you are to notify me immediately. You're in a uniquely powerful position, detective, and I'm going to need all the info you can pass our way. You can count on me, sir. I'm a real pro when it comes to letting things slip to the defense. Trust me, I know. But just this once, those loose lips of yours might be what saves our ship. Throw wide the prison gates, good sirs, because here we come. So, any ideas how we track down whoever found the Bronxter's body, Miles? I think our best bet would to simply ask around. Oh, don't you dare. That's quite a coat you've got there. Who is this? Excuse me, but oh my, just look at you. You talking to me? Just fabulously chic, darling. Fabulously. Facial hair is so very au contraste, don't you know? Enchanté, mademoiselle, and much obliged. Defense attorney Eddie Fender at your service. Let's get things off on the right foot, shall we? A little embracer, perhaps. Oh, I like the sound of that. Right on the kisser? Well, how else does one greet a new friend? A little smooch is entirely whatever that word is, don't you think? Wow, talk about stealing a kiss. Indeed, an act so shameless it puts even great thieves to shame. Physical contact is so very important as a form of expression in our little family. Everyone in this lovely home will tell you as much. Hey, if everyone else is hip to that, I could be hip to that too, sure. Fifi Lagarde, by the way, warden of this charming abode. You may call me Fifi, of course. So she's the warden of the entire detention center and prison facility, is she? A pleasure to meet you, Miss Lagarde. Miles Edgeworth. I'm associate with Mr. Fender's practice. I hope you don't mind me asking, but were you here in the prison yesterday? Oh, don't be silly, darling. Of course I was. Yesterday was a very important day, after all. Important in what way, exactly? A big meeting of some kind, perhaps? A meeting? Oh, heavens, no. I couldn't think of anything worse. Oh, no, yesterday the circus came to visit. Ah. It was a simply spectacular event featuring some terrifically talented animals. Anyone who was anyone had to be there. If you were here at home, you were watching the show with me. The performers set up a special stage in the yard just for us. We are one very lucky family, n'est-ce pas? So, she was at the circus performance for the inmates yesterday morning. Mr. Carceretto mentioned a show yesterday as well. He must have been talking about the same thing. What else did this show what time did this show take place? Around 8 until 10, maybe? Yeah, something like that. Meaning it finished right around when the body was discovered. And by dint of having attended the show, she has a reasonably solid alibi. Oh, wow, would you look at the time? Sorry, darlings, but I really must dash. Feel free to explore our home, mi casa, su casa, and all that. Ciao for now. Well, what now, Mr. Edgeworth? The person who found the body screamed, and that scream was heard by one of the inmates. That we know of. Therefore, our first task is to question this inmate and see where his information will take us next. Polly's in prison. Hi, Polly. About the person who found the body, do you happen to know where he is right now? Should be in the workshop, I guess. He usually is at this hour. Then it seems the workshops are next port of call. You just gonna stand there, Fender? Okay.
Hi, bunny, bunny, bunny.
Why is this rabbit just... I nearly tripped over it. Isn't this great, Mr. Edgeworth? It's like being in a zoo. Except it's the humans, not the animals, who live in captivity here. No one would mind if I took one home with me, would they? If by home you mean behind bars, then no, I suppose not. Do you have a moment? I have a few questions for you. Oh, who's a good girl? You are. You're just perfect. She really is. She's beautiful. Meow. He's finally noticed me, I think. I was wondering, what's her name? It's Wacky, ma'am. She's my little friend. Yes, right. As you were then. What I need are answers, not clawful puns. Hello? Anybody in there? Nice try, kiddo, but this isn't a bathroom stall. Yo, you over there. Could you help us out here, my good man? Yes, sir. Oh, what can I do for you? Is somebody using this workshop right now? Yes, sir. Oh, one of the prisoners is in there. Just confirmed it myself during the noontime roll call. We'd like to speak to this prisoner, if that's all right. Yes, sir. I'll go fetch him right now. Won't be. Take a sec. This one's all yours, Milesy boy. What? Why? I should say I'd rather not roll the dice on someone I don't know, yeah? Huh? But I thought adults were supposed to be strong and brave. Well, you're not looking so brave yourself right now, so let's call it even. Here they come. Oh my god! Hi! Wow, I never thought I'd see you again! How you been? How's prison going? How's your sentence? You enjoying it here? God, it's been so long, I don't remember what kind of voice I gave you. Hello, hello, yes, hello. I hear you wish to speak with me. Not exactly the hardened criminal we were expecting. My name is Miles Edgeworth. I'm a public prosecutor. A prosecutor, you say? Eddie Vender, attorney at law. Would happen to be being too scared to handle this? Listen, sorry about my pal here. He gets the weirdest ideas. A prosecutor indeed. That'll be the day. He's actually just an associate. Jeez, Miles, get a grip, will ya? Oh, he's right. I mustn't forget that I'm a defense attorney's assistant for the time being. That explains it. I did think you looked a little different from the prosecutor I spoke with yesterday. So he's already spoken with Mr. Winner. Would you mind answering a few questions? No, of course not. I'd be delighted. The name saw it. Frank saw it. Oh, the witness is all yours, my young associate. Sure, have the intern do everything. Why not? Mr. Sawyer, you are no doubt aware that a murder took place yesterday. Would you mind telling us where you were at the time the body was found? It is the city! Hi, buddy! Oh my god, look at him. He's so cool. I'm so happy that I get to see so many characters again. It makes me... It's like actually so incredible. Yes, I was in that workshop there, working as one might expect. What kind of work were you doing? Well, I'm actually retraining at the moment. I'm hoping to become a stylist, you see. A pet stylist, that is. Yes. So I've been studying hard, practicing every moment I can. Oh, well, good for you. No more robbery and murder, you know. An unusual field to study, befitting of an unusual person. Prison, I suppose. And that's it. I certainly didn't see anything. Interesting. I barely asked him anything at all, and he's already sweating bullets. Yeah, that's kind of how he is. So, yes, I'm afraid I won't be able to help you. Sorry.
Hold it!
No, I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Sword. For this interview has only just begun. I mean, even if you would ask me. You know something, don't you? That's... He's definitely hiding something. I need to push him a little harder if I'm to get any answers. Mine, Jess. Mine, Jess. First step is to analyze the situation. Let's take a look at our opponent. I didn't see anything. I really can't help you, I'm afraid. Something tells me he'd be a good poker player. It's hard to tell at all from his face. But I don't think he'll be giving me much in the way of physical cues either. I'll have to rely solely on his words instead. That's the only way I know what's going on underneath. Alright, time to make my first move. Let's see who we're dealing with. He may be good at hiding his emotions, but everyone has a tell. Mine, Jess! Tell me, what's your connection to this incident? Which incident? The murder? Oh, well, it has nothing to do with me, nothing. Really? I wouldn't dream of getting involved in anything as ghastly as that. Well, you see, how can I put this? I'm thinking of myself as an upstanding citizen, a good person, if you will. Forgive me, Mrs. Sword, but under normal circumstances, good people do not tend to end up in prison. So, you do well to tell me what you know about the incident. How many times do I have to tell you people? I don't know anything, I swear. Sorry, I don't know what's I can't help you. My apologies, Mrs. Sword. But considering that the incident occurred right here in the prison, I find it very hard to believe that you know nothing at all. Oh, well, yes, I suppose I can see how it might seem unlikely, but it's true. If you're looking for the person who found the body, you'll have to look elsewhere. Why do you think I'm looking for the person who found the body? I've certainly never mentioned any such thing. Is it because you do know something you're not telling me after all? No, I just sense that's who you might be looking for, that's all. I'm simply a pet stylist in training. I don't know anything truly. There's no doubt about it now. This man is hiding something big. In which case, let's find out what he did yesterday, the day of the incident. My opponent is very good at hiding his true feelings, but not for long. It's time to smash that mask of his and see what lurks behind that phony smile. Tell me about the day of the incident. If you really don't know anything, don't have anything to do with the murder, then you have nothing to hide, right? Well, the day of the incident? Oh, gosh, I mean, so much happened. I want to know what you were doing, Mrs. Sword, in detail. I told you! I'm a pet stylist in training, and that's what I was doing yesterday. Training. Specifically, I was giving the animals a trim.
you didn't notice any commotion at the time of the incident. I would imagine things were suddenly quite tumultuous around here.
Well, commotion, you say? No, not really. Maybe I heard someone, but...
You heard someone? Was there someone screaming by any chance? And don't try to tell me you don't remember. You continue to assert that you know nothing about the incident, Mr. Sword, but I'm afraid I don't believe a word of it.
No, I thought I heard someone yelling, but I don't really remember.
The fact that he heard a scream at the time of the murder may well be a useful clue. I would do well to bear it in mind. Tell me about the day of the incident. You didn't have anything to do with murder, you don't have anything to hide. What was it like you were in the prison yesterday morning?
I really don't remember. I don't have the best memory, I'm afraid.
You don't remember, please. You literally just confirmed that you heard a scream.
Oh, but that I might have been mistaken. The truth is, I really don't remember.
Your memory fails you yet again, how convenient. But I know you're lying, Mrs. Sword.
How dare you talk to me like... I mean, I'm not lying. Look, you must know, when I'm working with the animals, I get into the zone. They're all I see.
Am I to understand you have something of a talent for animal grooming then?
Well, scissor technique could use a little work, but I'd say I'm quite good with the animals. They seem to like me. I'm especially good at calming them down when they get scared.
Scared? And when exactly do they get scared? Surely it doesn't happen very often.
Well, no, thankfully it doesn't.
A loud scream would certainly frighten the animals, wouldn't it? Why are you going to such lengths to deny having heard the scream? What is it you're hiding, Mr. Sword? Tell me.
I can assure you I'm not hiding anything. I'll admit I did really hear somebody scream, but I'm not hiding anything, I promise.
The mask is finally beginning to crack. Now but shatter it completely by asking this about the scream itself in more detail. I'm afraid you're about to learn a painful lesson, Mr. Sword. That hiding things from me never ends well for my opponent. When did you hear this scream?
Oh, wait. Now I remember. I forgot about the show. They put on a show for the prisoners around the time of the incident, you see. Yes, performing animals, if I remember rightly. That's where I was in the morning.
So now you wish to claim that you didn't hear a scream because you were at the show. You do realise that goes completely against everything you've told me so far.
And what are you going to do about it, huh? My memory is patchy, as they say. The animal show really had to be seen to be believed.
It did it? Tell me, what kind of animals did you see?
Let me think. Well...
Enough of your lies. You were nowhere near the show, were you?
Well, I seem to remember being there, but maybe I was... maybe I wasn't.
It's clear Mr. Sword wasn't at the show. This feels like a vital clue. Who did you hear screaming?
But wait, I just realized I made a mistake. When the incident happened, I was out in the yard, yes. So I didn't hear anyone screaming. No one at all.
How long are you planning to keep up these lies? I already know that you weren't at the show. The game's up, Mr. Sword. It's high time you told me the truth. I demand to know what about the scream now.
I can't tell you what I don't know. I didn't hear any scream, not from the person who found the body.
I'm curious. Most people would assume the scream came from the victim. So then, why do you think it came from the person who found the body?
I made a mistake, that's all.
How, Mr. Sword? How did you know that it was the person who found the body who screamed?
It's
Shall I tell you? You knew because it was you who found the body. And the scream that was heard when the incident occurred didn't come from the victim. It came from you.
How did you... It's true, I admit it. But what gives you the right to treat people like this?
Checkmate.
See, I did tell you that I was gonna get better at the mind chess.
Now that we've established what you think that you were the one who found the body, Mr. Sword, I believe you have lost any standing you might have had to withhold your cooperation.
Alright, you win. But I'm sure I won't have anything useful to tell you. It probably isn't even worth your time.
That's not for you to decide. By my hand, the truth will be revealed. Every decision I make is to ensure that end. Except that's not exactly what we're here to do, is it? What do you mean? We're here not trying to expose the truth, we're trying to save Simeon. That's what we do now, remember? We work to get our client out of trouble. Not as a prosecutor, but as a defense attorney's assistant. Is that not the same thing?
What the K-Meister said. You need to listen to the kid more, you know? A client has requested the services of Edgeworth & Co.
And as your old man always said, your relationship with your client comes before anything else.
So, if you think Mr. Saint's well-being is taking a back seat for some quest for the truth, well, just say I don't like to fire people, so I need you to fight against your instincts a little harder, yeah?
This will take some getting used to. In any case, the importance of this man's testimony remains unchanged. Therefore, Mrs. Sword, I am asking once more, what happened when you found the body?
I was in the workshop there by myself, practicing what I'd learned.
I don't remember how, but I found myself in front of the door to the other workshop. I remember I happened to peek through the little window, and I saw him lying there, and not moving, dead. I quailed in fright and found myself screaming in sheer terror. Let me get this straight. The room you were in is next to the one where the corpse was found.
Yes, that's right. I was in workshop B.
And you were there the whole day?
Yes! From 7 AM roll call onwards. There were 3 roll calls a day, you see. 7 AM, noon, and 9 PM.
And they check who's in the workshops during roll call, correct?
That's right.
Nothing was reported amiss at 7 AM, which means that Knight's body wasn't in the workshop yet at that point in time. Yes, that means the murder took place after 7 AM, which puts it right around the time the show was happening.
Ah, yes, show! I remember the other prisoners going to see it.
And therefore, anybody who wasn't at the show has no alibi. Would that be a fair assessment, Mr. Sword?
I guess so, but I only found the body, I swear.
There's a clear contradiction in Mr. Swartz's testimony. Rooting it out should be my first priority. In a workshop, practicing what I've learned, but I found myself in front of the door to the other workshop. Isn't it that? I see. So it opens freely. Okay. Only one glove was found at the crime scene. I do think that this is your glove. Because you do have a glove on you, but it's clearly only one, so I do think it's yours.
Hold it!
You found yourself there? Really?
That's right. And then I found myself peeking through the little window in the door.
Why did you think to do that?
Gosh, I don't know. I just found myself doing it, really.
You clearly weren't concentrating on your work then.
No, that's not true. I'm a model prisoner. It's just all the other prisoners had gone to watch the show. I guess I was, well, kind of lonely. Like being stuck at school after everybody else has gone home, huh? Yes, exactly that. Anyway, I found myself in front of the door into the other workshop.
Hold it!
Does that mean you didn't get a good look inside?
No, I couldn't. The window was not only small, but had bars over easy. Not exactly a panoramic view. But just so that the guards can check what's going on, right? That's right, yes. You're a very knowledgeable young lady. You bet. I guess you could say I know a little something about prisons too.
I'll have to remind myself to address this newfound interest later.
Anyway, yes, I peeked through the little window in the workshop door.
Hold it!
Could you tell right away if it was a man or a woman?
It was clearly a man. His physique, his clothes, it was very clear he was dead.
You could tell just by peeking through the little window.
Look, let's just say this wasn't my first dead body.
What? You mean you're in prison for...
To my eternal shame, yes. It was, however, the first time I had seen another person's handiwork up close, so...
He presents himself as an innocent bystander, but nothing could be further from the truth. Given what he is, things couldn't have happened as he claims. The contradiction in his testimony is clear as day. I just need to present the evidence that proves it. I know what it is. Interesting. What a way to fucking go, you know?
Objection!
Enough of these pathetic lies, Mrs. Sword. I'm afraid you've rather lost sight of what you are. What I am. I know precisely what I am. I'm a former newspaper salesman who's training to be a pet stylist.
Hold it!
But that's not all you are, is it? Or did you forget the bracelet you wear around your wrist? A bracelet that marks you a prisoner, therefore unable to move around as you please. As we both know, stepping outside the door would have sounded alarm. Well, that's... But there's no way you could have looked into the other workshop without leaving the room you were in. Ooh, stylishly done, Edgeworth. But doesn't that mean that Mr. Sword couldn't have found the body then? Good question, okay. Perhaps Mr. Sword claims Mr. Sword himself can explain. So, actually, I may have forgotten to mention one very important detail. Sorry about that. I can explain exactly how I was able to see the body if you like. By all means, go ahead. You know, Soret, you're not different at all. You did no growing while you were in prison. There's a little trick we prisoners know about, you see. As soon as you leave your bracelet, inside the door, you can lean in without triggering an alarm. That's how I was able to peek through the window into the workshop next door. Inside, I spotted the victim's dead body, which made me scream and fright. So he's saying he was able to take a look to the next door because he had kept his arm inside workshop B as he leaned in. Please don't tell anyone about our little trick, especially not the guards, please. Is this it? Is this all he was hiding? I better dig a little deeper into his testimony just in case.
Hold it!
I suppose this allows you to enjoy a little taste of freedom. It does. To be honest, it's one of the few things that brings me joy anymore. A rather surprising source of joy, but a rule breaking isn't exactly a demonstration of remorsefulness, is it? Oh, but I am remorseful. I really am. I'm a model prisoner after all. I'm beginning to suspect that he doesn't know what a model prisoner actually is. So you use this trick to peek through the window? Yes, that's right. I made sure the guard wasn't looking and leaned into the corner.
Hold it!
Why don't you make it so much? Why did you make so much of an effort just to take a look? Well, you see, I heard noises coming from the next door. And that room was supposed to be empty, so I thought it was strange. And you went to look as soon as you heard these noises. Yes, of course! I had to see what was going on, so I went right away. I see. Are there any problems with what Mrs. Horror just said? You claim that you looked into the next room as soon as you heard some noise. If that's the case, you must have seen more than just a dead body. Because the person who made the noises should have been in there too. That's, You got him quaking in his boots, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Sword, tell us the truth about what you saw. You do, of course, have the right to remain silent, but it will do little to dispel the notion that you were someone involved in this crime. I'm sorry. I didn't see something else, but it's too insane to believe. I really thought it might have been a dream. I might have dreamt it. That's why I wasn't sure if I should mention it. Just tell us what you saw. All right. It was that dog. And what I saw is the stuff of nightmares. That huge black dog. has sunk its terrible teeth into the victim's throat. What did you just say?
It was hellish, utterly hellish. That beast, what an awful beast, he killed him.
Suddenly I don't feel so good. Jeepers creepers, that's awful. Talk about traumatizing. It was dreadful, horrible. Now you know why I couldn't help but scream? So there's a man-eating dog in the prison's animal population, is there? And that really is everything, I promise. You believe me, don't you? For now. This one seems too far-fetched. Too far-fetched to lie, even for you. I'd like you to append what you just told us to your testimony, if you don't mind.
Very well.
Inside I spotted the victim's dead body, which made me scream in fright.
Hold it!
How much do you remember about the man you saw?
Oh, I remember everything. Let's see. He had blonde hair and his neck was covered in blood because he was
Dead, yes, we know that, Mrs. Sword. Thank you for very much.
I'm just telling you what I saw. I thought you attorneys were obsessed with the little details.
There's some serious venom behind those words. Something tells me he may not have had the best experience with defense attorneys in the past.
I mean, look, he's here now.
Hold it!
You're sure the black dog was biting the victim's throat?
Yes, that was blood everywhere. The beast's mouth was dripping with it and...
Whoa, 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 whoa! Spare us the gory details, will you? What about the victim? Was he...
Don't say it. Do you really need to ask me him that, Mr. Edgeworth? Okay, what was that punch for? I'm on your side here.
Wasn't moving at all. He was just lying there. Meaning he was already dead.
So much blood just oozing from his neck. Oh, he was dead as a doornail, I'm sure of it. Not even a twitch of a finger, just lifeless. Enough already! Why do you have to go into every little detail like that? To give you a nice and accurate testimony! That is what you want, isn't it? Shall I add what I've said to my testimony, Mr. Edgeworth?
Please do.
It was awful, I tell you. Terrible.
I remember seeing a ring gleaming as it caught the light.
Features slow flame motif.
In relief. How did you get close enough to see the ring if you were leaning into the door?
Hold it!
A snowflake motif in relief? You seem to have a very clear memory of this ring, Mrs. Sword.
Yes, I used to go door to door selling newspaper subscriptions, you see. I had to take people in at a glance. Their appearance, their mood, that sort of thing. Figuring out who exactly you're dealing with is the first step to any sale.
Except in this case you were figuring out a corpse.
What can I say? Force of habit. One that served me well, very well in my sales career, if I do say so myself.
Even so, you seem to have remembered things to an uncanny level of detail.
I suppose. Nevertheless, it's true. I remember the ring and the relief, all of it.
Is what he's saying even plausible, though? Perhaps I should take another look at the condition of the victim's body as we found it.
I know what I saw, Mr. Edgeworth, and my eyes don't lie.
So Knight was bitten in the throat by a dog, and that lives here in the prison. Not the most plausible of explanations, I have to say.
Well, they do say that pets take after their owners. But there are some things that they shouldn't take after. Not if they're supposed to help reform their owners. Otherwise, what's the point of having an animal therapy program?
I should have probably asked Mr. Sword a little more about this dog.
Can I present it now? Crown of the victim's body.
A ring with a snowflake relief. Yes, I saw it clear as day. It was carved in such fine detail. Interesting. Your testimony is clearly very accurate. In fact, I'd say it's just a little too accurate. And what's wrong with being too accurate? I mean this. You testified to having seen a ring with a snowflake design on it. And while the victim did indeed have a ring on his finger... See? Exactly what I said! There is no way you could have seen it. Take a look at this photograph. As you can see, the victim's right hand was covered by a tarp. It would have been impossible for you to see his ring, let alone what design was on it. Unless, that is, you approached the body and removed the sheet. You told us earlier you only took a look through the window in the door. Yet you seem to have seen quite a lot from such a disadvantaged location, Mrs. White. Who the heck do you think you are, huh? Mr. Big Shot, acting like you know it all. I mean, I saw what I saw, I swear. No, I know. The man's arm, it must have moved from the top after I peeked in.
Objection!
Nonsense, you already told us that you can't, that can't have been the case. It wasn't moving at all, it was just lying there. You said it yourself, the victim was already dead, and dead men don't move, do they? Ooh-wee, that's the scent of du desperation, I say. What are you hiding, Mrs. Sword? Tell us. Ugh, no, You're wrong. I know what I saw. Wow. Wow, you really haven't changed. You couldn't let it go, could you? Had to keep on poking and prodding. You slimy, stupid associate attorney! Seems the real Mr. Sword has finally revealed himself. Oh, that's quite the ronk he was rocking. Came straight at you with some kind of flying black cat. Look, I'm just a sweet innocent witness here. But are you really? Because I must say I have doubts, very serious doubts. What's that supposed to mean? You saw something that should have been impossible to see from outside the workshop. So, how did you do it? That's simple. Mr. Sword, this is where you were standing when you saw the body.
Take that!
You were in the same room as the body. That's the only way you could have seen the relief on the ring. Say what you want, but you don't have a shred of evidence, do you? Nothing to prove that I was in the room with the body, anyway. You can't prove it, can you? Because I was in the next room over, minding my own business and looking after the animals. Why else would I have signed out a pair of rubber gloves for fun? Now put up or shut up. I want to see evidence that proves I was in the room with the body. This pair of gloves.
Take that!
I knew it was yours. Remind me, Mrs. Sword. What were you doing when you discovered the body? How many times do I was practicing my animal styling techniques. Of course. Then perhaps this rubber glove might mean something to you. This glove was found next by the victim's body. I believe it was dropped by the killer. And I can't help but notice that you have a similar glove tucked into your apron. No, this one's different.
Hold it!
Yes, that one does seem awfully lonely, doesn't it? It's just a rubber glove. There'd be hundreds of them all over the prison. This doesn't prove it.
Objection!
Not yet, perhaps. But if I were to ask the police to check this glove for prints, I have a feeling the result will be rather fascinating. Wow, you're so worked up, but man, if you're innocent of this crime, like, you could just tell us what happened.
Objection!
What the? That was a pretty rad objection, am I right? Please, Fender, now is not the time for tomfoolery. But I have a legit objection, because this isn't over. There's something that still doesn't make sense. Our man here's a prisoner, right? And he's got one of those bracelet doohickeys on. That's true. So how could he have left his workshop in the first place? His bracelet would have triggered the alarm if he'd tried. Right, we don't have a good explanation for that yet. Well, anything you'd like to share, good buddy? We're all friends here. That's weird. You should be clinging onto that bracelet like the big round lifesaver it is. In what way? As in, it's the best hope our wig-flinging friend here has of getting off the hook for murder. Sorry, can't get into the crime scene with a bracelet on. If it was me, I'd be arguing for my life. And yet, he hasn't said a peep about it. I wonder why that might be, Sound of silence. I suppose Miss Law Priestess did preach that silence is golden yesterday too. Oh, whoa! You sounded like an actual attorney for a second there, Mr. Fender. The worst of times when lawyers calmly show their biggest smiles. Gregory taught me that. It's part of the attorney's code he lives by. So, friend, what's the dealio? Why so coy about your bracelet? Well, to tell the truth, it's broken. Broken? I fell over a little while back, you see, and hit it on the floor. After that, it didn't seem to set the sensors off anymore. I should have told the guard about it, I know, but, well, it was awfully convenient. I see, so your bracelet is broken. Do they really break that easily? If so, then the prison has a serious security problem. Are you there? Could we have a moment? Aww, you're just the cutest. Meow, how can I help you, sir? This prisoner's bracelet appears to be broken. What? Really? That's not good. I'll get someone to find a replacement right away. Oh, thank you. We'll keep hold of the broken one for the time being. Of course, sir. I trust you'll take good care of it. Sweet. Bracelet sorted. Now to turn on murder in, yeah? What? No! I didn't kill anybody! Well there, Palio! You were the one who said your bracelet was out of commission. Or were there other inmates freely roaming the halls while everybody was busy watching the show? No, I just found the body, that's all, I promise. And when I did, that enormous dog still had his mouth wrapped around the poor man's neck. I only went into the workshop after the beast had left. And why did you go in? Well, fine, I wanted to go through his pockets, okay? So, he was going to rob the corpse. That explains why he remembers Miss Knight's ring in so much detail. Hey, why are you looking at me like that? I'm a great thief. I'd never stoop so low as to steal from a... So, I didn't steal anything either. The show ended just after I'd entered the room, and all the other inmates came trickling downstairs thereafter. I panicked, rushed back to the other workshop, and started to fake screaming. And drop the glove in your haste, huh? Guess this all just about hangs together. Anything smell funky to you, Miles? Other than whether Mrs. Sword is the one who did it, I'd say one very significant question still remains. The question is how Knight made it to the prison proper from his holding cell in the detention center. Oh yeah, that one's a doozy. I also can't help but wonder about another key feature of Mrs. Sword's testimony. The dog's involvement can only mean one thing. Mr. Sword. Yes? Oh, what is it? Were you the only prisoner who didn't go watch the show? Well, no. There was one other who didn't. Am I right in thinking this person couldn't have watched the show even if he wanted to? Yes, how did you... I knew it. I had my suspicions when it first ran into the black dog yesterday, but this confirms it. For a criminal that dangerous to end up in a place like this is unbelievable, but where is this person's cell? You're going to see him? Who are we talking about here? Him! He's not like the other prisoners, you know. He's special, gets treated like royalty. But you didn't hear it from me. All I'll say is, if you value your life, you'll stay well away from him. What? Will you please stop trying to scare us all this time? A big cheese, huh? Well, I, for one, definitely value my life, so that sucks. They keep him in maximum security. Which is over there. Maximum security. Well, that's certainly one way of treating someone differently. Alright, quit being so mysterious and tell us who he is already. Let's just say he's already highly skilled when it comes to people's lives. Better than anyone, in fact. And, that's all I'm prepared to say on the subject. In fact, I may have already said too much. Well, Malsey, anything you care to share? Or are you going to leave Kay and I in the dark here too? The mystery man in maximum security is an old acquaintance. Let's go pay him a visit. I suspect we'll find our dark canine friend there too. Ooh, more people from your past! Let's go, let's go, let's go. Wow, it's pitch black in there. I can't see a thing. But didn't you say that the Yatakarasu takes flight even in the dead of night or something? Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight. One alone source to shine the light of righteousness on the world's blind. And that one is me, for I am the great thief Yatakarasu. Whoa! You are one powerful performer. Thanks, but that doesn't help me to see in the dark. I'm a human, not a three-legged raven. Mr. Edgeworth. That voice, I knew it. It has been far too long. You remember me? Hardly forget now, could I, after all? You're the one who put me away. Mr. Edgeworth, are you talking to that dog? Or is someone else in there? Still can't say a dang thing. Oh, but I am forgetting myself. Forgive me, I do not often receive visitors. One moment, I will turn on the lights. Oh, wow. Okay, that's gross. I didn't want to see veins. You are a heavy-footed lot. Am I right in thinking there are 3 of you in all? Very well. Perhaps we should start by introducing ourselves. I am Bodhi Harma Karnas. As you may have gathered, Mr. Edgeworth and I are old acquaintances. Karnas was a notorious assassin. Some knew him as the Blind Butcher. His only weapons were a vicious hunting hound and a fearsomely sharp knife. His appearance was always announced by the sound of the bells. The last sound his victims will ever hear. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, mind to guess why you have come to see me? You know why I'm here, in fact. I'm here. In fact, I'm willing to bet you know every detail about this sordid little affair already. Then I suppose we have nothing to hide from one another. Go. Your faithful canine friend is currently the chief suspect in a murder investigation. The person who found the body saw a dog with its mouth around the victim's neck. Your witness is mistaken. Helmet is a gentle soul. He is my eyes, nothing more. It is absurd to think that he would do such a thing, isn't it, boy? Yes, it is. You're a good boy, aren't you? Helmet is more than a mere seeing eye dog, and he's certainly no good boy. He's a trained killer. A weapon once used in this man's sordid trade. This witness of yours, he is trustworthy, I assume? Zord is anything but trustworthy, and he's still very much a suspect himself. I can hardly claim that his testimony is beyond reproach. No, then. I thought as much. Yes, I did, Helmet. Yes. It figures that he already knew who our witnesses. What were you doing between 8 and 10 a.m. yesterday, Mr. Canis? During the show, you mean? I was here, ensconced in this humble surroundings. I have developed a passion for wood carving, you see. An obsession, even. I was engrossed in it all morning. And you have permission to engage in a hobby? I can't believe someone would actually let you. The warden and I have an understanding. An understanding? That's ridiculous. This man shouldn't be allowed 1, let alone 5 chisels. They're nothing but lethal weapons in his hands. I was carving Buddhist pieces at first, but by the 674th, my interest had begun to wane. Well, that must have taken forever. Time is all I have, child. In any case, my focus has now shifted to pieces such as these. I didn't know that you played chess. You play too, do you not, prosecutor? Perhaps one day you might indulge me. Though you may find my game rather rudimentary. I only began after my arrival here, I'm afraid. What's this piece? A dog with 3 heads? Ah, yes. The dogs of war. I must forgive my little joke. Chess is, after all, a game of war. Soldiers, knights, castles. All doing their utmost to protect the king. All loyal to the last. I have always thought it strange that such a game has no place for dog. After all, what more loyal weapon could an army call upon? Still, it's simply a piece I made for fun. Fear not, I play but by the regular rules and with the regular pieces. I can't imagine it's easy finding opponents to play here in prison, though. Oh, I have my correspondence. Correspondence stress? Then sharing moves by post? Yes, even prisoners are allowed to send and receive letters. Their contents are inspected, of course. Although I have yet to receive the details of my current opponent's next move. Sounds like this current opponent isn't a resident here. I suppose you know the identity of the deceased Mr. Canis? His name was Bronco Knight, was it not? Poor unfortunate soul. You keep your ear on the ground. My ears are all I have, Mr. Edgeworth. Why am I not surprised that he's plugged into the prison's information network? But perhaps he was not so unfortunate after all. What do you mean? Mr. Knight's crime was a grave one. A crime for which he would have been made to pay dearly anyway. The attempted assassination of a president. That is no small matter. Attempted assassination? Wait, Mr. Edgeworth, didn't Mr. Knight? Yes, we proved that he murdered his team leader and that there was no attempt on the president's life. Are they attempting to cover up President Wang's fake assassination scheme? Whoa, 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 whoa there, cowboy! You're saying the Bronxter didn't actually have a pop at the prayers? I was hired to defend him on the charge of attempted murder. You mean you don't know what really happened? So what, they just blamed the whole assassination thing on Mr. Knight? It would explain why the committee was so keen to get involved. Of course, they took you off the case to try and keep you away. And swapped in the Wiener kid to push through an attempted murder charge. In other words, they're trying to cover up the truth. So they really were trying to frame him. According to the guards, this night, was it? They tell me he was violently insistent that he had attempted no assassination. Which would have come out anyway when the case went to trial. I'm no expert in legal matters, but allow me to say this one thing. I know for a certainty that he would not have been the first inmate imprisoned on false pretenses. Uncomfortable fact, but a fact nonetheless. Yes, Helmet, yes it is, yes. Courtroom is not always the bastion of truth you believe it to be, Mr. Edgeworth. That's true. No bastion of truth, huh? I've heard something to that effect before. Yes, from a certain Interpol agent who doesn't have much faith in prosecutors. Hi, Lang. You're not twisting the truth behind those closed courtroom doors, too, are you? Fueled by that kind of thinking, is it any wonder that courts produce nothing but falsities and lies? Sorry, but the truth doesn't need the likes of you to distort it today. I never was able to fully dispel his mistrust of the prosecutors. Even Helmet understands, don't you, Helmet? Yes, you do. The truths revealed in court and your deductions. It is dangerous to trust either implicitly. Yes, I am not bitter. You are not the first to make me the subject of unfounded suspicions in recent days. In fact, I was visited by another prosecutor only yesterday. Yesterday, he was accompanied by a judge. They even dragged the warden along, her distaste for me lingering unspoken in the air. So, not those two again. Prosecutor Winner and Judge Gavel. They went over my cell with a fine-tooth comb, but they left empty-handed. They were looking for the murder weapon, I believe, to no avail. But I mustn't take it personally. Rumor has it that they searched every cell in the prison, and still failed to find what they were looking for. I pray they weren't too disappointed. Let's see. Well, that posed more questions than it answered. What do we do now? Swart's testimony is flimsy at best. I'll need more proper evidence if I want to take Canis on. Well, I think that's quite enough chit-chat for one day. Helmet, we'll show you out. Good boy, Helmet. Go on now. He's not showing us out permanently, right? Let's get out of here, come on! Until next time, Mr. Canis. It does pain me that our brief time must end, just as we were becoming reacquainted. I await your return, Mr. Edgeworth. Bye-bye! Hey, don't climb that, please. Now to gather evidence, I need to bolster my case. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth! That's the best hiding spot you could find. It's alright, Kay. You can come down now. Where's Fender? He ran off somewhere. I had no idea he could move that fast. Fender. So, what do we do now? You and I will continue the investigation, and I know just where to start. By solving that one particular mystery that's been dogging us this whole time. Nut's body was found in one of the prison workshops, but he was presumably being detained in one of the detention center's holding cells. So how did he wind up on the other side of this heavy security doors? Let's start by investigating the holding cells. And Mr. Knight's a room, right? But, what about Mr. Fender? I'm sure he'll find us when he's ready. Sure, but he is kind of our boss, isn't he? Oh well. The victim's cell is just over there. Lead the way, Mr. Edgeworth. I have just about had it. Who's that? The warden, the guard. So, she must have come from the corridor marked no entry. He's still not talking, ma'am. Even with the evidence you borrowed from the precinct? No, and I've tried so many times. I've lost count. What am I supposed to do? I can't send in a blank report. I guess a killer for hire was always going to be a tough nut to crack. A killer for hire? Oh. I couldn't help but hear the guard, but were you talking about what he'd harm Canis? My, you were listening. How very gash of you. A girl's privacy is her armor, you know. Do you normally conduct interrogations of the man yourself? Oh, it's not just him, darling. I try to have the occasional tete-a-tete with everyone, you see. That's what it means to be a member of the family in this little home of ours. There isn't a person who hasn't made the pilgrimage to my office at least once. Your office? How sweet! He's angling for an invite. Well, I suppose it is the hottest ticket in town. It's down this corridor here, darling. But FYI, I don't let just anybody wander in willy-nilly. Let's see. That would put it right around here. It's a wonderful room, if I do say so myself. All of my guests rave about it. And who wouldn't want to view my fabulous garden and yard? Ooh la la! The yard? If it's anything like the rest of the place, it's probably full of adorable animals, right? Can I see? Oh, darling, it's so sweet of you to take an interest, but I'm afraid that's just not possible. Why not? Because you're not a member of our home. If you want to see it that badly, you'll just have to get convicted for doing something unspeakable. That's a rather steep price to pay. Oh, but just listen to me, chatting away like there's no tomorrow. It's time for Allie's lunchy brunch. The poor dear will be dying. Allie, the sweetest little dear in all the world. I know I shouldn't have favorites, but you know how it is. Now to the yard with me. Ciao for now, darlings. I wanted to ask her more about Canis, but she dominated the conversation from start to finish. Let's go investigate this victim's cell, shall we? I see. So this is Knight's cell. What do you think he was brought in, Mr. Edgeworth? It would had to have been the evening of the 25th, just after the events at the lake. And then, at some point, he wound up in the prison proper, but how? There must be some evidence here that will point us in the right direction. Alright, let's get looking, Mr. Edgeworth. Ooh, even more investigation? Even more investigation? This middle part is a lot longer than I was giving it credit for, jeez. Okay, so I think we'll be investigating this. And then after this, we should be at the end and finding our murderer. I am curious to find out who it is. I don't exactly have a clue yet. Alright, Edgeworth, yeah. Reflected in this mirror is a security camera. A great thief's greatest enemy. Nothing about this place is very thief-friendly, if I'm being honest. I think that might be entirely deliberate, okay? Guard. I'd like you to retrieve the footage from the security camera and review it as carefully as you can. If you see anything out of the ordinary, inform me immediately. Yes, sir! Hey! Oh, look at this weird piece of paper. There's some sort of grid on it. Let's take a closer look. What's next? Rook. No. Pawn to G6? He was doing chess. Bishop? Interesting. Grid appears to be a chess diagram. The victims, I suppose. Oh, what's a chess diagram? A visual representation of a game of chess. See how the location of all the pieces are marked. Seems to be a closely fought contest, but perhaps if the pawn were no way. Not now, Mr. Edgeworth. This is no time to be playing games. Yes, I suppose you're right. This isn't the first time I've seen this configuration of pieces. It's from a different perspective, but it was certainly the same game. Perhaps it would be wise to take another look at the evidence of my position. I thought so. They were playing chess together.
Eureka!
This chess game, I've seen it before. Enough with the chess chat, Mr. Edgeworth. We're supposed to be investigating. Here, focus! I am investigating. This particular bit of chess chat could prove to be vital. Now, I knew about all the mind chess shit. I didn't think chess was like this ingrained with the story. This is hilarious. Take a look at this. Can you tell me what it is? It's the chess set we saw in Mr. Canis' cell. But, I don't really know what the rules of chess, so... The rules of the game are not important here. What is important is the positions of pieces. Compare the ones in Mr. Canis' cell with these. Do you notice anything? I don't know which piece is which or anything, but if you turn the diagram like this, the pieces are in the same squares. Indeed, there's no dog in the diagram, but that's to be expected. Apart from that, however, the positions of the pieces are identical. Ah, what does that tell us? Unlikely as it may seem, Mr. Canis' chess opponent was Mr. Knight. This could be just the proof we need to show that Mr. Canis has a connection to the victim. Wow, there's a lot of books. Let's take a look. You'll Laugh Tomorrow, an anthology. Understanding Animal Emotions, Life as a Pet Stylist, and maybe this is more to there was more to Mr. Knight than meets the eye. Sadly, I don't think these were his. They were likely specially selected and placed here for the detainees, with the hope that they would want to better themselves during their time here. A second chance at life. Interviews with a former prisoner. These books appear to have been written by current model prisoners and former inmates. Oh, I like the look at this one. 200 Days of Freedom and Escape Story. And this one too, and making money while serving time. This facility may have more deeply rooted problems than I thought. Oh, what's the menu doing here, Mr. Edgeworth? It seems that those held in the detention center were able to choose what they'd like to eat each day. If they can afford it, that is. Money makes the world go round, I guess. But doesn't that make life super easy for rich detainees? Well, okay, bear in mind that the people held in these cells haven't been found guilty yet. Some of them don't deserve to be punished, quite a few of them in fact. So, you're saying it's fine that people with money don't have a hard time if it's of it as everybody else? How did I wind up defending the practices of the detention center system? I'm glad you have you have your own gripes with it, Edgeworth. You're so cool, and I love you, Edgeworth. I love you forever and ever. Nothing anyone ever says will ever make me think otherwise. You're all naked. This must be Knight's suit jacket. So I've been doing some research of my own. Oh, and what have you discovered? I've discovered that guys look good in suits. Who look good in suits tend to be popular with ladies. But don't worry, guys with frilly neck ruffles are next on my research list. Please stop. I mean, Kay, you're not wrong. I love a guy in a suit. And Edgeworth, he's wearing a suit. He looks fantastic. I wish I could dress like that. There's something different about this spot here. This part of the floor is weirdly clean. Did somebody wipe it down or something? Why would somebody only do the part next to the bed, though? Was he killed in here and then moved? Interesting. This bed doesn't look very comfortable. But that pillow cover is very clean, spotless in fact. I bet this is the kind of bed Gummy sleeps in. I can just picture it, can't you? I can just picture it, can't you? No, I sense he's more of a mattress on the floor type. Wow. Edgeworth. Sad. Hey, look! This paper's got a chunk of it missing. You're right, a few of the pages have been roughly torn out. But why? Maybe Mr. Knight wanted to clean his cell and didn't have a cleaning cloth? It's not a totally implausible theory, I suppose. But why? Who would try to clean this cell? A standard barred window, no signs of being tampered with. I don't think there's any chance our killer escaped through here. Ha! Must remember to bring something to saw through bars with. As they say, fail to prepare, prepare to fail. Glad I got the chance to scope out this place. Okay, we're investigating a crime scene, not preparing for your eventual escape. The bowl is nice and spotless. And there's no signs of toilet paper has been used. Everything seems to be in order with this toilet here. What? Are you serious? Why? What's wrong? There's no door. There's not even a curtain. Whoever designed this place should have thought a little more about the people who live here. I think there might be a reason behind the open plan layout. At the very least, there's like a screen. Invisible wall. I think that's everything I need to look at. Alright. Let's go, Edgeworth. Not a lot of pieces to logic together in this case. I'm sad. This part of the floor has been wiped clean. Maybe he spilled some grape juice. Who knows? But we can certainly imagine what he used to do the wiping. The torn out pages of the newspaper. Why wouldn't he just have asked the guard for a cloth or something then? Perhaps he didn't want anyone to see what he was wiping up. I think we've about exhausted the cell. We've made significant progress by establishing a connection between Mr. Canis and the victim. Is this bad, sir? Is that the guard? Security camera footage, sir. I watched it and... What is it? Can you show it to us? Yes, sir. I have a small playback monitor with me. Then what are you waiting for? Let's see it. What's that? That black thing, is that... It's that dog, right? Until now, our assumption was that the crime had taken place inside the prison proper. But it seems the assumption here had been wrong. Had actually been attacked in this location. In a cell.
Take that!
Right here in the detention center. And the perpetrator was indeed Mr. Canis's dog. This is just the evidence we needed. And if this is where Knight was actually murdered, then one of the pieces of evidence we found here in his cell takes on a whole new meaning. Which piece of evidence takes on a whole new significant meaning?
Take that!
The floor of Knight's cell has been wiped clean, presumably to remove something. Could that something have been his blood? Luminol testing fluid! Thank you, officer. Do you mind doing me one more favor? Name it, sir. There's a detective by the name of Gumshoe somewhere in this facility. I need you to give him a message. Tell him to have this cell tested for traces of blood and report the results to Edgeworth. You got it, sir. Now we can really go after that Canis guy, right, Mr. Edgeworth? No, not yet. We still don't know how Knight and the dog moved between his cell and the prison proper. Right, so that's what we need to figure out next. Don't forget to hydrate. Fuck, I don't have any water. My glass was empty. I didn't refill it this morning. And the investigation's still going. Oh shit. I'll hydrate later. Yeah, I'm a cool and responsible guy. I'm super responsible. What's the play, coach? Oh, where are we off to? I suspected one of the guards might know something. We should ask those posted nearby and see what they have to tell us. Okay, time to get up to get... Hi, Line! How you going? What you doing? What you here for? What you here for? Interpol business? Thanks for the tour. Later. Stop lying. Oh, well, Mr. Prosecutor and his little friend. Didn't expect to run into you here. Must be my lucky day. This is Agent Shi Long Lang of Interpol. He was in charge of a case I worked on 2 weeks back. I thought he had gone home to Zhengfa after that, but here he is. You've had some business to take care of, I take it, Agent Lang. You could say that. Nothing that needs your consent now. First a black hound and now a wolf all in black. Hey, wait. Oh, why are you here all alone today? That's true. He's usually accompanied by an army of police officers. I hear you were at it again a couple days back, sticking your nose into things. A couple of days back. He means the incident with the president of Zhengfa. Also, I wasn't sticking my nose into things. I was asked by the chief prosecutor himself to do that, so... Actually, I had thought you might be there as well, heading up to the security building. Ha! Our president doesn't have much faith in the efficiency of his own country's police force. Maybe now he'll think twice before using contractors again, amateurs. Agent Lang doesn't have much faith in prosecutors or the courts to do their jobs right, which is why he's so meticulous about investigating with his hand-picked cream of the crop officers. Except that he misses things all the fucking time, and we prove that. He jumps to conclusions a lot. Indeed, no doubt things would have turned out differently had you and your men been in charge. My men, huh? Yeah, those guys aren't around anymore. What? They're not? It's funny, isn't it? I'm a real lone wolf now. What are you saying, Agent Lang? Oh, what on earth happened? I told you, it doesn't concern you. See you around, Mr. Prosecutor. Okay then, bye-bye. I'm sure you won't matter in the following story at all. Oh, he seemed not okay. Yes, and I would very much like to know why, but there's nothing we can do about it right now. We'll worry about Agent Lang later. We have an investigation to conduct. Alright, let's start by talking to these guards. Yo. I was wondering, have you seen an enormous black dog wandering around here recently? A thing? No way, if I had, I'd... Well, let's just say I'd be a lot more nervous about sending guard here. So, do you and this dog have some kind of history or something? No, okay. You should know when to let sleeping dogs lie. By the sound of it, Canis's dog hasn't been spotted on this side of those heavy security doors. Oh man, I am in so much trouble. What's the matter? You seem perturbed. Oh, well, you see, one of my uniforms is missing. I could have sworn it was right here in my locker. Did it grow a pair of legs and run off somehow? Where in the world did that idea spring from? Anyway, I hope you track it down soon. I'll be rooting for you. Thanks. I appreciate it. Okay. Hey! Are those my faithful assistants I see before me? There you are. Linda, and where exactly have you been? Where have I been? I've been looking for you too. Been searching high and low. What a lonely through the prison halls. It was terrible, I tell you. But the prison's over there on the other side of the facility, boss. So listen, I just got the lowdown on some seriously dynamite material. You want to hear it, right? Right? Seamless. I was chatting with a few of the guards and they told me something très interessant. Turns out that the Bronxter had himself a little incident 2 days ago. Pre-mortem, if you catch my drift. An incident? Simeon told me he came to told you he came to visit his pal, right? Well, it happened right after they'd wrapped up, when Bronco was being escorted back to the cell. It was just one guard, and he was handcuffed, obs. They'd made it back to the guard, and they made it back, and the guard was taking off his cuffs when the Bronxer clobbered him, knocked the poor guy out cold. Sounds like it might have been a prelude to the jailbreak. Cause when the other guards showed up, couldn't find their compadre's kids. Well, were there any rumblings about Knight attempting an escape? That's the bit that fries the old noggin. There were none. He just sat in his cell, then turned up dead. And what's more, he swore right to the end he never sold the keys. They'd turned his cell upside down too, and no dice. The guard who was struck, what did he have to say? Nothing. Poor guy was still out when they took him to the hospital. Word is he's still there. So there's nobody around to tell us what really happened.
What the? It's you, losers.
Huh. That's all we need.
Why are you hanging around here like a bad smell? Hey there, little buddy! Listen, Miles here is working with me now as an associate.
Nonsense. You were all just here to cause trouble and turn my investigation into a fart. Eustace means farce, of course. A simple slip of the tongue. Seemed like a reasonably apt choice of words to me.
Judge Gavel! Great to see you again.
I know who you are. You are Simeon Saint's attorney. Guilty as charged. Now that we've broken the ice, how about a friendly... Or not. I'm totally cool either way. Now, did I hear you correctly? That Mr. Edgeworth has joined the defense team?
Yep, and me too.
We're officially employees of Edgeworth & Co. But a prosecutor is a public servant. You would draw your sword on the goddess to work for personal gain. It's not a problem if I'm not getting paid, though, correct?
Exactly what he said.
Miles here is just a volunteer. We're all about pro bono stuff over at Edgeworth & Co. How wonderful. So you all work without reward. The goddess would surely approve.
I'm a regular philanthropist.
Judge Gavel, I was hoping to ask about the grounds for Simeon Saint's arrest. That information isn't...
Is that a challenge I hear?
No, I was just asking Judge Gavel. I'm always ready for a little verbal combat to show you what it takes to be a real winner. How is it verbal combat if you won't let me speak? Still, this could prove useful. We'll do as you suggest. Now, if you could begin by telling us why Mr. Saint was arrested. There will be no need for... Not now, Gavel. A watch and a wonder. As I put this pathetic prosecutor in his place, he's going to run the rings around me. I think you meant to say that you would be the one running rings around me. And I will! So badly that your ears will be ringing. Prepare to be humbled, Edgeworth. Oh. He's got the whore eyelashes.
I don't mean that in an offensive way, though. Is that the best prosecutor in the franchise? We'll just have to see. Can you beat Simon Blackquill as my favourite prosecutor? You'll be hard-pressed.
Alright, gotta take off the jacket to deal with this guy. Ugh, jacket off. You don't want to know why I arrested that man? It's simple. I found evidence of him all over that thing. How's that for some winningly incontrovertible, conclusive proof? And who saw the truth first? Why, me, of course! A winner by name, a winner by nature. His aura, there's so much aura, there's no testimony music. Exactly. Exactly. He's kind of fun. I kind of love him. Where do I even begin? Look at you! Utterly lost for words in the face of such mastery. I'll take your silence as yet another victory. Honestly, does he ever shut up? You said that you were the one who arrested Mr. Saint. But do you even have the testimony to do so, Mr. Winner? Well, obviously, it was the police who actually arrested him. But I told them to do it, so I think I can claim the credit, don't you? Of course, that's what he meant. This is clearly going to take a while. A shame, really. Given that I'm much more interested in what Judge Gavel is silently thinking over there. Oh my god, you actually wear your fucking badge. Fucking no one else wears their prosecutor badge, and yet here you are. I never thought I'd see the day. Yes, I do.
Hold it!
I'm just checking, but you do know who it is you arrested, correct? Pretty boy does want to show off his badge. He really... And, Jesus, I know what Pixel has done to you. Just by looking at your face and that expression. So that's some kind of joke. Of course I know who I arrested. It was Simeon Saint. Good to know he remembers that much, at least.
Hold it!
Rock solid, you say? I'm impressed. Hold on, I know what you're doing here. You're trying to butter me up. Well, it might work on chumps you meet in court, but it won't work on me. The evidence we found is certainly rather damning for Mr. Saint. Perhaps you should tell Mr. Edgeworth about it, Eustace. Damning is right, and it was on the strength of that evidence that I decided to arrest him. I found evidence. Evidence of him all over that thing. All over what?
Hold it!
Evidence of him was all over that thing? Could you be a little more specific, Mr. Winner? His hair is great. I really do like it. It's, that hairstyle that people have where I look at it and I'm like, oh my god, bird-coded. He is bird-coded. Do I really have to spell it out for you, Mr. Edgeworth? I'd hope even you could put two and two together. Stop messing around. The onus is on you to provide the comprehensible testimony. Come now, Eustace. I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth and his friend would be very interested to learn how you cracked the case. How? You're 7... Of course you are. You know what? That explains a lot. That explains a lot. He's 7. No, 17. That explains a lot. That explains a lot. That certainly took keen. They certainly look keen to hear about it. Fine, if you insist. I'll fill in the gaps. Brace yourselves, because this is going to blow your little minds. I bet you didn't even know that the victim had, oh wait for it, a chess set with him. And that chess set was covered in the fingerprints of the certain Mrs. Simeon Saint. Praise be to the goddess of justice for the insight he offers, and congratulations once again, Eustace. You would not object to Eustace amending his testimony, I trust, Mr. Edgeworth. No, by all means, please do. Right there, all over the victim's chest set. Is that really all you're going off of? Really? God, he's a baby. He's a baby prosecutor. Edgeworth, he's a baby. We're going up against a kid here. He's a kid, Edgeworth.
Hold it!
But you weren't the one who actually found his prints, were you? Of course not. I'm a prosecutor. I leave the dirty work to forensics. The fingerprints are certainly a problem, but then the chest set was... I should take another look at the evidence. Oh, Edgeworth.
Hold it!
I didn't mean to click that button, but... Oh my god, Edgeworth. He's an idiot. He's an idiot.
Objection!
Okay, prosecutor current ranking top 3 includes Miles, Francisca, and Black Will, as it always does. Eustace gets to be that Bob. And then Godot, and then said Marty. Oh my god! Stupid! So the fingerprints on the chest set are the ace up your sleeve. What? The what up my what? Oh, yes! The chest set are the ace's sleeve. That's right, Edgeworth. I put a winning hand. I've got a winning hand, as usual. Only your winning hand is a busted flush. For you see, it was Simeon Saint who brought the chest set to the victim in the first place. Therefore, it's only natural that his fingerprints were all over it. Yeah. That took a while to sink in. In conclusion, those fingerprints aren't proof of anything, and Mr. Saint's arrest was premature. Premature. He makes me copy his hand movements. And when a character starts talking with their hands, like, I copy them to get in character. It makes me feel so stupid. The incident took place here within the walls of this facility, and being neither a guard nor a prisoner, it makes very little sense to suspect Mr. Saint. Oh! Now what? I think you might be the premature one here, Edgeworth. And do you think you were the one accusing me of being hasty? Did he only just now work out what that word means? He's an idiot. Oh my god, he's stupid. Sure! I identified Mrs. Saint as a suspect faster than pretty much anybody else. And I won the race when it came to picking out the crucial evidence too. I'm quick on the draw, you say. But hasty, not at all. You're right that Mrs. Saint isn't a guard or a prisoner here, but he was... Eustace. Judge Gavel. But out, Gavel! I have him right where I want him. Forgive me, Eustace, but if I may... While the particulars of the suspect are indeed fascinating, don't we have something a little more impressive to share with the prosecution? something more impressive. If you wouldn't mind, Mr. Edgeworth, Eustace made an ingenious deduction concerning the murder weapon. Perhaps you would like to hear it? Yes, of course! That. Well remembered, Gavel. Listen to this, Edgeworth, and prepare to be amazed.
Objection!
Will this ingenious deduction explain why Mrs. Saint was arrested? Let's just say you won't be disappointed. Judge Gavel deliberately diverted the conversation away from my line of questioning. What exactly is she up to? I fear Pretty Woman would hit me in more ways than one. I can't believe the Pretty Woman is probably... Pretty Woman has an agenda, man. I can't believe this, man. I can't believe the Pretty Woman has an agenda. Fact 1. The murder weapon was some sort of metal blade. Fact 2. Potentially deadly blades are strictly controlled within the prison walls, as we both know. From these two facts, I concluded that the weapon in question must have come from outside. It must have been hidden inside the chess set. That's what I think anyway. And since the only prints we've found on the chess set belong to the victim and the suspect, I'd say it's blindingly obvious who brought the weapon in and used it, wouldn't you? Nothing else. His testimony this time is a little more comprehensible than the last. Another winning deduction brought to you by one winner Eustace, prosecutor extraordinaire. Oh man, I just want to like pinch his cheek really hard. More like one winner useless prosecutor extraordinaire, if you ask me. But how could anyone even hide a weapon inside a chess set? Good question! Why don't you take a look for yourself? Inside the chessboard. I suppose there's only one way to find out. Nothing in here but chess pieces. That laugh is really something. He seems pretty convinced that the weapon is hidden in here somewhere. I'd better take a closer look. These are chess pieces, right? I've seen the ones you have in your office. So how come these are black and white? Most chess pieces are. The ones in my office are custom made. As in, they're unique and probably valuable. I like the sound of that. She's got that glint in her eye. She better not be planning a robbery. Okay, Edgeworth, quick question. When exactly did you order that custom set? Because the fact that you had them custom made, red and blue, that's a little more intriguing than you just happened to stumble across a unique chess set and bought it. Edgeworth, darling, come on, sit down, have a cup of tea, tell me about how you're thinking. Oh, what? The stiff lining on the top opens like a flat door. Whoa, there's plenty of room in there. Indeed, more than enough to hide something like a small knife. Ingenious, no! The killer snuck the weapon in.
Objection!
Huh? What do you mean, huh? Let me finish, will you? Look at that face! I fear you've not been listening, Mr. Winner, or perhaps you've simply forgotten. The detention center is outfitted with a security gate. Huh? I mean, yeah, and... The security gate also acts as a metal detector, Eustace. We must pass through another one on the way into the prison itself, remember? Aha! Yes, that's right. Of course I remember. How the hell did you get that badge? You definitely didn't. It would have been impossible to smuggle a metal blade through such a gate and into the facility, which would seem to blow a rather large hole into your reasoning, Mr. Winter.
Overruled.
That gate is only used to scan people. Any items they bring into the facility are only subject to a cursory check. Are you telling me that the chess set wasn't put through a metal detector? It should have been. Alas, it seems the guards have grown a little lax in that regard of late. You mean it's not protocol to put items through a metal detector? What the hell kind of prison is this? Very good! Thank you, Gavel. It was my pleasure. Now, Mr. Edgeworth, if you would be so kind as to begin your cross-examination. Cross-examination? It's like she's holding a trial. Well, no matter. Let's see how well this ingenious deduction of Mr. Winner's holds up, shall we?
Hold it!
A metal blade, you say? And do you have any evidence to support this? Ha! You mean you didn't even look at the victim's injury? Why am I not surprised, you third rate? The fatal blow was stabbed into the neck, and it was delivered by a knife-like blade. That much is absolutely beyond doubt. It appears that they're not yet aware of the certain other piece of information. Lost for words, are you? Then I'll just keep going. My brilliant deductions don't end there, you know.
Hold it!
The fact that such objects are strictly controlled doesn't mean they're actually forbidden. Well, no. I mean, some of the prisoners use scissors to cut the animal's hair, and that avenue of inquiry was conscientiously pursued, as you no doubt recall, Eustace. Yes! Only one bladed object had been signed out by a single prisoner at the time of the incident. And the item was tested for traces of blood, but none were found. I suppose it's referring to the scissors Mr. Sword was using. So there's no way that the blade in question came from inside the prison.
Hold it!
Outside? What do you mean exactly? The opposite of inside, you numbskull. Was that an attempt at clarification or a put down? Because it clearly accomplished neither. What Eustace means to say is that it must have been brought in from outside the prison by Mr. Saint. Honestly, Edgeworth, if you haven't figured it out by now, then you're an even bigger loser than I thought! The feeling is mutual, believe me. Mr. Saint clearly brought the murder weapon into the prison. The question is how.
Hold it!
But no murder weapon was found at the crime scene, and there's nothing inside the chessboard either. I'm curious, Mr. Winner, do you also have thoughts on where the weapon might be? Well, the perpetrator must have hidden it somewhere in the prison. Is there a problem with this claim? Kind of. Oh, they hid it somewhere inside the prison. That seems unlikely. In fact, I can prove that's not the case. Suggests the murder weapon isn't hiding somewhere in the prison. senses?
Take that!
Yeah, no, I
Overruled.
don't know. I know we have proof that there's no murder weapon inside the prison. The guard was attacked with his keys, including one to 9 cell, was stolen, for it to be recovered. Stolen from a guard's locker at the detention center not clear. Footage of the detention center holding cell showing the victim being attacked by a dark woman. Winner Gavel and the warden searched the prison for murder weapons but couldn't find it.
Take that!
I'm starting to worry about your memory, Mr. Winner. Didn't you and the good judge search the prison with Warden Lagarde? And didn't you fail to find a likely murder weapon? Oh, owie.
Well, yes, but I guess we just missed it, that's all.
Wow, way to undermine yourself. You're saying your search wasn't entirely thorough. You, the so-called winning rookie? Stop making fun of me! Eustace. Calm yourself. Breathe deeply. Do not allow your opponent to get under your skin. You're right. I'm a winner. Why should I let a third-rate loser like Edgeworth live? Here, let me get under my skin. Oh, that's not the first time someone's made a joke like that on my name, I'll have you know. Oh, thank you to leave my name out of this.
Well, I'm Kay Faraday, and I'm A-OK.
Not you too, please. Look, it's simple. Since my first-rate investigation didn't turn up any weapon, it means there wasn't one to find. Which leaves only one possibility. The murderer took the weapon with him when he left the prison. That's why we couldn't find it when we looked, obviously.
Objection!
But what you are proposing is impossible. This proves why the culprit couldn't possibly have taken the weapon out of prison with them.
Take that!
More memory trouble, Mr. Winner. Now you're forgetting things you yourself said.
Are you freaking fun of again?
Oh, so you remember what I said. But perhaps you might have been better served by remembering this. Oh, what's that? Wait, does he seriously not remember? It would certainly seem that way. There is a security gate at each of the entrances to the detention center and the prison proper. Coming from the prison, anyone leaving this facility would have had to have passed through both of them. 2 gates, both fitted with metal detectors. Oh, wait, and now we remember? Looks like he got his memory back. So, as you can see, there is no way anyone could have taken a weapon out through both gates. And therefore, there is no way the murder weapon could have left the building. In which case, Mr. Edgeworth, perhaps you would care to tell us where you think the murder weapon might be. It is still on the premises. That's the only plausible conclusion to be drawn.
But we searched the prison from top to bottom and couldn't find anything.
Because you were never going to find anything to begin with. Not when you were laboring under the misconception that it's a blade you were looking for.
Yeah, we know the truth about what happened to Mr. Knight, and
We've seen it with our own eyes. It's quite a crime. I assume you have evidence to support it. What is the weapon that was used to commit the crime? Take a look at this, Judge Gavel. The weapon used in this case will become clear. Do I just present? Do I just present the dog?
Take that!
This footage taken from a security camera trained on Knight's. This is footage taken from a security camera trained on Knight's holding cell. Now, watch it for yourself and see. What? But how? This footage captures the moment the victim was attacked by a black dog. More than sufficient proof of how he really died, wouldn't you say? Yes, it's certainly significant. So now we know that Knight was in fact killed in his cell by a vicious dog. A dog that moved the victim's body to the prison workshop post-mortem. We know this thanks to an eyewitness who saw the dog in the workshop when the body was discovered. Of course, I think we can all agree that there was no way the dog could have planned such a crime itself. Indeed, I fear it may be his handiwork after all.
Overruled.
It's quite enough of that, Mr. Edgeworth. Judge Gavel, you are correct that this footage is an important piece of evidence, but it also raises an important new question. A question that I suspect you have also been asking yourself. She is right, there is one major problem with my version of events. Black dog, the one that belongs to one of the inmates. How did it move between the holding cells and the prison proper at will? Oh! How do we answer that, Mr. Edgeworth? The truth is, I don't know yet. Of course not. Can it, Wonder Boy? You didn't even notice there was a problem. Until the defense provides an adequate explanation, the court cannot accept your line of logic. That is all. This court is adjourned. Hot. But wait, there's still so much more to explore. Court is no longer in session, Mr. Edgeworth, if you would be so kind as to leave the courtroom. Court was ever in session in the first place. Once again, this court is
Objection!
You may not have all the we may not have all the answers yet, but you haven't explained anything either regarding Mr. Saint. What do you mean? Just as we don't know how the dog made it into one of the detention center holding cells, you can't know how Mr. Saint could have made it inside the detention center, let alone the prison either. He would have been allowed as far as the visitor's room to see his friend, but no further. So it's hard for me to conceive how he could have committed a crime in a place he had no access to. Judge Gavel, I believe it's your turn to provide some proof. Proof that Simeon Saint was able to enter the prison. You wish for the court to provide you with proof. Highly irregular, but very well. What? They actually have something? Now seems like a good time as any. And I suppose you have been kind enough to share your own theories to the case. What's she building up to here? Mr. Edgeworth, I suspect you don't know what Mr. Saint does for a living. So I'll allow you I'll fill you in. He is a circus performer. A what? Yes, perhaps you've heard of the Very Big Circus. Oh, don't be silly, darling. Of course I was. Yesterday was an important day after all. Important in what way exactly? A big meeting of some kind, perhaps? A meeting? Oh heavens, no! I couldn't think of anything worse. No, yesterday the circus came to visit. You see it now, I assume. As I am sure you are aware, a show was held yesterday for the prisoners' entertainment. a show featuring animals and performers, performed by members of the Very Big Circus. So, does that mean Mr. Saint? Yes, Mr. Saint was allowed inside the prison as part of that show. A fact that has been confirmed beyond reasonable doubt. She held on to that fact until the last possible moment? She let me run my own theory and only afterwards did she use it to reveal the truth? Wait. That must be why she steered him into a different topic back then, too.
I got you good, didn't I, you third-rate prosecutor?
Third rate? This has nothing to do with you. Gentlemen, this court is well and truly adjourned. If I may offer a word of advice, Mr. Edgeworth. Your conduct as a prosecutor is already in question. You would do well to remember that you were removed from this case for this precise reason. What are you trying to say? That the committee reverses the rights to confiscate your badge, reserves the right to confiscate your badge at any time. Should you wish to retain it, you should do well to avoid crossing paths with us again. Is that a threat? The goddess of justice is compassionate, Mr. Edgeworth, but she is not endlessly forgiving. Oh, and one last thing. You are no defense attorney. Abandon this foolish pretense. Thank you for your concern, but I do not abandon anything. What I start, I finish. Well, do try to remember that the two jobs are not one and the same, and that a defense attorney is expected to develop something of a bond with their client. Next time, finding out your client's real occupation might be a good place to start. Now, I really must be going. May the goddess of justice watch over you all. I think I make a great defense attorney, by the way. I'd be really good at that. In fact, I could quit being a prosecutor and become a defense attorney right now and fuck all you guys over. I think I'd be great at that. So, Simeon lied to us. Not just you two. The guy took me for a ride too. What's this deal? Whoa, whoa, whoa! You're not having second thoughts about all of this, Milesy boy? Sure, Judge Gavel is a tough cookie, but that doesn't mean you can just give up the ghost. The defense never rests, as a wise man once said, and that goes for associates too. Don't worry, Fender, I have no intention of resting. Nevertheless, our assumption that Mrs. Saint couldn't have entered the prison has been proven false, which means we'll need to restart our investigation from square one, I'm afraid. I see. The very big circus. Why? So cool. So cool. I'm gonna go get some water. Ugh. I have water, hydration. Ugh. Good tasteless water.
Ugh. Ooh, ooh. Hell yeah.
Very exciting. How long do you think part 1 and part 2 of the end is going to take us, huh? Huh? How long do you think we got left? We've been at this for like 4 hours now. And, you know, the end could be fucking any length at all. Still gotta do a whole investigation bit. And then the ending is a lot too. Okay, so I think we've got a good 2-3 hours left still. Pretty cool. You withheld information from me. Why? I didn't withhold anything, or at least I didn't mean to. Okay, so you are a member of the Very Big Circus, right? No, I mean, yes, but no. I'm not really a member, I'm still new. That's irrelevant, you're still a member. Let's try this again. Why didn't you tell us? Because it would have looked so suspicious. Me being a performer in the circus show, and me being friends with Bronco, I thought that if anyone found out, nobody would believe I was innocent. Not even you, Gay. I thought I'd made it clear that I believed in you. But when you stare at me like that, I get so terrified. You're a real smooth operator, aren't you, Miles? Any other client-scaring tips you want to share? You're really not helping, Fender. And at this rate, it sounds like we really will need to question him about everything all over again. So, what do you do at the circus, Simeon? I'm an animal tamer. I'm still learning the ropes. That's so cool! Do you get to train lions and tigers and bears and stuff? Lions? Tigers? Bears? No. I work with this little guy. Looks pretty tame already to me. I think not exactly a tamer, more like one of those old-timey organ grinders. Not now, Money. I'm trying to... Oh, you little scamp. Something tells me it's the organ grinder who's being monkeyed around. When we spoke to you before, you said you worked at a company. I was telling the truth. The circus really is a company. We all have titles and everything. The ringmaster's the CEO, and I'm I guess you'd call me a gopher? I even have a line manager. She's the head animal taming department, and it's part of the showbiz division. She's such an inspiration. There isn't a creature in the world who couldn't conceive to do her bidding. Even Miles here? I'd like to see somebody whip him into shape. I'm not some kind of creature, Fender. So, this line manager, was she working with you on the show? Yes, it was just us two. It wasn't all that big a job compared to what we normally do. She's usually the one performing on stage. I just do all the monkey work. But I did have a bit of a part this time. So only 2 members of the circus are relevant to this case. Alright, talk me through your movements here at the facility. Sure, I came to see Bronco at around noon 2 days ago. And that was when you brought in the chess set. Yes, and the same evening I started working on setting up the stage in the yard. It was so hard. I had to haul everything in by myself over multiple trips. Just to say, they let us use one of the rooms in the prison for storage. Workshop A, I think. Workshop A, where Knight's body was found. You mean your boss didn't help you? Oh no, I couldn't ask her to sleep all of that stuff around. Like I said, the monkey works my job. Once it was all set up and we did a run through, and it must have been midnight by the time we left. The next morning I was back and ready for the show, which started at 8 AM. Then we performed until 10. Though Mr. Saint was the only one of the pair to have entered the room with the body where the body was found, and Knight's body was found immediately after the show has ended. Do you have any idea why you were arrested? And why so quickly? I've never seen a guy get booked so fast. Really? Because I have. Multiple times throughout this entire franchise, in fact. Surely even Little Winner couldn't just pull somebody in a hunch. Never underestimate the power of an overdeveloped intellect. I think I might know why. When I was moving all the stuff, I went to go see how he was doing. Bronco, I mean. You went to the holding cells on your own? Tell me you had permission. No, I wasn't a formal visit or anything, so I just sort of snuck over and hoped no one would spot me. But you'd just seen him earlier that day. Why take the risk? I've known him since we were kids. When both of us were all alone. He doesn't have any family, you see. Just like me. I knew he'd be feeling lonely, so that he'd want somebody to talk to. So I had to go see him. You don't have any family? For a while I had my dad, but he passed away when I was a little kid. Losing one's father as a child. I know that pain all too well. He's just like you and me, Mr. Edgeworth. There was nobody else nearby when you went to see him? No, the other holding cells were empty, and I didn't see any guards. Well, somebody must have seen you, or you wouldn't be in here. Oh, no. I messed up so bad, didn't I? So the assumption is that something happened while the two were alone together. At least I imagine that would be Winner and Judge Gavel's thinking. In that case, I think we need to speak to your boss next. As I heard, she was supposed to be around today too, somewhere in the yard. Tell her I'm sorry, won't you? I'm so sorry. I can't believe I let this happen. Sure thing, Simeon. We're here for you. If there's anything else we can do, let's just say the word. But, I mean, there's nothing I can do for you in return. Don't worry about it. You don't have to worry about that. We're friends. We know what it's like to be in your shoes. We're all part of the same club, after all, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Unfortunately so, I'm afraid. Thank you for sharing your personal details with us. But by the sound of it, you had little reason to kill Knight. If anything, you're the one most affected by his passing. And what's more, I simply don't believe a person as gentle as you is capable of murder. Rest assured, we believe you, and we will get you out of there. Well, what do we have here? A gosh-darn defense attorney! That's what! Bravo, big guy! Can't believe I'm saying it, but you even reminded me of your old man for a moment there. I did. From the Book of Gregory, an attorney is a friend to the friendless. Simeon, me bucko. This guy will suffer any hardship for your friendship. Things are gonna be shiply amazing. I didn't realize Talk Like a Pirate Day had come early this year, Fender. But that's just a thing! You never know when a pirate will strike next. Anyway, kid, hey, you want some candy? No thanks, I don't like sweet stuff. Oh, huh, bummer. Edge was so proud of himself. I wouldn't mind a nice ship myself. A great thief's galleon for the dread pirate K. Yar, me hearties! We'll sail the 7 seas together and claim the greatest treasure of all, the truth. Shoot me timbers. You two will be the death of me. Come on, let's set sail for the prison yard. But no sea shanties on the way, please. Look! The shutter's open. That's the way to the yard, I believe. Let's go take a look. Come on, what are you waiting for? Someone's excited. So this is the famous yard. The circus performance was taking place here just before the body was discovered. Check it out. It looks like the backdrop of some epic festival. Most of the prisoners were assembled here when the body was discovered, which means that anyone who saw the show has an alibi. Alright, time to look around. Okay. Stop hitting me! Help me, Mr. Edgeworth! Cease and desist, you beast! Somebody out! Help! Ow! Stay! Aziz, stay! Who's there? Oh, you found a new friend to play with. Good for you, girl. Play with? Your elephant nearly ate me. No way, she'd never do something like that. Azia doesn't even bite, at least not very often. So she does have a taste for human flesh. How did you like meeting a real live elephant up close? Aren't you glad you did? Yeah, glad I didn't die. But you did have fun, right? Right? There, sweetie, don't cry. She had a wonderful time, didn't you, Kay? Don't mislead the poor girl, Fender. You did? Oh, I'm so happy. Yeah, make it up to you. How about a hug? Keep your truck to yourself. Aww, another new friend. Isn't this just the best day ever? I am Associate Defense Attorney Miles Edgeworth. Oh my gosh, I am so sorry. I haven't even introduced myself. I'm Regina. It's so nice to meet you. I'm Kay, Great Thief Extraordinaire, and Mr. Associate Defense Attorney's Great Associate. This self-introduction brought to you by the word convoluted. And your elephant's newest friend is Mr. Fender, the Defense Attorney. Oh, she's not just any elephant, that's Azia, the Asian elephant. Azia stopped the second you told her to. You really have a way with animals, Regina. Well, I wouldn't be much of an animal tamer if I didn't. What? So you're Simeon's boss? That's right. Regina Berry, head of the Animal Taming Department, Showbiz Division, Berry Big Circus. It's so lovely to meet you, all of you. Pleasure's all ours, mademoiselle. Name's Eddie Fender. A bit of an ace attorney. So much for whipping me into shape. Yes, she's perfect. What are you muttering to yourself about, Kay? That positivity, that charisma, that energy? Regina, you'd make a perfect partner in crime for the great thief Yetagrasu. Great thief? That sounds like fun! My animals and I have stolen the spotlight quite a bit in our time. That's the one thing we don't want to steal. Gotta keep it on the down low, all stealthy and ninja-like. But where's the fun without a show? The down low sounds like it might get me down. Bummer. I think we've got a fundamental difference in opinion of what's going on here. Would indeed appear that negotiations have broken down. I mean, next time, Kay. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, let's get cracking. Too bad we can't see much of what's beyond the metal fence, though. Indeed. And we're in sore need of information in addition to evidence. Therefore, we should make an effort to talk with persons of interest as well. A wickerbarker skit, or rather a cart given the wheels. Oh, sounds like animals. I suppose they must have been using it to move things around. Hey, wouldn't it be fun to hop in and race it downhill? Oh, you know what else would be fun? Racing down a hill in office chairs. Where did any of that come from? Sounds dangerous if you ask me. Store appears to be locked. Want me to open it? I can't guarantee anything, but I'll certainly give it a try. No. If we deem it necessary, we will simply ask for the key. Spoil sport? That could have been my chance to shine. You're free to shine somewhere else, but you'll not make an audience of me. Stage. So I see a stage for the show. Do you think people would be interested in the Great Thieving Show? I'm sure the police would be very eager to attend. Hey! Who are you shouting at? Ponds like this usually have goldfish in them, right? I wanted to see if they would come say hello. I only see water striders. Hey, water striders are cool. They can walk on water like ninjas. Whoosh, whoosh. Man, I wish I could do that. So much for the goldfish. If you're the head of Animal Taming Department, you must be Mr. Saint's boss. That's right. My dad founded the Berry Big Circus, but he passed away. He was murdered. I'm sorry to hear that. But we have a new ringmaster now, and he's made the circus bigger and better than ever. He's such a nice man. He was good friends with my dad, too. Well, that's great. Lucky you. I know, right? It was his idea to set up departments like animal taming, magic, ventriloquy. Only animal taming and ventriloquy are more than one person. Have more than one person right now. But the Berry Big Circus is getting bigger and better day by day. Sounds like you guys are really going places. They're getting on well. I'll leave them to it. Can you tell me about the show? Oh, it's a wonderful thing. It even has a story. And not just any story, it's a love story. Isn't that dreamy? Sounds like a regular riot. So, who's the star of the show? Let me guess. You? No, silly. That would be Sia. And she falls in love with none other than Regent the Tiger. It's a heart-rendering saga of forbidden interspecies romance. Whoa, Nelly! I've heard of odd couples, but that takes the biscuit. And that's not all. There's a love triangle too. It's so romantic. That sounds pretty incredible, huh, Mr. Edgeworth?
So the elephant is the heroine. I suppose there's a first time for everything.
And, who's the third wheel? That would be the big old meanie who tries to tear the star-crossed lovers apart. Ooh, what animal do you think it is, Mr. Edgeworth?
Given that it's a circus, perhaps a lion?
I think a raven would be cool, like the Gatagasu. No, it's a sneaky monkey.
That's certainly lowered the stakes.
Oh, you mean money, right? Nope, again, the role of the monkey is played by Simeon. Money's far too small to play against Azia and Regent, silly. Anyway, the evil villain tries to tear Azia and Regent apart. What will become of the fated twosome? It's so exciting, isn't it? Well, it sure is.
So, Mr. Saint was more than just a little helper, as he claims to be.
Poor Simeon. It'd be terrible if he couldn't perform with us anymore.
Can you tell me about how you set things up for the performance?
Oh, that's not really my area. Simeon took care of all that's left and all of the lifting and carrying. He's such a sweetie. He offered to do everything by telling me to concentrate on the show. I did see him doing something near the well, though.
Oh, well. I recall seeing one behind the stage. I should examine it in more detail.
You should have seen him moving those huge cages around all by himself. He's a total hero. Yeah. Sounds like something he would do.
Weeping all the while.
He was going back and forth between the yard here and some sort of workshop with all the equipment. The prison gave us special permission to use it for storage. But he was the only one who went down there, so I don't know much more than that.
The workshop must be the one where Knight's body was found. I guess this confirms that Mr. Saint was the only performer to have gone into workshop A.
Well, that sucks. We are getting his information that works against us. You have to help Simeon, Mr. Attorney. We're all counting on you. Just leave it to us. We may not look it, but Mr. Edgeworth knows how to get things done.
And what exactly is he may not look it supposed to mean?
I don't... Hi, Mr. Sorit, what you doing? Anyway, I don't like that there's no music out here.
A simple, sturdy, well-built... sturdily built well. I wonder if it was the work of the prisoners.
Somebody's left a bunch of tools on the ground. There's a long piece of rope and a pretty heavy-looking blade. It's, let's see, it weighs 30 pounds? Oh, and there's some pulley thing too.
Okay, can you stop touching everything in sight?
Ah, come on, it's not like I was gonna take anything.
What exactly were they being used for, I wonder?
Oh, Mr. Attorney, sir! And how are you today, if you don't mind me asking? Today? Oh, we just talked to you earlier, Mr. Sorit. Oh, heavens, I do apologize. Ever since I came to call this place home, I've been working on my interpersonal skills, you see?
In order to be as annoying as possible?
I'm currently helping with the circus show stage teardown and cleanup. But if you have need of me, I'll do my utmost to help. I'm just chipping in and doing what I can, model prisoner that I am. Yes, my stay in this prison has seen me reborn. The Frank Sorge you see before you is a changed man.
A changed man who targets the recently deceased?
No, you misunderstand. That was just a moment of madness.
A moment of madness? Ugh. You're disgrace to all thieves everywhere.
You're right, of course. I can't deny it. I still have a long way to go.
As a thief?
Anyway, as you can see, I have a shiny new bracelet now. So it's the straight and narrow for me. Like I say, I'm a model prisoner.
Not that a real model prisoner would need to keep telling me that.
I'm doing everything I can to prepare for my eventual return to society. Yeah, you even skipped the show to focus on your training, didn't you?
That's right. Only 2 inmates were absent. Saw it and Canis. Why didn't you tell us about Mr. Canis?
Look, I don't think there's an inmate in this prison who'd talk about him if they didn't have to. He's, well, he's the real one in charge around here. You didn't hear it from me, but, well, I guess it comes with being the fixer.
The fixer?
Yes, anything you need, he can get it for you.
But how does he get away with it?
I'm not sure, but he's the only one who does. I heard he has a secret of getting things into the facility.
I imagine being the fixer affords Canis certain privileges.
Not that I concern myself with such things anymore, of course. I'm far more interested in perfecting my mud pact in application technique.
And what are these mud packs exactly?
They're a special type of mud treatment, rich with minerals. It works wonders on their coats. I've been practicing on the animals here in the prison. I hope to treat them all eventually.
Speaking of mud, that reminds me of a certain piece of evidence. Maybe I should try presenting it to him.
That's the rubber glove I dropped.
Would you care to explain why it's so dirty?
Oh, of course. There's mud on it from one of the pet treatments I've been practicing. I was giving one of the animals a mud pack right when the incident happened.
I see. Around what time would that have been?
Let's see. The show had already started, so around 9 AM perhaps? The thing is, the more mud I applied, the more in the zone I got. The darker the animal's fur became.
So
trance, quite like the trance, one enters when one slathers an animal with thick black mud.
I think the stress of prison might be getting to him.
Of course, it's all thanks to the warden that we have access to such wonderful distractions. I'm eternally grateful, I truly am.
What's up? Who doesn't love a good circus performance, eh? A foray into the realm of fantasy. If the performance is a good one, it can certainly be entertaining, yes. And I'm getting pumped up just thinking about it. A chance to escape reality, however brief, can often be a powerful tonic. You got that right. Doesn't it just make you want to hug something? Like the circus? Holding a show here, right in the shadow of the fence that keeps these guys in. Guess the magic of the big top is enough to make them forget that they are in the same boat as the animals. The fence. I suppose I should examine it too. It is part of the facility after all. Whoop! We missed the show, but we've still got the stage and all the other stuff to check out. He's right. Look at the show set and equipment, just in case something useful turns up. Chat over, huh? You don't exactly give a guy a lot to work with, Miles. It's really something, huh? Wish I had a tenth of her starry-eyed outlook. I suppose that's because her head seems to be up in the clouds, right? She's not above it all. She's so above it all that no one dares to go against her. Look, she doesn't even have to crack the whip with the animals. The eyes go from sorry to steely, and suddenly it's sit and stay. I can think of somebody who very much enjoys cracking the whip. You can, huh? Sounds like a real piece of work. Come on, Masteroni, spill the beans. Trust me, Thunder. One crack of her whip and you'll be running for the courthouse doors. Danger, high voltage. Never saw one of these in real life. Hey, that must be the fabulous garden outside the warden's office right there. Oh yes. Warden the guard mentioned being able to see it from her window on the detention center side. Wish this dumb barbed metal fence wasn't in the way, though. I thought it was all one big yard. Given how protective the warden seemed of her little bit of earth, I imagine it's to keep riffraff like us out. There you are! Regina! Cupcake! Oh, Warden the guard! I've been simply dying to sit you down for a chat, you exquisite little thing. Do you mind if I ask a little about the present? Oh, not at all! This place is my pride and joy, my home. Sure, it was a prison when I first arrived, and it was awful and utter disgrace. Awful. I suppose you mean the prisons were unruly. And most certainly do not. They're angels, every one of them, and they always have been. No, it was the ambiance that was awful. I fretted, I brooded, and then it hit me. The animals, if anyone could brighten up the place, it was them. It is nice having them around. Isn't it just? And now look at my fabulous little family. Why, my darling Frankie is the little picture of rehabilitation. Except when he's rifling through dead men's pockets. We have so many success stories among the family, but darling Frankie, he really is a marvel. He's thrown himself into the vocational training and is always the first to volunteer for everything. What? And your other model prisoners don't do that? Oh, of course they do, my dear, of course. They're all such triers, such doers. It's just that Frankie, let's just say he knows what's good for him. What exactly does she mean by that?
way. He's a very good boy. So, do try to be nice to him, won't you? I like that your rings are traffic lights. Loud, soaring music, great leaping animals. The Very Big Circus truly has it all. And everybody who comes here gets to see it once a month. Really? In that case, let me see. She'd better not be thinking of something to confess to. This monthly show, is it always performed at the Very Big Circus? But of course, sweetie. I'm Regina's biggest fan. That girl's my little princess, my superstar. She's so wonderfully talented. Yes, she is. Yes, she is. And see, she's so adorable. My, so sweet. I could just gobble her right up. You're not lying when you say you're her biggest fan, huh? Which is why I'm worried about her. So worried. It's all because of poor Simeon, you see. If he's found guilty, why, darling Regina will be devastated. So you simply must make sure that doesn't happen. Mr. Lawyer, please, I'm begging you. If there's anything I can do to help you clear up this awful misunderstanding, you let me know. Regina, darling, you put on the most splendid show for us yet again. The stage, the stars, and you in particular, my princess. It was simply divine. That's so nice of you. I hope everybody else who watched enjoyed it too. About that, my dear, I'm afraid I have something awful to confess. There were some absences, you see. You must mean Canis and Sword. You were 3 members short. Unbelievable, I know. How will you ever forgive me? I'm sorry, but you're saying 3 inmates didn't attend the show? That's right, sweetie. I counted the seats myself. 1, 2, 3 no-shows. And I always make sure that there is enough seats for everybody. But Miss Edgeworth, that's not right, is it? Indeed, as far as we are aware. Mr. Canis and Mr. Sword were the only ones not present. That doesn't add up. Who is the 3rd missing prisoner, and what were they doing? Seems we need to investigate further. Oh, I was enjoying my chat with dear Regina so much I almost forgot. I must feed the little one. Little one. Yikes! Alligator! You're looking as adorable as always, Allie, my sweet. Aww, she's so pretty! What a cute name. Yes, Allie the alligator. Isn't she a darling? She's my favorite. Aren't you? Yes, you are. I'm so jealous. Can I pet her? Of course, princess, of course. Boy, howdy. These two were made for one another. They look like they'll be busy for a while. Maybe we should, go back inside the prison and check the cells? Yes, lads. Perhaps we can find a clue there as to who our 3rd missing prisoner might be. Sir, Mr. Edgeworth, sir. I finally caught up to you. Detective, you're not needed elsewhere? No, the judge and the kid aren't here yet. Oh, and I got your message. So you searched the victim's cell. Did you manage to turn anything up? We struck gold, sir. Well, blood anyway. It was right there on the floor. Only in tiny specks though, so... But at least it's something. It proves the holding cell was the scene of the crime, right? Not quite. It proves a possibility, but it's not conclusive yet. I thought you'd say that, sir, which is why I ordered some follow-up work. I asked forensics to analyze the blood and see if it matches the victims, and they're on it as we speak. Nice work, Gummy! You thought of everything. Detective, I must say I'm impressed. Did you hit your head or something? Oh, gee. Don't look so surprised, sir. I just hope things continue to go in our favour. Alrighty, so that's proof that the murder happened in the detention centre. And for our next trick, we'll find out how the dog got over there. Don't worry, you can leave that one to me. Until the kid and chaperone get here, we've got the whole prison to ourselves, which is why I brought my secret weapons along. Secret weapons? That's right, a few tools of the trade that have helped me bust more than a few cases wide open. Behold, the 7 secret weapons of Dick Gumshoe, ace detective extraordinaire. Well, I don't know about you crazy cats, but I'm sold. Miles? Very well, detective. We'll try using your secret weapons. You got it, sir. Let me run you through the list. Secret weapon number 1. I trust the old metal detective. If it's made of steel, silver, or scrap, this little guy right here will find it. So it detects metal. Very good, sir. Detective. Next up, secret weapon number 2, missile, everyone's favorite crime-fighting canine. He can track pretty much anything you put in front of him, especially food. He sure is a lot cuter than Mr. Candace's dog. And now for secret weapon number 3. When I put it... One snapper short of a school, or is that a fishing rod? Don't tell me we're going fishing for clues. No, I mean, I just happen to have it with me is all. I see. Well, onwards and upwards, detective. Let's see what else you have. That's all she wrote, sir. Tommy, you're 4 secret weapons short of your so-called 7, and one of them was a fishing rod. Sorry, but that's all for today, okay? I'll, show you the rest next time. So, what do you think of him? So, do you think I call him... Why do you think I call him secret? Guy can't just go sharing everything at once. That's crazy. In that case, then I suppose the 3 you've deigned to reveal to us will have to do for now. Alright, which one will you try, sir? Well, we're not looking for anything metal, so I guess we'll take the dog. You got it, sir! Hey, missile, here, boy. Aww, he really came. So, what are we tracking? We're trying to find out how Mr. Candace's dog got to the holding cells in the first place. I suspect the same route was used to bring Knight's body back to the prison. So we give this pooch a sniff of the body. And he'll find the route for us. Does anyone else smell something sweet? All I smell is the odor of blood. It's faint, sir, but it's there. Almost like cake, maybe? Why would the body smell of cake? Okay, missile, get a noseful. Here we go, follow that dog. That's the way to... He's headed for the maximum security. Oh, he's going in. And then we'll just have to follow after him. This is Candace's cell. Though the man himself is absent, it seems. Is he meeting with someone in the visitor's room? Do you think Missile's on to something? Shh. Looks like maybe he is. Is there something here? Ugh.
Let's get snooping, Mr. Edgeworth. Look, Mr. Edgeworth, this chisel on the floor is a bit smaller than the others. I'm no woodworker, but perhaps it's an all-purpose one that can be used to, in a pinch, regardless of the job. An all-purpose pocket chisel. It makes sense. Always nice when your tools are useful and easy to carry. Is that your opinion of a thief? Nope, it's my opinion of a great thief. I walked into that one. Mr. Canis' chess set, complete with his special dog face. It's not a chess set, that's a whole chess table with legs. Looks like it might be worth looking into. It's not inconceivable. Some of them are. And this one is quite a nice one. I never would have pegged Mr. Canis as a chess fan though. What, with the whole Eastern aesthetic he's got going on? I thought he'd be more into Go. Go, huh? Can you play? I can play Go Fish. Not the same thing, okay? Not even close. Why Go and not Shoji? Okay, whatever. Mr. Canis' chisels. Every one a potential murder weapon. That reminds me of something. The furrows of your brows. When you frown, it looks like somebody took a chisel to your forehead. I have no idea what you mean. See? They're so deep! Don't tell me you don't see it, Mr. Wood Carving Face. Have you quite finished? Yeah, there's so many returning characters in this case, and man, I'm so excited. I'm so excited. Like, we had cameos. We had a lot of cameos in the last game. This game, we're like bringing back old characters, seeing what they've been up to since Phoenix dealt with them. I'm so excited. What's the matter, boy? Oh, wait, is this cake? Is this cake what you were after? Whoa, down, boy! Stop that! No, you can't have it. Dogs can't eat chocolate, and you know that. If you won't behave, I'll just have to eat it myself. Not bad. That's some real outside the chocolate box thinking there. I'm sure everybody agrees, though. Gummy, I wanted some. Daring of you to both assume the food in a prison is safe to eat. Well, daring or dumb. So anyway, it looks like it really was cake Missile was tracking. Talk about a waste of time. I suppose we got our just desserts. The little guy's definitely capable, right? Sure he is. This was just a blip. He's following the right scent this time, I promise. Seek, boy! Oh, he looks like he's onto something. Whatever it is in there. Mr. Casaretto's cell. We need to take a look inside. Detective, call the guard. Yes, sir! Thank you, officer. A question before we begin. Is the prisoner Mr. Casaretto still in solitary? No, sir. He came back a little while ago. And he was here for noon roll call? I guess he must be on work duty someplace. I see. Now, if you would be so kind as to open this cell. Yes, sir. No way. Has a poster of himself? And right next to it looks like he might never... Looks like he never lost the habit of making weight for a fight. Once a boxer, always a boxer, I suppose. I see he also has quite the collection of supplements. Muscle protein, hustle protein, soul crushing protein. Yeah, that's a lot of protein. Surely nobody trains like this for nothing. This punching bag was... What breed are you again, Miss Isle? Sure it wasn't a boxer? No way. No way indeed. Quickly, detective, move the sandbag aside. Yes, sir. Oh, could this be... Whoa there, wait, Miss Isle. I'm going in too. Wait, stop! Sir, I'll go after her. It's tight. I shouldn't have eaten that cake. He's gone. Well, I'm not going in there. Guess we'll just have to wait. Hello. Okay, are you alright? You're not gonna believe this, but we're in the detention center. The detention center? That hole. It's a tunnel that leads right into Mr. Knight's cell. What? Don't go anywhere. I'm on my way. Okay. Hey there, Mr. Edgeworth. Guess you could say we made a breakthrough. Quite. At least they came out unscathed, I think. Sir, the floorboards on the bed were torn up. So that's how they did it. There's no doubt about it. That must be the route we've been looking for. The corridor connecting the detention center and the prison is locked down by heavy security doors. But with the help of this tunnel, it can be circumvented. It was a sweet scent that started this whole search. Could it be that the scent was in fact coming from Knight's body after all? Incidentally, Knight's body was covered in dirt. Dirt that might have come from being dragged through this tunnel. Okay, what was it like down there? Well, it was pitch black, so I couldn't see a whole lot. Luckily, my camera has a flash, so I took some pictures. And let's see what you captured. Look at that. Spoons, a fork. Guess guess these were for digging the tunnel. That aside, are those footprints? Paw prints, even. From a dog, perhaps? This is a vital piece of evidence. However, it begs something of a question. It does. Mr. Carceretto has certainly been making use of this tunnel, which means... Detective, we need to find out where Mr. Carceretto is immediately. If my suspicions are correct... Huh? Oh, nuts! The guards were alerted, and they began the search for Mr. Carceretto right away. But after a thorough investigation of both the prison and the detention center, he was nowhere to be found. Well, have the police been notified? Yes, ma'am. We just finished liaisoning with them a moment ago. They've set up a cordon around the entire facility. Good. The first blemish on a prison's spotless reputation is always the ugliest. It won't happen again, ma'am. A rather different warden regard to the one we've seen so far. Mr. Edgeworth, was it? I really can't thank you enough for finding that tunnel, darling. Sadly, it may have been too little too late. It seems we might have already left the building. I'd say that's unlikely. After all, there's a security gate at the exit of the detention center. You're not suggesting he completely walked through it? What's to say there was only one tunnel, sweetie? I suppose that's true. Well, whatever the case, this is no time to be standing around chit-chatting. Mr. Edgeworth, would you mind continuing with your investigation? It would be my pleasure. And you three can get back to your posts. Yes, ma'am. Detective, the results of the blood test just came back from the lab. Thanks, pal. Let's see what they have to tell us about the blood found in Knight's cell. What does it say, Mr. Edgeworth? They've identified the blood, and it's Knight's. Nice job, everybody! Teamwork makes the dream work, huh? Oh, we've got Knight's blood in his holding cell, a tunnel a dog clearly went through, and a security footage showing Knight being attacked by the dog in his cell. Case closed. We have all the evidence we need. Let's see what Mr. Canis has to say for himself. Canis? Oh, darlings, are you sure? To be careful around him, won't you? He's as well connected to the outside as he is in here. I suppose he would have to be. How else would the so-called fixer stay in business? The police have been trying to track down his accomplices for the longest time. Even I've had to lend them a hand myself, you know. So that's what that was all about. Still not talking. I guess the killer for hire is always going to be a tough nut to crack. You borrowed evidence from the police to help with your investigation, is that correct? Why, yes, sweetie. Everything related to Canis is with me now. Heaven knows how many times I've hauled the secretive scoundrel into my office to talk with him. But no matter what I say, or how much evidence I present him with, he simply won't say a word. A prison warden conducting interrogations herself, that's irregular, to say the least. Let your guard down and he'll devour you whole. Be careful, darlings. You have been warned. Hooey! And here I thought things couldn't get any spicier. Judge Gavel, I didn't expect to see you here. We have been conducting inquiries, which, given that we are in charge of the investigation, is hardly strange. What is strange is that you are still here, Mr. Edgeworth. I gave you a warning, did I not? I told you that your band was at risk, should our paths cross again, and yet here you are. I am sorry that you thought that I might be so easily discouraged, Your Honor. But I am not about to let the truth slip from my grasp. No matter what you or the committee might say, I am here to present someone with evidence that you yourselves should have uncovered. You have more business with me, I take it, Mr. Edgeworth? I do. I promised I would be back to prove that you were the killer, and here I am. It should be amusing. Very well, whenever you are ready.
Objection!
Not so fast. We have some truths of our own to share. First-rate deductions, in fact. Indeed. We are now more certain than ever that Simeon Saint was the murderer. And that only he could have moved Mr. Knight from his holding cell to the prison proper. We shall prove this to you beyond a shadow of a doubt. But first, a question. Are you quite determined to continue on this course, Mr. Edgeworth? Should you fail to rebut our deductions, there will be no going back. Your very career hangs in the balance. You mean you'll take as bad if you don't like how this goes? That's intimidation! Not at all. If anything, I am showing him mercy. This is not Mr. Edgeworth's case. It never was, and I am under no obligation to hear him out. If he is prepared to accept the potential ramifications of his actions, I will allow him one last chance. Well, are you truly willing to take the risk? To put your beloved badge on the line? Mr. Edgeworth? Sir? I accept your terms. I am confident in my reasoning, and what's more, I am representing the firm of Edgeworth & Co., and I do not intend to besmirch its name. My duty will be done, and I will not be intimidated. Very well. Let us see whether you are brave or simply reckless. By the power vested in me by the almighty goddess of justice, let this judgment commence. Eustace, if you will allow me. Fine by me. He's all yours, Gavel. You are aware of the incident involving Mr. Knight the day before yesterday, I assume. He assaulted an innocent guard and stole his keys. Later, in the middle of moving a large animal cage, Mr. Saint stopped by Mr. Knight's cell for a little visit. That's when Mr. Knight stole out of his cell using the keys he'd stolen. He slipped into the cage and there he hid as he was wheeled to one of the prison's workshops. It figures she was going to bring up Mr. Saint going to Knight's cell yesterday, after you so kindly made us aware of the security camera footage. We decided to take a look at it ourselves. Perhaps you would like to see what we found. This is a still from the footage we received. Mr. Saint speaking with Knight at his cell. Correct. You will also notice that he has positioned the cage in such a way that it obscures to obscure the camera's view. It is the blind spot that Mr. Knight exploited in order to enter the cage undetected. In base sound deduction, based on what can be observed, wouldn't you say? 1416. A blind spot, which means that the camera would have been able to capture the moment Knight entered the cage, if he did at all. So, it's still possible that he didn't actually leave his cell at that point. I don't get it. Why would Mr. Knight want to hide in the cage? There is really only one possibility. He intended to escape. A prison break? That's so cool. Mr. Casaretto, Mr. Knight, everybody's doing it. I have to step up my game. Okay, now is really not the time. Mr. Carceretto's escape is no laughing matter. It is my belief that Mr. Saint helped Mr. Knight with his escape attempt. That is to say, he was his accomplice. Wow, go Simeon! That wasn't a compliment. I understand that the cage was briefly taken to one of the workshops. I imagine that had things gone to plan, Mr. Knight would have remained in the cage until after the show, and then removed from the premises along with the rest of the circus equipment. Unfortunately for Mr. Knight, Mr. Saint had other ideas. He killed his friend in cold blood. Judge Gavel's argument seems reasonable, but there must be a fault in our logic somewhere, and I'm going to find it.
Hold it!
Your Honor, about this incident. You have heard about it, of course. Surely an attorney worth of salt would have sources? Yes, I'm aware of it, of course. I simply... Then you are wasting both our time. Shall we continue? What do I have? Okay, if I could look at that, that'd be cool.
Hold it!
Do you have any proof that Knight stole the keys? I can't think of any other reason for him to carry out such a brutal attack. Once the guard was assaulted, he assaulted regains consciousness. I'm sure he will confirm our suspicions. I wouldn't be so sure. Perhaps I should press her further for her reasoning. Sorry, but I believe there's a flaw in your reasoning. If Knight had the keys, there was nothing to stop him from leaving whenever he wanted. Why wait for Mr. Saint? There's no need, surely. He chose the option he deemed most likely to succeed. He stole the keys and hid them somewhere, then waited for the opportune moment to present himself. He hid the keys. I'm afraid you might have made an uncharacteristic oversight, Your Honor. But Knight wasn't hiding any keys. That has been proven already. This is picture evidence that proves Knight didn't have the keys. The fact that they haven't been rediscovered? Is that all I need to present?
Take that!
Since you know about the incident, I assume you must already know this, but after the assault, the guards searched both Knight and his cell, and no keys were found. And if the whereabouts of the keys cannot be proven, then neither can your theory. I have considered the matter of the missing keys, and I do not think it's such an issue. I still believe he had them. After all, the guards only stated that they were unable to locate them. And this is because they were cleverly hidden inside the pocket chess set. A Knight's chess set? The same one in which the murder weapon was allegedly hidden? Was it? I can't help but wonder about that. What? But you're the one who proposed it! Actually, if you recall, it was Eustace's assertion. If the two of them aren't of one mind on this, I take it. Allow me to restate the facts. Mr. Knight hid the keys he stole from the guard inside his chess set. When Mr. Saint came to see him, Mr. Knight used the keys to open his cell and climbed into the cage. He was then moved from his holding cell to the workshop in the prison proper, all with the help of his friend and accomplice. Had things gone according to plan, he would have been taken out of the facility after the show. But they did not. Instead, his accomplice murdered him while the show was taking place in the yard.
Objection!
But Mr. Saint was a part of the performance. How would he have had time to commit a murder?
Overruled.
How indeed? Allow me to explain. As you know, many stage performances follow a set narrative. Yesterday's show was one such example. She's done her homework, I say. The suspect played the role of the antagonist, despite the opposite the elephantine heroine of the show. In the latter part of the performance, the heroine's love prevails and the villain is defeated. The victory is depicted in a very unique manner, whereby the villain is sent flying from the stage by the heroine.
He's sent flying by the elephant?
Isn't that dangerous? Having been ejected from the stage in this manner, the villain no longer appears in the performance. In other words, the suspect did not appear on stage for the period of approximately 15 minutes.
And you're saying the crime took place during that time?
Yes, I'm afraid so. After all, it's more than sufficient window, wouldn't you say?
Objection!
Committing the crime and returning to the stage in that short 15-minute window is only possible, assuming that the murder took place in the prison proper. But in fact, Your Honour, the real scene of the crime was Knight's cell.
I seem to remember telling you that I would not accept that part of the security footage into evidence.
Objection!
And you won't have to. I have proof of a different kind.
Very well. Would you be so kind as to present it?
Proof do you have that the murder took place in the victim's holding cell?
Take that!
This appears to be a photograph of a floor. Almighty goddess of justice, grant me patience.
A floor your so dismisses of, Your Honour, has traces of Knight's blood on it.
Traces, you say? Is this evidence reliable? After all, I don't believe you have access to the necessary forensic operatives.
Objection!
I have my resources. A certain blunt instrument, you might say, but a reliable one.
The detective. How very unfortunate for him. Perhaps before you decided to circumvent the law, you might have considered that the committee's influence extends to the police. Oh no. Now Gummy's badge is on the line too.
Forgive me, Detective. I didn't mean to put you at risk as well.
I will enter the fact that Mr. Knight's blood was found on the holding cell into evidence. However...
Objection!
Bad luck, idiots! You're really on edge now, Mr. Worthless. Mr. Winner, I'd forgotten you were there. It's nice. It was nicer while it lasted. I just butted in to tell you that your entire argument is one big inconsistency. You showed us camera footage of a dog killing Mr. Knight in a cell. Are you saying the mud also wiped the blood up before it left the scene? Uh-oh. What other tricks can you do, huh? A blood-wiping dog, you're a joke. You'd have wiped up the blood, wouldn't you, boy? Yes, Helmet, yes you would. What? That was one of the tricks I taught him before our work together was so rudely cut short. The very tidy boy, you know, never misses a drop. And it wouldn't do to leave any evidence after all. Saved by an assassin of all people. Jeez Louise.
You could have just taught the little guy to shake hands. Oh, he does that marvelously too. Although, the way I taught him to do it is somewhat unorthodox. First, he bites down hard on the victim's hand, then, la 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 la, I'm not listening. I see. Very well then, Mr. Edgeworth. It seems you may have gathered some evidence worth considering.
Objection!
You're Wait, I'm not done yet! I just thought of something else. Overruled. Oh boy. Somebody's taken no prisoners. Eustace. Would you be so kind as to allow me? Or yours, Gavel? Well, do you accept the truth now? The crime took place in Knight's holding cell, and the assassin dog was the killer.
Overruled.
My position is the same as it was yesterday. Until you can explain how the dog moved between the prison and the detention centre, I cannot accept your theory into
Hold
evidence.
it!
I thought you might say that, which is why I'd like to show you something else. This piece of evidence shows how the dog can freely travel between the prison and the detention centre.
Take that!
This is... It's a secret passageway. It runs beneath the prison. What? A secret passageway? It was dug by one Mr. Rocco Carceretto, escapee. It leads from his prison cell to a certain holding cell in the detention centre. Yes, the very one where the victim was being held. Well, this is certainly a surprise. I think that it was beneath our feet the entire time. Mr. Canis, you knew of this tunnel, didn't you? Because it's the same tunnel that was used to carry out the murder.
Overruled.
In the name of the goddess of justice, overruled, Mr. Edgeworth, you are out of line.
Hold it!
How so, you are?
Overruled.
Evidence is everything, whether in a court of law or at the scene of an investigation. Isn't that your little catchphrase? Well, it just so happens that I have some evidence of my own. Bronco Knight's autopsy report. His autopsy report? When did we get that? How do you not know you had it? The police handed it to me only a short while ago. The findings are still preliminary, but it has something of value to tell us nonetheless. The goddess of justice speaks to us through these pages, Mr. Edgeworth. Cause of death, stab wound to the throat. And the weapon is said to be a sharp blade of some sort. Seems the victim was stabbed repeatedly in the same spot, resulting in an ugly wound. As such, the police have yet to identify the exact shape of the weapon, but its overall nature seems to be beyond question. It's a bladed metal instrument. In light of this evidence, do you truly wish to continue your flight of fancy? Or will you now claim that the dog used a knife instead? But that's impossible. That will be all. This court is adjourned.
Objection!
But the tunnel, the paw prints. What of them? Helmet is something of a wanderer. Perhaps he just happened across the tunnel one day. Although I can't say for certain. I myself cannot wander quite so freely. That would be quite a coincidence, but I can't prove it not to be the case either. She sure knows how to keep it secret, huh? Kinda wish she'd kicked us in the teeth a little earlier than that. She was baiting me waiting for the perfect moment to crush me with that autopsy report. And I fell for it. Hook, line, and sinker. You are lead attorney for the defense, correct, Mr. Fender? This is the interim autopsy report in question. I do apologize for the delay. Yeah, no sweat. Thanks for hooking us up. Yeah, this all checks out. Yep. Mr. Fender. A handshake is not necessary when receiving official court documents, you know. So please feel free to let go of my hand. It's not a holy relic after all. Just trying to be friendly, Your Honor. Had you lingered a moment longer, the goddess of justice would have spoken to you through my gavel. Alright, I got it. Nice work, gavel! Just like we planned it. I did only as you instructed, Eustace, but thank you. This report came from the police. I have no choice but to accept its legitimacy. But if the dog didn't kill Knight, then that takes Canis out of the running. The goddess of justice speaks to me, Mr. Edgeworth. She is merciful. She tells me that she might yet keep your badge if you will finally abandon this fruitless quest. What's our next move, sir? I think she really means it this time. What do you think, Detective? My answer remains the same, Judge Gavel. I will see my duty done, and I will not be intimidated. Even with how things stand, you still refuse to concede. This may very well be your last chance. Your badge hangs by a thread. Then let it fall if it must. I have something far more important to protect as an associate attorney. My client. The goddess of justice is no doubt saddened by your refusal to accept yet another offer for mercy. Attaboy, Miles. That's what I like to see. Looks like the defense never rests is really starting to mean something to you. Credit to your old man, though. He's the one who said it first. My father. In fact, I could swear I saw Gregory's spirit in you for a second there. You said that you've changed since the days in Von Karma's shadow. I didn't believe you at first, but I'm starting to. Thank you, Fender. Alright, kids. This is where the rubber really hits the road. Put your thinking caps on. It's make or break time. If it's true that Knight was offed with a bladed weapon, does this whole case really fall apart? A bladed weapon, of course. There are 5 chisels in Canis's cell when we last looked. A former assassin certainly wouldn't struggle to commit murder with a tool like that. In which case, the weapon that killed Knight was... Have you quite finished? It would be best interest to... Evidence is everything. It may well be my little catchphrase, but it's also true. So the murder weapon was a sharp blade. Then where is it? The guards didn't find it. Why can't you let this go? So what if they didn't find it? What are you driving at? What if I were to tell you that I now know what the real murder weapon was? And it was right under our noses this whole time, indeed. It was one of Mrs. Canis's chisels. What?
Overruled.
I would advise you to stop bombarding us with irresponsible, half-baked theories, Mr. Edgeworth. You have repeatedly insisted that Mr. Knight was killed in his cell by a dog. I simply go where the evidence takes me, both in the courtroom and at the scene of a crime. If the murder weapon was in fact a chisel, then yes, the murderer could not have been the dog. But that begs the question of what exactly it was we saw in the security footage.
Oh yeah, the security footage! How do we explain that, Mr. Smarty Pants?
An excellent question. The footage shows... Mr. Canis's dog jumping on up at Knight. The dog attacked Knight but did not kill the man. Didn't. No. Knight was merely knocked out. The dog didn't drag a corpse through the tunnel. He dragged an alive but unconscious Knight. The real killer was the dog's master.
Oh, I get it! But by bringing Knight here, Mr. Canis could finish the job. And he could definitely use one of his chisels to do it.
Correct. Harma, I still don't know how to fucking pronounce that, Canis. You're the only one who could have done it.
Objection!
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, you ever get this on your report card? Refuses to listen, must learn to respect others. Are you asking me or confessing to what's on yours? We already searched Mr. Canis's cell top to bottom, right, Gavel? Yes, we even inspected his chisels, all 4 of them. There wasn't a single spot of blood. What do you mean, Your Honor? Yeah, why thank you, Your Honor? You have confirmed my theory. I have. What exactly do you mean? Last time we were here, there were 5 chisels, not 4.
Oh yeah! I remember counting them, definitely 5.
And the one that's missing is the small one. The one we thought might be a pocket chisel. Mr. Canis, where did you hide that chisel? A pocket chisel. And what use might I have for such a thing? I am rarely allowed to leave my cell. In which case, he shouldn't have had the chance to dispose of the weapon. You dug your own grave, Mr. Canis. You seem to have an idea of where the missing chisel might be, Mr. Edgeworth. Would you enlighten us? For a man who can't leave his cell of his own volition, Canis could only have hidden the chisel here.
Take that!
Mr. Canis is still a prisoner despite the comfort he enjoys. He is rarely allowed out of his cell. He could have given the chisel to his dog to leave somewhere, but that would have been far from ideal. He would have no way of guaranteeing where it might end up. Intriguing. Do go on, Mr. Edgeworth. Furthermore, this room is one place where a bladed instrument wouldn't raise an eyebrow. 4 chisels, 5 chisels, who's counting? A fact he took full advantage of. And the old keep the incriminating evidence close routine classic.
But I looked! I searched the whole cell myself, and there's just nowhere I could have hidden it.
I'm certain that the murder weapon is here. And that the reason why no one found it yet is because it was hidden in an ingenious manner. Do enlighten us, Mr. Edgeworth. What was my ingenious plan? Frick, Miles. There must be a hiding spot he could make use of. Think about about when you came here previously. What was missing? Right. The dog. He hasn't made a sound today. When we were here before, he barked and growled repeatedly. Canis even encouraged him to do so. That must be it.
knew something was off. I can hardly believe it, but I think I know whether he hid the murder weapon. Giving it up already? I expected more of you, Mr. Edgeworth.
Hold it!
As well you should. If you would give me a moment. But this piece of evidence shows where you hid the murder weapon.
Take that!
Your dog. He seems unusually quiet today. Oh yeah, unlike last time when... Mr. Canis, if you would be so kind as to open Helmet's mouth. Oh, come now. He isn't barked because he is so well-behaved boy. I had to order him to last time. Then order him again this instant. It's not like we're asking for the world, Mr. Canis. Or do you have something to hide? If you insist. Come on, Helmet, open up. And there we have it, a chisel. What? A chisel in the dog? Why is there a chisel in the dog? I thought he'd been strangely quiet. I guess his brain has finally caught up. Eustace. Why don't you be a good boy and call forensics? Tell them it's urgent. Okay. Our findings are as follows. Traces of blood were detected on the chisel. What? Not such a half-baked theory after all, was it? Alright, so we're all on the same page here. This is our murder weapon, yeah? Forensic evidence cannot be ignored. We have no choice but to concede that this is most likely the case. Mr. Canis, in light of this discovery of the murder weapon, the court demands that you explain yourself. We found the route your dog took to the holding cells, and now we have the chisel. How do you propose to talk your way out of this one? You never fail to entertain, Mr. Edgeworth. Why does he always laugh like that, even when it's not funny? Poor Helmet. How could they suspect us, You leave me with a choice. I shall simply have to share with you the truth. I did not kill anyone. I have grown tired of killing. Something's not right. Why is he so calm? Very well. The court will hear Mr. Canis' testimony. If you would be so kind. Gladly. Perhaps you both we might begin by explaining what you believe my motive to have been. I never knew this knight. I have no contact with him. No connection whatsoever. Given that this is the case, why would I possibly wish him dead? Could it be that you are suggesting that it is my canine companion who had the motive instead? Hi, Moopie! What do you mean it's such a jump scare? What's wrong? I thought you... Come on. It's just a guy and his dog. You like dogs, don't you? Helmet only bears his fangs when I tell him to. I am not so bloodthirsty that I would kill a man I did not know. His head is naked. Yeah, I know it's veiny. I hate it too. I mean, when he puts it that way.
Yeah, his eyes are non-existent because he's blind, man. Leave him alone, he's blind.
An assassin who only kills his acquaintances. Not the soundest business model, I agree. My work required me to deal with strangers, of course, but murder for its own sake, that's not my style. So I need to prove a link between Knight and Canis. I should go over the evidence again, see what I can discover. Oh, don't you worry, Edgeworth, I know exactly what we're talking about here.
Bye-bye, bye-bye. Bye-bye, Mewpie. I love you too.
Objection!
You're getting sloppy, Canis. You may have retrained your dog to clean up your mess, but some things still require a human touch. We found this in the victim's room. It's a record of a game correspondence chess. What's more, the game depicted matches the game laid out on your board. What? The number of possible games has been calculated to 10 to the power of 120. And that's on the low end.
Wait, so that's 10 times 10, 120 times over. Right, 100,000. I give up. I mean, what do you even call a number that big?
A vanishingly unlikely coincidence, that's what. Now, tell us why you killed Knight. Unless, that is, you would prefer to explain the coincidence. Well, they do say the truth is stranger than fiction. It is, as you say, a coincidence.
But that's totally impossible. We just proved that.
A coincidence of a different kind, child. I never imagined my correspondent was the victim, you see. And yet here we are. Helmet is as surprised as I am. Aren't you, Helmet? Yes, yes. I suppose there's nothing for it but to finally tell the truth, boy. The other prisoners had all gone to the yard, you see. There was a show of some sort, I believe. Here I was, minding my own business, when in comes Helmet, dragging a corpse, of all things. I had quite the shock, not least because the murder weapon was still in the poor fellow's neck. Of course, I was none too keen on becoming a suspect, so I had Helmet take the body to the workshop. Once there, he removed the murder weapon and brought it back to me, just as I had asked. The doctor pulled out the murder weapon in the workshop. Indeed he did. Removing it here would have made an awful mess after all. You know something that makes total sense. Remember what Mr. Sword said, Mr. Edgeworth? Not a huge black dog. Sunk his terrible teeth into the victim's throat. I see. So what Mr. Sword actually saw was Helmet removing a murder weapon with him. Precisely. I can't say I wasn't a little disappointed that he was spotted, of course. Silly boy, it's not like you to slip up like that, is it now? And there you have it. That is about all there is to tell. I did not kill the man. At most, I am responsible for the removal of the weapon. Now, that be all. Poor Helmet is growing restless.
Objection!
Sorry, but if you could entertain us for a little longer, Mr. Canis?
Offender.
No offense, Valio, but I don't think you've not quite told us everything. I'm sure we'd all like to know how you thought you needed to pull the chisel out in the first place.
Oh, he's right. It makes sense that he would move the body to avoid suspicion. But Canis had no reason at all to recover the murder weapon.
So the mute one isn't as dumb as I thought. Please answer the question, Mr. Canis. It was because of the bell. The one attached to the chisel and the one around Helmet's neck. Have a very distinctive design, if you will.
Of course, they are something of a trademark of yours, are they not?
I don't get it. How does that even work?
Canis, the blind butcher, his appearance was always announced by the sound of bells. The last sound his victims would ever hear.
You flatter me. Though it's been some years since you last saw one of them, you remember them well.
Dude, you do not have to apologize for being in and out of my streams. I completely understand. I start streaming at 9 o'clock in the fucking morning, which is the middle of the night for a lot of people. So, even being 9 o'clock, lots of people are working. So, dude, I'm just happy you tune in at any point in time at all. I appreciate all of you, no matter how long you decide to stay. I am an Ace Attorney-aholic, thank you. I've been playing nothing but Ace Attorney. What about it? Oh, I should have some water. My throat is starting to hurt. What would I rank the main game's prosecutors from worst to best? The main games? No. Are we talking... What are we counting as main games? Are we saying Phoenix Wright and Apollo Justice games and that's it? Or are we saying... Or are we counting Van Zeek's as well? Because technically Investigations isn't a mainline game. So we can't count Eustace. Okay, all of them. In that case, I don't know what my top 3 looks like. I know that Miles, for me, it's probably Miles, Francisca, and Blackwell that are the top 3. I just don't know where I want to rank them. I think at the moment, Miles is my 1, Blackwell is my 2, Francisca is my 3. But, you don't count Manfred because he's just a 1-case villain. That makes sense. That makes sense. And so then we also wouldn't be counting the, lady. Not Godot, and Godot not even in top 3. Well, here's the thing. Gavin would be number 4. I really like Gavin. And then it would be Godot after Gavin. He would be 5. And then... Oh, what order do I want to put that in?
See, I think I have to leave Van Zieks as undetermined. Because we all know how I feel about those fucking games. I have to leave him as undetermined and then just Sad Marty straight bottom. Because that Queen Lady doesn't count, and because we're not counting one-off prosecutor, so the Queen Lady doesn't count, and Von Karma doesn't count. And if we're counting the Pains, then they're all basically the same character. I will say, he's got some fire outfits sometimes. Bro would have to go above Sapmani. At the very least, have fun with him. It was we brought back prosecutors was actual stakes. What do you mean by that? Prosecutors never really had stakes. Godot can't be top. Mia's boyfriend waking up from a coma with a grudge on you. That is interesting. He is a very interesting character. Like, for me, Godot is as low as he is because you hated Godot's character. Whoa, welcome to the chat. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah. Godot. See, my thing with Godot is while I was playing it, okay, so the very first case, I liked him in the first case, right? I thought he was fun, I thought he was interesting, I thought he was absolutely fucking ridiculous, and I love that case so much. And then as the game went on, he was just like more and more of an unhelpful asshole. And I was like, dude, what the fuck do you have against me? I didn't do fucking nothing. I was getting offended on Phoenix's behalf. Like, he was just being kind of a dick the whole time. And so my opinion of him went down throughout the entire game. And then by the last case, I was like, you know what, Godot? You're a sad man. And I get that. And you're an interesting character, and I get that. So you're not the worst of them. You're not the worst of them. Never call me kitten again, though. That was weird, and I didn't like it. Interesting explain vibe. Yeah. Some people definitely. He's. Can't stand the gulping sounds. I get that though. I 100% get that. I'm not into that. He has health issues with how much yes, Spirit of Justice Prosecutor is the worst. Thank you. Sad Marty is the bottom. Sad Marty sits the bottom nice and clean. Cause like he was a bitch, but he wasn't even a fun to hang out with bitch, which is the worst kind of character, right? Because like a character can be like a bitchy asshole, but they can be like entertaining about it. He wasn't even entertaining about it. It was just like, oh, so you want me and my entire family dead if you were real. That's how this would go. And like, yeah, he got his character development at the very end, but it felt like too little too late for me to give a shit about him. So that's why he was my least favorite. Miles is my top because I'm so deeply attached to him as a character, and there is nothing but bias there. And Blackwell's there because, again, attached to his character, nothing but bias. That's good fanfiction. And I've got good art of him. I wish he was more popular though. I wish Blackwell was more popular because I have like plenty of Miles keychains. But I can like get fucking nothing of like most other
prosecutors in the fucking franchise? Like, I've seen one Godot. I've seen a few Franciscas. I've seen one Gavin. It's, a little disappointing, actually. Like the prosecutors are all, the prosecutors are cool. Like, if you came to me and said, this prosecutor, that's my favorite, that's my favorite character, I would completely understand. Because, like, you know, the prosecutors usually have a little something that keep them going, you know? Make them interesting. They all got issues. God, yeah, they really do all have issues. And Gavin is, like, a good guy, but he's also a good prosecutor. Cause, like, and, like, it was kind of nice to have, like, a friend in the courtroom. And Miles, his character development is objectively the best in the series. Just because he gets so much of it. And he's adorable and I love him, and I want him to, like, you know, have a nice dinner sometimes. Characters back from the future games, like in the OG trilogy did. So in the main trio that assisted, and a surprise cameo of Edgeworth. Like, come on. Gumshoe and Lotta or Iris. Okay. People love Iris. I did not give a shit about her as a villain. Or as a character at all. Like, she was, like, it was interesting, and I appreciate a good overarching plot, but I just didn't care about her, so it didn't really click with me as something to, like, give a shit about. Gumshoe, I was very upset that look, it's upsetting that we didn't get no Gumshoe. And I miss you, Gumshoe. I miss my Gumshoe pet cameo. I want my Gumshoe pet cameo, but I do love me some good Dual Destinies. Boy. Anyway. Yeah, they could. But, like, you know, like, who even knows if we're ever going to get another game anyway, so. Even a game like this, Investigations 2, still gives us characters returns from the original trilogy. It is! And I'm so happy! You guys! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god, you guys! Oh my god. Okay, first of all, I appreciate Lotta being here, like, because I don't really care about Lotta. How can you tell me that the Apollo trilogy has no recurring characters aside from the characters you play as plus the assistant? Yeah. I mean, who knows why they did that, but also, I don't mind all that much considering how far in the future it is. A lot of the characters were brought back because the game was released on the 10th anniversary year of the series. Oh, that's so cute. But anyway, me holding my Shelley to Killer calling card. I love him, and I'm so happy. Guys, I love him. Guys, I love him, and I love that case, and I love him, and I slowly places the card back down on top of my Reganar Taka cards. There you are. Protect him from dust, please. So happy. And they did give us Emma as a detective. They didn't kill her off in Dual Destinies. All they did was replace her with an objectively more entertaining character whom I shall defend for the rest of my existence because I love I love you. I love you. I love you. I love you. And because, you know, they kind of needed, because, you know, they needed that to like set up for the whole reveal later, and you can't, and like, if they hadn't just completely replaced her, then that would instantly throw suspicion onto that whole thing, you know? Basically, they didn't wreck on her! She was just busy doing other things! She's allowed to be busy and do other things. She doesn't need to be there. She doesn't need to be there. I don't mind that she's not there because I love that game, and I don't give a shit about anything else. I have bias, yes, I have bias for my boys kissing. For the kissing, they kiss, and they're so hard, and I can write all the eggs that I want. And no one will ever talk to me about it. I love you, Black Bride. I love you so much. I love every incarnation of you. I love you, Black Bride. Anyway, I hate how the Apollo trilogy, they really were scared to connect the games. I'm pretty sure they're... actually, we were talking about this in the Bobby Fulbright fan club Discord, about how there was, like, actually an internal rule about it, how they weren't actually allowed to do it for some reason. Yeah. It wasn't originally released as a trilogy. But you also have to consider that they did have the ongoing plot line with Lammy Roar, that they just never fucking concluded. They never did anything with it. It just kind of sat there and didn't go anywhere. Which is partly why I think we would benefit from another game, but I would also completely understand if we never get one. Like, you know, I don't know what's going on with the writers. All I know is that I have enjoyed everything except Chronicles. Everything else has been fun. Anyway, we can't, guys, this is my stream, this is my safe space, and we're not allowed to say anything bad about Dual Destinies, because that's my baby, that's my little baby, and I love it so much. Oh, Bobby Fulbright, they took you away from me too soon. I'll commission so much art of you, boy. You know you'd look really pretty sitting down with a nice little cup of tea. I was gonna say other things, but I decided not to. Investigation 2 is your favorite? I'm scared that it might turn out to be my favorite too. Because I'm sorry. You can't come in here and let me see my favorite side character again and expect me to have zero bias in this. I'm gonna commission art. I need a Shelly to kill a keychain. Right now. I need one. He's so cool. Oh my goodness. Yeah. You can tell the original trilogy, Apollo Justice and Miles Edgeworth games, are completely something else and written differently than the 3DS games. Like, it feels like it turned into a shonen anime ever since Ace Attorney 5. Oh, you're talking about the 3D ones. Okay, that's what you meant. Okay, we're on the same page now. We're on the same page. Then they added so much extra filler and characters, basically bloating the entire story and cast to the point you cannot continue the story for an Ace Attorney 7. I don't think that's true. I think you definitely could. I think if you did, I think you could 100% do that if you, like, focused on Athena. I think if for that game the focus was on Athena and her growing as an attorney, and I think you could do that really well, and I think that like, she could, like, hang out with the rights, right? You could get you could get cameos. You could get cameos and appearances of other characters in there. You know, like Jinxie and Blackwell and you could have Apollo pull a Miles Edgeworth and kind of just show up at one point and be like, "Hi, I've been doing things. How you guys been? I know it's been some time and all." And you could, like, you know, find a way to conclude the fucking Lammy Roar shit. You get 5 cases, now you juggle 3 pro tags within 2 different countries. I guess so. I don't know, I was kind of into it. Like, I do think that Spirit of Justice is, like, one of the weaker Ace Attorney games, and if you told me that was your least favourite, I would 100% understand. But I was kind of into it, because if we were only in Korean the whole time and doing nothing but political shit, I would have been like, man, Phoenix, when did you become so serious? But the fact I got to cut away and, like, hang out with magicians again, and I got to have Blackwell grab me by my collar and shake me, and I was like, jeez, dude, you didn't need to get that close. I loved those cases. I love those cases. I feel like Apollo's arc has been finished. Yes, exactly. Apollo's arc has been finished. So he gets to pull a Miles Edgeworth and just show up randomly and be like, "Hi, I'm a cool guy now. You need some help? Because I'm, you know, the smartest one in the room right now." Apollo's arc has been fucked up because you damn well know that if it wasn't for Dual Destiny's team and the helm, they would have actually showed Lammy Roar. Yeah, but, you know, that's less of a fault. Based on what I know, I think that was less of a fault of the writers and more of a fault of, like, studio shit. I think that was studio shit that got in the way of that. But who knows? Who knows? Maybe they don't want to make a new Ace Attorney game. Considering Ace Attorney 5 is a whole retcon. But what does it retcon? It doesn't retcon anything, though. Because a retcon implies that it's completely ignoring past story, right? And all that they did was they didn't elaborate
on the Larry Raw stuff that just kind of sat in the background unresolved. It is a reset because Apologists got such mixed reviews. I have heard about that. And I have always gotten the feeling, even before I played the games, that the Apologists trilogy was like, people didn't care about it. Because, like, I'd seen more art of Chronicles than I had of Apollo Justice. But I had so much fun with it, man. I had so much fun with it. I don't, like, look, I am the wrong person to be, like, you guys can have this conversation between yourselves all you want. I will throw my hat into the ring. It retcons the judge system. Let me look. No, because at the very end of the first Apollo game, the whole point of that case was to see if he could get his badge back. That was the whole point of the case. So him having his badge back at the start of the next game makes sense and is a continuation. Yes, they kind of like never implemented the jury system like they were implying that they would, which is why I think they should carry over the jury system from Chronicles into Ace Attorney 7 if they ever decide to make it. And the Lammy Raw stuff, yeah, I'm upset that never got resolved. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying it's... That's why I'm saying that in Ace Attorney, that if they did an Ace Attorney 7, they should carry over the jury system. Anyway, I had fun playing those games, and I know that people say that there's objectively problems with the game, and that there's fucking plot holes, but I'm the wrong person to be talking about this shit with. Because when I'm enjoying something, I'm enjoying it. And it doesn't matter if something's wrong with it. It's fun. I'm having fun. This is great. I'm loving this. And the complete opposite is also true. I can say objectively that something is great, but holy shit, I hate this and I never want to touch it again. i.e. Chronicles. Fuck you, bitch. I'll be kicking your grave every single time. I wasted so much time on you. I can't believe these bitches. They lied to me. Them bitches done lied to me. Anyway. Less from a gameplay perspective, more from an individual story perspective, because I think the gameplay of all the Ace Attorney games is pretty good. I like it. Am I biased? Yes. Yes, I am. Yes, I did hear about that! The reason the Investigations games were made because the Layton and Ace Attorney games were, like, taking fucking ages. So they released Investigations, and fucking Investigations is fucking incredible. I love this. Well, you can't... Okay. I will say, I quit playing Chronicles, Game 2, Case 2, so, and I might go back to it one day, so no spoilers. Ignoring it, missing, I think you could actually explain it as a logistics thing. I think you could definitely do that, because we don't actually know, because, it hasn't, between all the Apollo games, yes, I know. I feel like you could do it as a you could explain it away by being like, government logistics things, stuff going on. It takes a while to implement these things, and you know, between the Apollo games, there isn't too much time, so I think you could easily, you could do that. But yeah, there is a lot of development issues, at least that I hear about with Ace Attorney, which would explain a lot of the issues that people have with the story and shit. Some of the stories and stuff. But I maintain that I enjoy them. Okay, but you also have to take my opinion with, like, a bag of salt. Because I'm a fan of Danganronpa, and I love that shit. I love Danganronpa. I think Danganronpa is great, and I will probably play it on stream at some point. I love Danganronpa. I'm a Danganronpa fan. And I have had people tell me that Danganronpa is Ace Attorney, but worse. So my opinion... Look, guys, before I was playing this, I was 100% certain that my favorite game in this franchise was Dual fucking Destinies. I have bad opinions. I have bad taste. I know that I do. Danganronpa is, people's issue with it is it's very, campy. Doesn't take itself seriously. Five and 6 feels more inspired by Danganronpa than the actual franchise. Oh, thank you. Thank you. You understand me. I love you, Dual Destiny. Oh, I love you, Gozoban. I love you forever and ever and ever. And I will imagine you in pain and suffering every second that I imagine that I am in pain and suffering, because that'll make me feel better. It'll make me feel strong and powerful. Anyway, do we want to continue the game? We've got, this fucking conversation left to do. Right, okay, a little bit more than this fucking conversation left to do. And then we got another part, so... Woo! We're gonna fall asleep. That's okay, Quizby. Night night. Night night. You sleep well. Thank you for joining me. Oh god, this is gonna turn out to be 8 hours, isn't it? I wanted to go buy biscuits. Now I can't go buy biscuits. Oh well. Oh well. Miles Edgeworth waits for no man. Except he does. Because you've been waiting here for like what? Probably 20 minutes now? I go on tangents, Edgeworth. I'm sorry. You don't deserve that. You're not a patient man. I mean, maybe you are, but for nonsense, no, you're not. I love you, Edgeworth. I love you, Edgeworth, and I'm so excited. I'm so excited to see Shelley to kill her again. You'll give that to me, won't you? You promise that you will. You promise me that you will. Yes? Oh, thank goodness. You enjoy these tangents? Thank you. I'm glad you do. I'm glad you... I enjoy these tangents. I enjoy going on tangents. It just starts, and then I realize, oh fuck, I've been talking for the past half an hour. I haven't touched the game at all. What's even the point of a game stream if I'm going on tangents? But I can't exactly
play Ace Attorney when I'm going on tangents, because this requires me to focus up on a story. What were we talking about? Edgeworth? Edgy, my boy. Worthy. The bell on the chisel. Your knife and its attached bell were one of the pieces of evidence seized in our case against you. I see. Right, we were proving that the bell belonged to you. I gotcha. Yes, it was one of my bells. One of only 2 in existence. Just 2? Yes, 2 and only 2. One for my knife and one for my beloved helmet. Exquisitely crafted, utterly unique. My ears are my guide after all. And I must be able to use my tools precisely. Of course, as you said, the knife has long since been taken from me. When Helmet brought me the body in my cell, I was rather surprised to hear a familiar sound. I'm upset. We've barely been able to logic it up this case. I was hoping we'd be able to logic it up, but I guess not. First, I was sure that my knife had been used for the deed. No, a chisel. An ordinary chisel. It's certainly no assassin's blade. Nonetheless, the bell would have suggested my involvement. Compounding the matter is the fact that I am the only person in this prison permitted to use such tools. It was clear that I would become the prime suspect, and so the chisel had to be removed and hidden.
Hold it!
You still claim that all you did was have the dog move the body. That you had nothing to do with the killing. How could I? I told you, the chisel was not mine. You need not take my word, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you have it checked for fingerprints? Eustace! Huh? Me? I don't know how to check for fingerprints! Get forensics. Okay, right, sure thing. So it was his balls on his chest. I'm sorry, what? I'll confirm or deny what you just said when we get another close-up of him. I don't see nothing. I see scales. We got him! Fingerprints. Mr. Knight's. And Mr. Canis's? Nope. Just Mr. Knight's. Oh, and forensics says there's no sign of any prints having been wiped off. Only Knight's fingerprints. This isn't good. Oh! B055? Boss? I see what you're talking about. That's fucking hilarious. Now do you see? I have never so much as touched that chisel. Helmet carried it off in his mouth, that is all. Therefore, any prints must belong to whoever had it last. So the murder weapon belonged to the victim? Ooh, that's not helpful. As I said, I have not touched the chisel. Therefore, I cannot be the killer. Or do you wish to suggest otherwise? I've got nothing to counter with. But what could this mean? Is he not the killer after all? Is he actually telling the truth? No, he can't be.
I'm sure this goes without saying, Mr. Edgeworth. But if you do not find a solution to your current predicament and quickly, I will have little choice but to relieve you of your badge. Even my patience has a limit, and I will not tolerate you throwing this investigation into chaos. Am I clear?
You've done it now, sir. She's serious.
I hate to admit it, but the fingerprints turn everything on its head. Without more evidence, I'm back to square one. Wait, something doesn't add up. A few things, actually. What about Mr. Knight? What would Mr. Knight have needed a chisel for? You could do a lot with a chisel, child. Break out of prison, for one. Alright, then how did he get it in here? There's no way the guard would have let him bring a super sharp tool with him, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. You can't stand there humming and hawing just because of a little setback. The important thing is finding the truth, you know. It doesn't matter how we get there, as long as we save Simeon in the end. We can't give up now or ever.
Yeah, what she said.
I'll second that. You want me around with that, Kay? I'm half tempted to offer you a job for real. It's like I said, the defense never rests. Or rather, like your pop said. What do you think lies at the heart of these words, Miles? Any guesses? The heart of those words. It's like this. As defense attorneys, our client's fate rests in our hands. We're the only ones who they can turn to. Simeon's our client, and we're the only ones who can save him. So we can't rest. Not while he's counting on us. I'm not about to turn my back on your old man's legacy. Are you? I'm an associate with the defense now. No, I'm an associate with my father's firm. That's the role I have chosen. And that means that if I fail to save my client, I have failed my duties. I will honor my father's vision and save Simeon Saint. No matter what setback I face, I cannot admit defeat. If one path is blocked, I must simply find another.
There we go.
That's my old Edgeworth, I know. Now, let's find that new path forward. We can start by trying to figure out how Mr. Knight brought that chisel into the prison. Right. How would Knight have managed to bring the chisel in here? Well, we had already suspected the chess set.
Take that!
Usually, it wouldn't be possible to bring a metal object into a facility undetected. Because it's a security gate, right? Correct. But we already know that checks at one of the gates haven't been entirely thorough of late. Namely, the gate of the entrance to the detention center. Yes. Knight took advantage of this little oversight and had Mr. Saint bring in the chisel, hidden inside his pocket chess set. That does answer one of our questions, and it suggests that the chisel was indeed Mr. Knight's and not Miss Canis's. However, we still have one rather pressing problem to address. That of the security footage in which Knight is attacked by a dog. How does one explain it if Mr. Canis was not the culprit? But then, how do you explain his prints not being on the murder weapon? This one's a real 3-priver. Don't know what that means, but sure, go on. The court, too, finds itself wanting for a satisfactory explanation. Wait, sir, I think it might be time to show you another one of my secret weapons. Introducing secret weapon number 4. A little V.
What sort of name is that, detective?
I came up with it myself, sir. Something you can use to analyze the video footage.
Excellent idea. Perhaps then you might finally see that I am telling the truth. Who knows if there's anything to be found, but if it has to be worth a try.
Alright, want me to talk you through how to use it, sir?
Seeing as I'm not exactly familiar with video analysis techniques, perhaps I should hear him out.
Nah, I'm good, Gumshoe. I'll figure it out.
No, I'm sure it's not that complicated.
Oh, what do you say, sir? Now let's fire up little V. Remember, just examine anything that catches your eye and you'll be fine.
The footage that from Knight's holding cell. Other than the victim being attacked by that dog, I can't see what else it might show us. But suppose we're wrong. What could we be looking at instead? Could the person in the footage be someone other than Knight? And if so, could whatever's attacking them be something else too? I should keep both questions in mind when reviewing the footage.
You never know what you're gonna see once you start looking at things up close. And check every detail, sir. You'll find something, I'm sure.
The footage seems odd. Cruises?
Examine it frame by frame. That's clearly a police officer. And honestly, I was really confused why we were all assuming this to be a dog. Cause Helmet is so much bigger. Helmet's a big fucking dog. Wow. Well, I thought that was off. Considering, completely different outfit. But sure, why not?
Maybe I should examine them in the mirror then.
What do you want me to be finding? Wow, it's really fucking good. Examine that, pretty please. Prettiest pleases.
want me to pop in to see? I see. I miss that. That's... I suspect we may have made a critical error in judgment. What we're looking at here is no dog. It's a bear. That's not a dog, it's a bear. What? So the paw prints from the photo I took were not canine but ursine. A bear? So could that mean... Yes, I think it could. After all, who else do we know with such a pet? And if we were mistaken about the creature in the footage, it's not inconceivable that we were mistaken about the person in the footage too. You're right. We can't see the person's face, which means the direct identification is under question. But perhaps there's something that can tell us who it is indirectly. Like the mirror. Yes, it's certainly worth a look. Okay, good. So I was right. I just need to zoom. The figure is reflected in the mirror here too. Is that a hat? Say, doesn't it look like the hat's the garments wear, sir? Oh jeez, is that what I think it is? Have there been any reports of one of the animals attacking a guard recently? Not that I've heard of. So this may not be a guard at all, but somebody dressed as one. Shed a little light on the matter of the hat. The stolen uniform.
Take that!
So, no guards have reported being attacked by an animal as far as we know. But we did hear about a guard's spare uniform being stolen. Could the person in the security footage perhaps be someone disguised as a guard? Someone attempting to escape without being noticed? A guard disguise? I guess it might work. Right. Aren't we talking about someone else? We're indeed someone who seems to have successfully made an escape. We had assumed it was night in the security footage. But it was his cell. It's hardly a crazy theory. Perhaps, but now that we know about the hole under the bed, it's no longer the only possibility. Whoever had access to the tunnel could very well be the one caught on camera. Who was that, Mr. Edgeworth? Would you care to tell the court who you believe this person to be? Person in the security footage is Mr. Rocco.
Take that!
I believe I know who our guard in disguise is. It is none other than Rocco Carceretto, the prisoner who recently escaped from this facility. I'm confident it's him because he was assigned a polar bear cub as his companion. But the bear in the video is all black. Indeed. And we have evidence to explain why. Whereas dark is because...
Take that!
Recall, if you will, Mr. Frank Swords' testimony. That's a rubber glove I dropped! Would you care to explain why it's so dirty? Oh, of course, that's mud from one of the pet treatments I've been practicing. I've been giving one of the animals a mud pack right when the incident happened. I see. Around that time, would this have been? Let's see. The show was already started, so around 9 AM perhaps. The thing is, the more mud I applied, the more in the zone I got, and the darker the animal's fur became. There's no trance quite like the trance one enters when one slathers an animal with thick black mud. While the circus performance was underway, he was giving one of the animals a mud pack treatment. And that animal could have been, indeed, a polar bear. Mr. Edgeworth, your latest assertion simply introduces yet another contradiction. The footage from the security camera. I fully understand, Your Honor, and your doubts are entirely justified. Mr. Sword mentioned applying the mud pack while the circus performance was underway, and this does indeed introduce a new contradiction concerning the security footage. It does? Yes. Let's put it this way. When would you expect the footage to have been recorded, okay? If it was taken right after he applied the mud pack treatment, it would have been around 9 AM. In which case, something isn't right with the footage. Really? And what's that?
Take that!
Mr. Sword said he administered the treatment at around 9 AM, in which case the security footage should also show a time of 9 AM. However, the timestamp says 6:42. On the day of the murder, the prisoners all went out into the yard to watch the circus. All except 3, Mr. Canis, who remained in his cell in maximum security, Mr. Sword, who was administering a mud pack treatment in the workshop, and Rocco Carceretto, who had been awaiting that precise moment to put his escape plan into action. I believe he entrusted the bear to Mr. Sword before entering the tunnel. And the bear then slipped out of Mr. Sword's grasp to run after its human. What a way to walk. Mr. Sword had then left the workshop to pursue the bear, at which point he saw Mr. Canis's dog retrieving the murder weapon from Knight's body. It all fits perfectly, except for the security footage, which should have been recorded from around 9 AM. However, the timestamp is 3 hours off. But why would the timestamp be wrong? Detective, I would like you to have the security camera examined right away, please. I'm back, sir. I talked to the cards and... Seems like the time codes can slip on these cameras if they lose power. What? They're pretty old, sir. Guess the clock stops when the power's off. Which would mean the power was off for approximately 3 hours at some point. That's not all, sir. You remember how Knight denied stealing the keys? No one believed him, considering, well, you know, he seemed kind of like the only suspect. Turns out that wasn't all he said. He also said he was knocked out cold, just like the other guy. Which may not necessarily have been a lie. Darlings, there you all are. How goes the investigation? Is there anything I can do to help this along? Actually, there might be something we can do for you, Warden Lagarde. The escapee, Mr. Carceretto, I believe he may still be on the premises. He is disguised as a guard. Here's the proof should you need it. We're reasonably certain that the person captured on this tape is our man. And if I am correct, I might even be right. He might even be right here in this room with us now. Hey, Mr. Carceretto! Would have been wearing a bracelet, right? Yes, a bracelet that could easily be hidden under the sleeves of a stolen uniform. Furthermore, the doors out of the prison proper don't have those sensors that detect the bracelets installed. So, if he avoided the doors with the sensors, he could simply wait for an opportunity to finally make his escape. Well, yes, I suppose he could. He'd just have to avoid the workshops and cells and... oh my. He's one of you, isn't he? He's here right now. Look, it's Teddy.
Hey, paws off! You bit off of me, you big palooka.
Thank you, Teddy. You're very kind of you to confirm our suspicions.
Dang it, kid. If it wasn't for you, I'd have...
What a thing it is to be loved, huh, Mr. Carcerato? I'm almost envious. Guards, apprehend this man. A moment, if you will. I have some questions for our would-be escapee. If we are to learn the truth, I will need to speak with him, with your permission, of course. I can hardly say no, now can I?
Oh, come on then. Hit me with your best shot.
Mr. Carcerato's escape route led directly into Knight's cell, so it's highly possible he has something to offer. And tell me what you were doing on the day Mr. Knight's body was discovered.
So it's you guys, huh? You're the ones who found my secret getaway tunnel? You know how long it took me to dig that frickin' thing? Had me a guard's uniform, a hole dug, and a plan in place. So I went for it on the day you found the guy. And the little guy just had to come right after me. The sack fur was covered in mud too. Had to go back to our cell. I would have gone away with it if somebody hadn't offered off night and brought that bums down here.
You claim to have dug that tunnel just now. What exactly did you do it? How exactly did you do it?
How? Using everything I could get my hands on, see? Hammers, spoons, you name it. Spent every dime I had on that cockamamie fixer. And what do I got to show for it now, huh?
Don't be disheartened, friend. Tomorrow is another day. There's an outside chance Mr. Carcerato and Knight met face to face just before Knight's death. I should see what other details I can extract from him.
Hold it!
Shut up! You telling me to hold it? I don't know nothing. I don't know what I had. You don't know what I had to do. Had to crawl into the fix-a-muck. Had to grovel and kowtow day after day. How are you gonna give me back those hours, huh? The days, the months?
I can't get a word in edgewise.
Should've never stuck your nose in my tunnel, never.
Hold it!
So the tunnel was all your own work?
Every inch. You see anybody else in my cell when you were there?
It was quite an effort, even for an athlete.
Yeah, now that I think about it, that is an insane amount of digging for one guy. Yeah, well, you don't even know the half of it. But it ain't like I had a choice and trust nobody and don't get caught. Some rules and cons I gotta live by.
Huh. You know, the rules of a great thief are pretty similar. Okay. I'd rather you didn't start sympathizing with the suspect.
I was just joking, Mr. Edgeworth. Ain't no stinking joke to me. Punks only.
Hold it!
the uniform, was that from the fixer too? Uh-huh, sure was. Heard he had something on one of the guards. The guys swipe it from the panel's locker? And were you wearing it when you were crawling through the tunnel? Nope. Would have got dirt on it. Had to hold on to it till I got to the holding cell. Once I got out of there and all dressed up, opening the cell door should have been a piece of cake. Here we go. I think freedom beckons, and then the furball just jumps up on me. Which would have been the moment captured on camera. I see. I'd be grateful if I could, if you could add that to your testimony.
Hold it!
Opening the cell door should have been a piece of cake, you say? Sure. Anything seems easy after dragging yourself through a hole in the ground. And you were familiar with the layout of the detention center even though you lived in the prison? Why wouldn't I be? Ain't like I'd never been there before. If he's familiar with the detention center, then he'd be surely aware that unlike the doors in the main prison, the holding cell doors are locked with actual keys. And I'm sure Mr. Carceretto would have needed that particular piece of evidence to make his escape.
Objection!
You claim that leaving the holding cell would have been a piece of cake, as you put it. Yeah, you got a problem with that? Because we can make it a problem if you catch my drift. Even once you had reached Knight's cell, you still had another door to contend with. How exactly did you plan on opening it? Mr. Carceretto, I posit that leaving the cell would have been a piece of cake only because you had the key. I ain't got no stinking key. I didn't need one. It was a piece of cake because the door was open. I walked right out.
Objection!
Yes, I suppose Knight's cell was vacant by that point. There would have been no reason to lock it. But it was indeed unlocked when I went to examine it for myself. So perhaps when you finally succeeded today, it truly was unlocked because it was after the murder. But you had attempted to escape previously. Yeah, the security footage shows that you tried and failed because Teddy caught you. Which was during the circus performance before the body was discovered. The holding cell was still locked at the time because no one knew that Knight had been killed yet. Therefore, you must have had the key to his cell on you. Without it, your escape would have been impossible. Are you saying, could he really have... I believe he could, yes. The theft of the keys was, in fact, perpetrated by none other than Mr. Carceretto, who attacked the guard. But not just the guard, Knight too, but all to gain possession of the guard's keys. It wasn't me, you lousy bum! I ain't even know this Knight guard. After you stole the keys, you went back to your cell to avoid suspicion, and then you waited for the perfect moment to escape, a moment when the prison would be almost deserted. That's right, the moment of the show, just before the discovery of the body. Unluckily for you, that particular attempt was thwarted by your furry friend. Says who, huh? You got proof, genius? This ain't your win yet, nuh-uh. Knight knocked the guard out for the count, and everybody knows.
Objection!
Don't play games with me. Knight was as much a victim as the guard in this case. As a matter of fact, I have proof that Knight had been attacked in the cell. Does this say? No, it doesn't. It just says this cause of death. Okay, then.
Take that!
Damn.
Overruled!
suggests that something must have happened different than the blood.
Take that!
We found traces of Knight's blood on the cleanly wiped floor in his cell. What could possibly explain such a thing other than him having been attacked? And it was you who attacked him. You ambushed the both of them and stole the keys. Why, I oughta. What's with you, huh? That newspaper wiped the blood up good? In a way, you should have found it.
Okay, but why did you think you had to wipe it up anyway?
If they checked Knight in the guard's hands, they would have seen the two never came to blows. That blood would give the whole game. Ain't no way they don't figure there was a third man in the room. Plus, once they started sniffing around the floor, they'd find the tunnel in the heartbeat. So you wiped up the blood to buy yourself a little more time, so you could wait for a better opportunity. Sadly, the opportunity you sought wasn't good enough to get you clear of the prison, it seems. Now, hand over the keys. Right. Kiss her. Slow-mo. KO'd by a lousy, stinking bomb. Fine, you want the keys here. Hope you choke on them.
Overruled.
Wait a moment. If Mr. Carceretto had the keys. Indeed, Your Honor. Your theory relies on Knight having used the keys he allegedly stole to escape his cell. That was the only way he could have been able to enter Mr. Saint's cage and be moved to the workshop. Unfortunately for you, we now know that that theory cannot possibly be true. No! Yes, that changes things up a bit, yeah? Now the only person who could have moved Knight's body? The one person who knew about that tunnel. No, you gotta be freaking... Mr. Calzaretto, you're under arrest. Under arrest. Come quietly now, pal. Oh, wait, you're the wrong guy. I didn't know. Alright, fine. I knocked those two chumps out and stole the keys. After that, I went back to my cell and waited for the moment. Next time I went to Knight's cell, there was nobody around. And I mean nobody. How much do I like Gavel? Well, she's gorgeous. And I love a pretty woman. But I will reserve my judgment for when I see more of her character. Plus, his body was found in the workshop. You think I just magicked my way in there or something? I couldn't have gotten out of my cell. Indeed. You only had the key to Knight's cell. You couldn't have left your own cell back in the prison. But Mr. Canis's dog could. What? It was not you, but Helmet that moved the body from your cell to the workshop. I get it now. You're saying he wasn't the only con in this conspiracy. Indeed, we can easily imagine that Mr. Carceretto and Mr. Canis might have worked together. Mr. Carceretto could have killed Knight and dragged him back to his cell. And then Mr. Canis's dog took him from there to the workshop. There are no restrictions for the animal's movements within the prison. Movement between the detention center and the prison proper, however, is tightly controlled. There was only one possible route, and only you could have taken advantage of it, Mr. Carceretto. How can you be so sure, huh? Maybe there's more of them, and you just don't know.
Something tells me that digging even a single tunnel was arduous enough. Call that right? You'd try scraping more than one hole in the dirt with a spoon? Luckily for me, I didn't have to dig the whole way. Somebody already did a bunch of work for me.
What? You didn't dig the entire tunnel yourself?
Nope. I found it when they put me in that cell. Ran up all the way from there to the well in the yard. Even looked down the well to check from there to there. Same tunnel, all right. I just made good of what somebody else already started.
Then what was the original tunnel for?
Who knows? You're the one with all the answers, pal. Maybe somebody else tried to break out. Ooh, or maybe an animal dug it. Like, to get water from the well or something?
I've heard of more plausible scenarios than that in B-grade movies, okay?
Was drying, kid. Ain't no water to be had down there. Though, come to think of it, smell. Yeah, always smell kinda nice down there.
Nice.
Gee, I don't know. It smells sort of like dessert, I guess.
A sweet scent. That sounds very familiar.
Come across a sweet scent before? That would be his body.
Take that!
Detective Gumshoe noticed a sweet smell when we examined Knight's body. With the help of police dog, we followed the scent of the body and traced its route back through the prison. And that, Mr. Cosaretto, was how we found your tunnel. Could that same sweet scent be what you noticed coming from the well?
Very clever, Mr. Edgeworth.
You mean to suggest that this is evidence of the body having been moved through the tunnel? I do. Furthermore, Mr. Cosaretto, you are the only person who could have done it. Nobody else had access. You have our thanks, Mr. Cosaretto, truly. Finally, the truth comes into view. Now, unburden yourself. It is time. Confess your role in this tragic incident.
What? You ain't pinning this on me.
I am glad to see that we are finally in agreement, Your Honor. Oh, if only we were, Mr. Edgeworth. Mr. Cosaretto may have been an accomplice, but not of Mr. Canis. No, he was working with Mr. Knight.
Hold it!
What do you mean? I do not believe that he moved Mr. Knight's body. Instead, I believe that he lent Mr. Knight the use of the keys he stole. You've got to be kidding me. Granted, it seems likely that he attacked Mr. Knight, but that doesn't necessarily mean that Mr. Knight was knocked unconscious as a result. And what if he wasn't? What if he and Mr. Cosaretto had reached a certain agreement?
What kind of agreement exactly?
Mr. Knight was plotting an escape for which he required a means of leaving his cell. And here was that precise means in the form of keys Mr. Cosaretto had just stolen from the guard. Mr. Cosaretto himself would need to pass through Mr. Knight's cell in order to effect his own escape. Mr. Knight needed to only shout and alert the guards, and Mr. Cosaretto's plans would be ruined. And so, the two stars struck a deal.
Lady, the only one striking I do was with my fists.
My, still you deny it.
So, we're agreeing that we still disagree?
Mr. Knight and Mr. Cosaretto unlocked his cell so that when Mrs. Saint arrived, he could escape into the cage. Mr. Saint was then able to move him into the prison proper, just as planned.
Aha! And then he took Mr. Knight into the workshop and did the dirty deed.
Objection!
Were neither of you listening? The scent on Knight's body proves that he was taken through the tunnel. It was Perhaps, if you were to let me finish, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm not denying that Mr. Knight's body was moved through the tunnel. Then what are you drawing from that? Is this a trick question? As you say, Mr. Edgeworth, the sweet scent shows the route the body took. However, it did not enter the tunnel from Mr. Knight's cell. Huh? Then how did it get there? There is another possibility, one you seem to have overlooked. The well in the yard. Could a body not have entered the tunnel from there? The well in the yard? Oh yeah, that thing! Mr. Saint did not take the cage to the workshop. He took it outside. There, he killed Mr. Knight and threw his body down the well. Mr. Canis's dog then dragged Mr. Knight's body here to the owner's cell from the bottom of the well. On that note, I would ask you to recall something. What was happening in the yard at the approximate time of the body's discovery? The circus show, right? Regina and Simeon were performing for everyone? Wait, Simeon. Ah! Ah, indeed. And so you see how it must also have been him who disposed of the body. And Judge Gavel was a truly formidable opponent. She so effortlessly adjusted her theory to fit the facts. I propose that Mr. Knight was taken to the yard, not the workshop, and as we have established, Mr. Saint was off for 15 minutes. Ample time to throw the body down in the well. I am sure we will agree.
Objection!
Your deduction is impressive, Your Honor. However, even supposing that Knight's body was indeed thrown down the well, you cannot conclusively say that it was during the show. It could have happened at a different time. My sympathies, Mr. Edgeworth, but it simply could not have. But it simply could not. What? Mr. Carceretto was using the tunnel at around the time the show began. Mr. Carceretto, did you happen to trip over a corpse while you were down there? No. The place was clean. If the body had been at the bottom of the well before the show began, Mr. Carceretto would have seen it. However, we saw no such thing. Which makes it somewhat difficult to support your theory. Furthermore, Mr. Knight's body was discovered in the workshop after the show. In summary, the body must have been thrown down the well and moved to the workshop at some point during the show. Tell me, who else could have done that but Mr. Saint? What do we do now, Mr. Edgeworth? If the body did indeed enter the tunnel from the well, things don't look good for Mr. Saint, so... Your Honor, your theory is still just that, a theory. And I posit that you lack the evidence to back it up. If he was thrown down a well, wouldn't there be signs of a fall anyway? I concede that. For the moment, I do not. May I suggest that we investigate the yarn again? Very well. May the goddess of justice go with you. Now then, to the yard. Perhaps we can finally put this case to rest. Look at him. Look at his little face. Wow, what a cutie.
What's that sound? Yikes! Is there a fire? Did somebody else escape? Should we maybe skip down to... You're such a coward, Fender. Darlings, please, there's nothing to be alarmed about. By which I mean, that's not an alarm, it's a dinner bell. Although, I suppose it's rather alarming if you aren't used to it. Certainly scared the heck out of me. I'm so sorry, sweet pea. I hope you can forgive us.
Hi, Una! Hi, Una! Hi, Una!
How's your stream, Una? Hi, Una. I love you, Una. Una, you're so cool, and I care about you so much. My cool Una friend. My cool Managi. Mana. Hi. None of you brought your sand this time, I see. Wow. At least one of you has pocket sand. Jesus. I was like expecting you to collect the sand here in my little sand pouch, and now I got nothing. Hi! Hi everyone. How are you going? How's your stream? You were playing Pokemon, right? Hi Liquid. Hi Princess. Hi Pug. Hi. Hi. How you all going? How you all doing? We're doing great here, actually. We are close to the end of this fucking case, so I should be done in the next 1 to 2 hours. Anyway, what's the dog doing? Well, it's a dog. It's a dog. It's a dog. See, this one is a doggy. And this one is a polar bear. And this one is a little foxy. There's a lot of little guys. Scene looks crazy? Yeah. I'd explain it to you, but you guys want to be playing the game yourself, so... And also, Una, please, don't explode in the middle of my chat. You know it's really hard to get that stuff out of the carpet, you know? Ugh. Look, you gotta, like, go through a whole fucking process. I know you gotta play so you're not super staring. You mean the guy in the jumpsuit? Yeah. Moopie firecrackers? I didn't even know they made those. Filled with Moopie, gross. I don't want to imagine that, thanks. Anyway, we're doing well. I'm hoping that this is like the end of this bit, so I can like go see if I can have some fucking dinner. I'm almost done. This case took way longer than I thought it was, considering it's only 4 parts. Look at us, we're at 7.5 hours and I'm still not done. I got 1 more part. The officers definitely don't look like they don't get paid enough. Yeah, these 2 guys. They look dead inside.
She's pretty though. She's pretty. She's so pretty.
I want her outfit really badly. I've always wanted to dress like that. And so I'm jealous of her. She's gorgeous. She's really, really gorgeous. I'm sorry, my sweet pea. I hope you can forgive us. Alright, you two. Back to your post. Chop, chop. Goodbye, officers. And as for you, Rocco Carceretto, it's time you went back to your room. Fine, I get the picture. Come on, Teddy, we're out of here.
Bye-bye, Teddy. Bye-bye, Una. Go drink some water. Have some ibuprofen for your little head. Bye-bye, Una.
Warden Lagarde, we'd like to take one more look around the yard now. Oh, darlings, don't you have homes of your own to go to? Visiting hours are over, I'm afraid. Tomorrow, No, it's imperative that we investigate it right away. I think we've had quite enough excitement for one day, don't you? Murderers, escapees, so eventful.
It's time our guest went home to Betty Pies, isn't it? Yes. Yes, it is. Mm. Come on now, darlings. Don't make me bore you with all that I'm the warden. This isn't order nonsense. Warden Lagarde is right. Her word is law here, and we must respect her wishes. Mr. Edgeworth, your investigation of the yard will have to wait until tomorrow. You may keep your badge for now. The matter of your standing and wait. I bid you all good day. God, she's so pretty. But you definitely have an agenda of some kind, and so I don't trust you. What are you all waiting for, kittykins? Off you go. Fine. At least there is a tomorrow for me. Judge Gavel believes that Knight's body was dropped down the well and then taken through Mr. Carceretto's cell to the workshop. But is that truly the case? Do the facts really support her theory? She also seems to believe Mr. Saint had to be the one to move the body. But was he really the one with the opportunity to do so? Come on, Mr. Edgeworth! Tomorrow's another day. We'll figure out the way to save Simeon. I know we will. Yes, we will. I will prove that Mrs. Saint is innocent, beyond a shadow of a doubt. Can't wait to get to these games. You're gonna marathon Ace Attorney 2 onwards next year, most definitely. Hell yeah, bro!
Ace Attorney! Ace Attorney!
Ace Attorney marathon, that's what I've been doing for my whole career thus far. I'm the Ace Attorney guy. I'm the guy who attorneys. Attorney the aces. Man. Oh man, oh man. But it's 4:30. I'm hungry. I had breakfast. I didn't have lunch. So, I'm gonna go see what there is for dinner. We'll take a quick break. And then we'll finish off this last bit. This should take, like... These bits can last fucking ages, so I'm going to assume it'll be like another 1 to 2 hours, maybe. Fuck, this case was so much longer than I thought it was going to be. I was like, oh, 4-part case, that won't be too long. No, I've been sitting here all day. That makes me concerned for how long some of the other cases are. But oh well, it'll be great. It'll be fun. And I'm going to enjoy it so much. Hi, Zuku. Thank you for the follow. Wow, surprise word from Zuku. I'm so happy. Okay, but yes, I will go have a look at food options. I will update you in a minute. You guys chat amongst yourselves. Enjoy yourselves. Enjoy yourselves. Oh, fuck. I've been sitting all day on my legs. Oh, stretching.
terrible news. I can't decide what to eat at all. Like, I'm definitely hungry, but I have no idea what to eat. Because I'm really bad at, like, eating and streaming at the same time. What I can think of is, like, things that require a lot of work. So, what if I said, fuck my health, I'll have dinner at 7? Oh, at least I stretch my legs, you know?
Here we are again. Let's hope we can find something this time that will finally reveal the truth behind it all. Although, that might be easier said than done.
There's nothing left to investigate.
Judge Gavel's deduction yesterday.
There's another possibility and seem to have overlooked. The well in the yard. Could a body not have entered the tunnel from there? So is your gavel like custom made just so you can do that? Tell me who else could have done it, but Mr. Saint. And also, what is it made of? Because it makes it sound like it's metal, but it looks like wood.
Had Knight's body really been thrown down the well?
The answer to that question will surely show us the way forward.
But before we begin, I should tidy up my organizer a little.
Nice. So what do we have now? Okay. Okay, so we kept a lot of it. Let's see here. Huh? There's a cover on it. Dried up a dried up well slap bang in the middle of a prison. Figures it'd be locked. Well, luckily, I'm a master lockpicker. Want me to do my stuff?
I think not. We'll do this investigation by the book.
Oh, come on. Don't be such a stuck... Oh, whoa.
What is it, Kay?
The lock is broken. And from the looks of it, it's been broken for a long time.
If that's the case, then anyone could have thrown Knight's body down the well. Judge Gavel's theory was that Mr. Saint carried out the murder here in the yard. And then during the performance he threw the body down the well.
What are you thinking, Malzeroni? Plausible or no? Oh, why don't we see if Missile can help us out again? He'd be able to tell us if Mr. Knight's body was here and which way it went.
Good idea. I'll call Detective Gumshoe.
Gumshoe speaking?
Detective, I need your assistance. And come to the prison yard and bring Missile with you.
You bet, sir. Gumshoe's 7 secret weapons to the rescue again, huh?
I'm fairly certain Missile belongs to the precinct. I'd also like you to bring one of our witnesses. Call the Berry Big Circus and ask Miss Regina Berry to come down here with you.
Yes, sir. I'll be there before you know it. So, what shall we do while we're waiting for Gummy? How about a quick game of hide and seek?
Fun idea, kiddo, but where exactly will we hide? He's not seriously considering it. Your game can wait, Kay. We need to call on one of the more practical skills. I think you know this one.
Oh, you bet I do! One crime scene recreation coming right up. Oh, I was wondering when we do that. Say what now? Let me show you. Introducing a great thief's great secret weapon, Little Thief. Whoa! Screens appearing from thin air? This is some next level tech, little sis. Wanna talk me through the deets? No. What are you doing now? I'm inputting everything we need for the simulation.
Allow me to explain. This is Mr. Thief. It's a device that can recreate crime scenes at specific moments in time based on the data you feed it.
How about I start off with a recreation of what the yard looked like yesterday?
Good idea. That was when they were in the middle of tearing out the stage. They didn't pay much attention to the well then. Who knows? We may have overlooked something.
Leave it to me. I'll use the photo I took. Beepity beep boop beep. And that's all the data. Just gotta pump the projection power to max and dark skies of evening when no other bird dares take wing alone remains all seeing. Now witness the true power of the real modern day Robin Hood. Yipes! What is that? It's a recreation of how things were yesterday, modelled by the data I gave Little Thief. This gadget was a tool used by the original Yaktagarasu, and they used it to find robberies.
Well, there's no harm in using it for something on the right side of the law now.
Oh, but keep in mind that it can only recreate what you tell it to. It can't simulate things it doesn't have data for, and if the data itself contains mistakes, then you'll wind up with those same mistakes in the recreation too.
But this particular recreation is based on case photos, so we shouldn't run into any problems. As enough preamble, shall we get started?
Yes! Don't forget, you can examine stuff in the recreation just like in real life. You can also present evidence to try and clear up any inconsistencies you find.
Of course, thank you for the reminder. Now let's take a look at that well. We should examine the area carefully. It may just hold the clue we need. The well was behind the stage, which means
there aren't many people who could have thrown Knight's body down during the show.
This is looking worse and worse for Mr. Saint. There's a sturdy-looking hemp rope lying on the ground.
Kinda reminds me of the ropes we used to play tug of war in school.
The answer is no, Kay.
What? I didn't even say anything yet.
I see it also has a metal stake attached to one end.
Oh yeah, it looks like it's something you can use to put up a tent.
But there was no tent, was there? In which case, what was it used for? It's a metal weight of some kind. It looks like it weighs. The projection makes it a little tricky to read. Do you remember how heavy it was, Kate?
Sure, it was 30 pounds. 30 pounds, 2 kg. 13 kilos, okay. What does anyone need such a heavy weight for anyway?
It doesn't seem related to the circus show by any rate. There's a bunch... What are a bunch of pulleys doing here? They don't seem to be well pulleys for lifting buckets.
Well, what do you think of the stuff around the well was useful? I can't see any of the animals needing them for their part in the performance.
Indeed, nothing immediately strikes me as a likely purpose. We'll have to ask Miss Berry later. Oh wow, Moopai! Moopai, you were the only one who gave me any pocket sand. Thank you so much, Moopai. Merry Christmas Eve! Yay! Hi, Moopai! It looks like the well was designed for raising and lowering the bucket. No sign of the bucket, though. These chairs must have been for the audience.
Wow, I pity whoever had to put them all away.
Really? Why?
Huh? You've clearly never had to fold up a bunch of boring chairs before.
Not personally. I've told other people to do it, though.
Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, you gotta pull up your sleeves and help once in a while.
I'll consider it. Yes, this is where the circus show stage stood.
Do you think people would be interested in a great thieving show?
I'm sure the police would be very eager to attend. A wicker basket, or rather, a cart given wheels.
Race on a hill, you said this earlier.
What's the name of the trunk happy friend again?
Azia the Asian elephant.
Of course, how could I forget? Not exactly inspired though, is it? Was Miss Berry having an off day when she came up with it?
Oh my gosh, Mr. Edgeworth! Not in front of the poor elephant himself.
I suspect that's about all there is to find for now. Detective Gumshoe should be here soon too. Okay, you can power down this thief now.
Sure thing. Prepare to return to normality. Normality, sorry.
Sorry, sir. I came as quick as I could.
Speak of the devil.
Ah, detective. What? That was indeed impressively quick.
You know me, sir. Never did like to keep you waiting. Thanks for coming all the way too, Regina. No problem. This seemed way more fun than rehearsals, so I ditched them for the day.
It's very much appreciated. Alright, detective. Let's get started with the missile.
Yes, sir. Hey, missile, over here, boy. What's the matter? Come on, boy, come on.
What's wrong with him?
Looks like he's scared of something, sir.
Oh yeah, the fucking alligator. Yeah, the fact that that thing's fucking here.
Alligator!
Guess he's not a fan, sir. Ugh. Well, I doubt he'll be of much help to us like this. Any other bright ideas, Malzaroni? Malzarino? Yes, actually. Miss Berry, would you mind lending us a hand?
Oh, I'd love to! Just tell me what you need. Do you want me to teach Allie some tricks?
I don't doubt she could do it, but nothing quite like that. I'd simply like an account of what the yard looked like during the show.
I like where this is going. You're thinking of using Little Thief again, am I right?
If you'd be so kind.
Okay, I plugged another data, firing up the simulation. Here you go. This is what the yard was like during the show.
The time at which the body was purported to have been thrown down the well.
Oh wow, this is so amazing! It's like magic. No magic, just sweet, sweet data. Which is why...
The area behind the stage is missing.
Yeah, Regina said she wasn't involved with getting the stage set up. So we don't have any data on what it was like back there.
No data, no simulation, huh? Brutal.
So sorry, you guys. It's all because I let Simeon do everything by himself. Oh, no. It's all my friendly associate's fault.
Objection, Fender.
Anyway, we've got a fresh simulation now, so but we still have the other data too. We can switch back between... We can switch back whenever you want to the recreation of them taking down the stage.
So we can examine the scene both during and after the show, and switch between the two at will. I can switch between recreation by clicking to K. Now then, let's continue our investigation. Okay. Chairs are lined up neatly for the show, though we know there were a few empty seats during the performance.
Something about the space, the way the seats are arranged, reminds me of a karaoke contest I entered as a kid.
You entered a karaoke contest?
I sure did, and I came in second. Even in the depths of night, there's no bird, when no bird dares take flight. A one alone soars to shine, the light of righteousness on the world's light.
Tell me you didn't actually sing that.
I sure did.
She did well to take second place, or perhaps stole it is more apt. Or is it more that she failed to steal first place? I'm overthinking this.
A story of forbidden love between a tiger and an elephant. I wish I could have seen it. I wish I could have seen Simeon up there on the stage too. Oh, he was wonderful! The way he flew off the stage.
Yes, that's it.
This victory is depicted in a very unique manner, whereby the villain is sent flying from the stage. Having been ejected from the stage, in this manner, the villain no longer appears in the performance.
And you're saying the crime took place during that time? Roughly when would you say Mr. Saint was off stage, Miss Berry?
Let's see. I guess it was around 15 minutes.
Just as Judge Gavel said.
Isn't it pretty hairy health and safety wise having the elephant fling a guy off the stage? Not at all, as Z is very gentle.
I'm not sure it changes much if she flings him gently or roughly.
Too gentle, in fact. When we first rehearsed it, she barely nudged him. But by the end, he was flying off the stage, not because of Azia, though. Simeon had figured out some kind of trick, apparently. Isn't that amazing?
A trick? Do you have any idea as to what kind of trick?
Who, me? Oh, no. It was Simeon's idea, big thing. I wouldn't know where to start.
Probably another wire trick. The basket was empty in the other recreation.
Oh yeah, but this is But it was definitely empty in the photo I took too. Oops, sorry. I made a mistake when filling you in earlier. Oh? That basket's for holding Azia's food, but on the morning of the show, all the apples were in it had vanished. Poof. I totally forgot to mention it. Sorry.
Disappearing apples. I should make a note of this. It's the pen that held Azia, the Asian elephant, now empty as the lady herself is on the stage.
I wonder how they got her in here in the first place.
What do you mean?
Well, the entrance to the yard is people-sized. And there's like a gazillion megawatts pumping through the fence. Kinda risky now.
Not if one turned off the electricity.
Yeah, but then the prisoners would escape. Bad Mike Moopai, wow. That's okay, Moopai. I still love and appreciate you being here.
Through an entrance blocked by an elephant, I think not.
This is a real puzzler. Alright, I'll need to give it some more thought.
She seems to be enjoying the challenge. I'll leave her to it.
It's all pink. £3 weight. Pleasing ropes, Mr. Satan gone flying, the weight, disappearing apples. Okay.
I love your walk cycle. You're so cute. It would appear that we're missing some data for this point in time.
Yep, that's about the size of it. We've got to go steal some more data.
I don't steal data, okay? I use logic and deduction to get what I need.
Well, I'm more of an act first, think later gal.
Please don't add to my workload with your recklessness. I would hate to have to order your arrest.
Hell yeah!
The trick Mr. Saint performed for his big scene, could it have been something to do with the items we found by the well? Okay, I'd like you to have another look at the equipment around the well from yesterday. Can you have Mr. Thief bring up the recreation from when they were tearing down the stage?
You got it!
Taking another look at these items, could they not have been used for this trick of Mr. Saint's?
Sounds plausible enough. Hey, I could maybe add it to the simulation.
Good idea. Please go and ask Mr. Saint for the details.
Roger that. I'll be right back. I'm back, and he told me exactly how he did it.
Excellent. Well, how does it work?
Yeah. Good night, Moopai. Good night, Moopai. You sleep well. He said he used the pulley at the top of the well to suspend a heavy weight from a rope.
Yeah, don't forget to drink water. I'm drinking water. Thank you, Big Bear. I appreciate it. I appreciate you looking out for my hydration. I am drinking water! Stop yelling at me! Ugh.
Anyway, he said that he used a pulley on the top of the well to suspend a heavy weight from a rope. And lowered that down into the well. The other end of the rope went through 2 more pulleys and was tied around his body. I see. So he used the downward pull of the weight to help him launch himself into the air. But how did he make it so the weight only dropped when he wanted it to? He used a stake to stop it. That's how.
Miss Berry didn't seem to know anything about the trick or the contraption he built for it. In which case, I suppose it would have been Mr. Saint himself who pulled out the stake.
That's right, and to do that, a second length of rope. He tied it to the stake, and then when he gave it a sharp tug, the stake was released and the weight dropped down the well. It's a great trick, I have to steal it. This one has to go in the Great Thieves' repertoire.
It may not be quite that easy. These kinds of circus tricks can require years of practice to master. Simply stealing the idea won't be enough.
Alright, practice it is then.
Well, enough. Before you run away to do so, would you mind updating simulation?
Oh, right, and then we can see how it worked for ourselves. Okay, I'll switch to the recreation of the performance. Now to add the data. A little thief should be able to reproduce the trick now.
So this is how Mr. Saint performed his trick.
Simeon's full of surprises, huh? I mean, dropping a weight down a well to help him fly off the stage like that? That's genius!
Indeed, but I imagine he would have needed quite a lot of weight. More than him, at the very least. Taking some serious pull to lift him into the air like that.
Yeah, and probably a ton of practice. Wait! Doesn't this seem odd to you? No?
You haven't noticed, Detective. There's something strange about the weight we found.
How heavy it is?
The one weight on its own wouldn't be heavy enough. A single 30-pound weight couldn't have lifted Mr. Saint off the ground.
Oh yeah!
In which case, could there perhaps be some weight missing?
Sounds like a job for my 7 secret weapons, sir!
Should the need to use them arise, I suppose I should speak with him then.
Okay, is there anything else that I can deduce yet? Star of the show alongside Regent and Transit. Hope for Azia, that was in the cart until the day before the show, but gone the next morning. Oh, say a word, sir. I know just what you're looking for. It's written all over your face.
It is?
Missile may be temporarily out of action, but my fishing rod is good to go whenever you need it. Oh, and if you want to give the metal detector a shot, I have it too.
I've never seen him all so excited. I'll be sure to let you know if I need either of them, Detective. Detective, I have need of one of your secret weapons.
Roger that.
The metal detector, if you would be so kind.
Aw, jeez. I'm never gonna get to use my fishing rod. So before we get started, let me run you through how the metal detector works, sir. Simple enough. It uses this sound and this gauge to tell you how close you are to something made of metal. The closer you get, the more strongly it'll react. It goes right wild like this. Just give me the order to examine the spot where I'm standing. So what do we have here? Oh, the fence. Anyway, that's how it works. Tell me how you want me to look, sir, and I'll get right on it. I guess. I found something. There's something here, sir. Doesn't seem... I don't see anything metallic. What did the detective pick up? Guess it must have picked up some iron sand. Iron sand? As in sand you can pick up with a magnet? That's the stuff. You can find it at the beach sometimes. I got just the thing we need here. Introducing secret weapon number 6 or 7. Are you making this up as you go along? A seemingly ordinary magnet, but I found at the hardware store. Watch this. I can bring it close, look around, and ta-da! It's picking up the iron! Ooh! Come on, little guys, come to Papa! Must be nice to be so easily entertained. Regardless, the investigation must continue. I found this little guy in the grass. Those are the same weight we found in the well. They must have been from Mr. Saint's trick. Did someone hide it here on purpose? I count 4 altogether, sir. They would be more than heavy enough to send him flying. So somebody hid several of the same weights as the one by the wall. But why? Why over here? Yes! Nice work, me! Alligator! That thing nearly gave me a heart attack. Huh? What's the metal detector? It's the metal detector, sir? It's reacting to the alligator. What? How? You're sure it's not responding to the weights we just found? No, sir. I'm sure it's something different. And I'm sure it's coming from the alligator. And she's gone. We scared that big snapper good. I don't think that's it, Kay. Huh? Then what is it? Allie hasn't been herself lately. That's the name. Allie, the warden's favourite pet. She wouldn't even look at the food Warden the guard brought her yesterday. She was acting as if... I don't know. As if maybe she'd eaten something that didn't agree with her. Maybe the metal detector was responding to whatever she ate, sir. Oh no, would she ate one of the weights? I highly doubt that even an alligator could swallow a 30-pound lump of iron. So what did the metal detector actually pick up? And why would someone hide those weights? Perhaps I missed something when I looked at the equipment by the wall. Okay, could you recreate the scene again? Coming right up! Ooh, a deduction. Deduct what? What do I have? Contraption that used the well. Very heavy weight, 3 pulleys, and 2 lengths of rope to send Mr. Sage flying during the show. Could this be related to the others? Because the tops are the same. But we still haven't explained the rope.
Eureka!
No. I'm not imagining things. It's missing something. The contraption is missing something. Missing something. Missing what? Edgeworth, I'm confused. I'm confused. What are you seeing that I'm not? A very heavy weight, 3 pulleys, and 2 lengths of rope to send the Saint. Send Saint flying through the show.
Eureka!
It's missing something. So was the rope I presented not right? Is that the only thing I could imagine that it was missing? Because we said that there were 2 lengths of rope. And we have another length of rope. Maybe because I didn't point it out to the think about the 2 recreations. The one during the performance and the one we're looking at right now. There's a major difference between the 2. Namely, that one of the ropes is missing. Oh yeah! Mr. Saint's trick wouldn't work with only the items we see before us. So what happened? Where did the missing rope go? I think one of the pieces of evidence we've collected might tell us exactly that. Really? which shows us where the missing rope went.
Take that!
The rope was found beside Knight's body. Wait, you mean... Yes, it must have been there, been the other rope used in Mr. Saint's trick. In other words... So you're saying... Yes, that this rope did indeed have a weight attached to it. But it wasn't any of the iron weights we found. Those were hidden in the bushes and replaced with something else. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Come on, I'm dying here. Think about what the rope we found. About the rope. The rope we found in the workshop was related to. Do that, and you'll soon figure out the answer. The weight dropped down. That dropped down the well in place of the iron weight was his body.
Take that!
It can only have been Mr. B. Knight's body that was dropped down the well. What? But Mr. Knight's body was the weight.
Yes, somebody first swapped out the weights used for Mr. Knight's trick. Then Mr. Saint's trick. Then Mr. Saint used the contraption to make his exit from the stage. When he did the rope around the body, when he let the rope around the body loose, both the rope and Knight's body fell to the bottom of the well. That rope was never used to restrain. It was used to suspend his body halfway down the well. From this, we can easily see why most of the weights were hidden. So that no one would realize they'd been replaced with the body. Precisely. We can then further deduce that they were hidden by the killer. Oh, there, gang. Wasn't poor old Bronco stabbed by the neck? Wouldn't there be blood everywhere, including down in the well? Oh, the killer thought of that, which is why they used this. The tarp!
Take that!
This tarp was found with the body. I think it's likely that Knight's corpse was wrapped in it. Ooh, another piece to the puzzle finally falls into place. It's all coming together now, love it. But all we're doing is proving that the body did go down the well, which means we're helping to prove that Simeon was the killer. No, not quite. But what about what Judge Cabell said yesterday? But what if Mr. Saint truly is the killer? Why would he need to go through such a lengths to commit his crime? That's true. Knight's body fell down the well when Mr. Saint used his contraption during the show. Therefore, it reveals nothing about where the real killer actually was or what they were doing at the time. It's only designed to throw suspicion onto those who were not at the show. Yeah, I guess we did suspect Mr. Canis right away, huh? That was the killer's goal, to make us think that the crime took place during the show. In other words, they used the well contraption to construct an alibi. Miss Berry, when exactly did Mrs. Saint put his contraption together? It would have been the day before the show. The night before, actually. Yes, we started getting ready for the show at around 9 p.m. And I think we finished at around midnight? In which case, the killer must have switched the weights out for the body after that point. Did Canis know about this contraption? Even if he did, he wouldn't have been able to do much with it. And I highly doubt that he taught his dog to suspend bodies halfway down wells. Which means Canis isn't the killer.
But it was left dangling inside the well the night before the incident. I guess it was really a loose connection, but okay. It's as bad as it looks, sir. Poor little guy scared out of his skin.
I'd hoped I haven't tracked that scent again, but that clearly isn't in the cards now.
So, do you come and visit the prison often, Regina? I sure do. I have so many little friends here, it's wonderful. And they're all such sweeties. The old faces and new. I made a new friend only yesterday. Allie is just the cutest.
Cute. That full-grown grown alligator lurking in the depths of the pond.
Are you sure about that? Can't help worrying.
You could just walk up there and chomp, you know?
Oh, don't be silly. She'd never do anything like that. Especially since she's not doing great. I hope she isn't. I heard she isn't herself since yesterday. I'm so worried about her. You guys are worried too, right? Right? Yeah, totally. Super worried, right, Miss Edgeworth?
Yes. Super. Don't look me into this.
Great, this is a great secret weapon. Color me intrigued, Mazzarino. Not exactly by the book stuff though, yeah? Using great thief doodads as in an official investigation. Whoa, enough with the death stares, Chief! I'm cool, okay? I can keep a secret.
Anything for the truth, am I right? It's possible that vital evidence has already been destroyed. Without Kay's reproduction of the scene, we have no hope of finding it.
Hey, relax. Like I said, I'll just zip it and nod politely while you cats do your thing.
Thank you. That would be very helpful.
That's Come on, a recreation of the scene is not that unheard of. Like, yes, we're just doing it digitally. It's basically the same thing. Mr. Edgeworth, I think I cracked the case, sir. What if the killer was an invisible man? Go on. Well, the weapon came out of nowhere, and nobody knows how the body was moved. None of that makes sense until you put an invisible man in the picture.
Detective, don't tell me you think invisible people really exist.
No, sir, but it'd be fun to see one though, huh?
What a winning idea. Perhaps we should make your assignment to Mr. Winner permanent from tomorrow.
You gotta be kidding me. That kid probably still believes in Santa Claus.
And people in glass houses.
Yay, 9-hour stream. I didn't expect this case to be this fucking long.
Mr. Saint used the well to construct a contraption that would send him flying from the stage. It made clever use of two ropes. But in the teardown recreation, wasn't there only... I should try switching to the simulation and double check.
Well, you're a bit late on that one.
This top, it's just like the one we saw in the workshop.
It's just like the one we saw in the workshop.
Yes, but why is it here?
But why is it here? Okay, Mr. Edgeworth? You've gone kind of blank.
And I intend to stay blank until you stop stealing my thoughts! So one heavy weight kind of makes you think how much this must be weighing on Mrs. Simeon. It does. I'm not sure I quite see it myself. Oh, too bad. We don't have the real thing here. Otherwise, I'd hang it around your neck like a big old albatross. Then we'll see how you like it. You'd face some stiff resistance if you tried, I can promise you that. Pulley and a rope. I suppose the two do tend to go together. They sure do, like a great thief and her treasure. Can't have one without the other. Sorry, but the proper pairing is, in this case, is a great thief and a set of handcuffs. This is the rope that was hanging down the well. But there's no pinata at the end of it, and definitely no bucket. Do try to be serious, okay? Oh, come on, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm just trying to lighten the mood. So, cut it out with your not stare of yours. Actually, she may not be onto something. We might want to consider what could have been attached to the end of this rope. Okay. Things I've already deduced. Well then. What are we thinking, Kay? The apples in the basket were likely eaten by Azia. Really? That's strange. I made sure to put the cart where her trunk couldn't reach them. Are you sure about that? Oh yes! It was still full of apples the night before the show. Then we must consider the possibility that the cart was moved to somewhere within Azia's reach. A large basket full of apples couldn't have been moved by the wind. Which likely means someone moved it for a reason. So before the show had even started, the cart had been moved and its apples eaten. Yes, and that seems to be the most probable timeline. Let's update the recreation game. Will do. I'll add it to the simulation performance then. There, all done. Little wonder it smelled of animals. It's been used for the elephant. To hold Azia's apples, right? Yep! It was full of them the day before the show. So they vanished overnight. Oh, did you figure something out, Mr. Edgeworth? Quite possibly. This door appears to be locked. Okay, you said this already. Somebody. The basket was moved the night before the circus performance, and we've deduced that the weights were switched out for the body around the same time. Hard to chalk that up to coincidence, huh? Then the next question should be asking, why was the cart moved? I think I can hazard a guess. The cart would have been blocking that door, which can only mean that somebody needed to open it. Now, let's see what's... Oh,
afraid it's locked. Let me ask a guard for help. Hey, Mr. Guard! Yes, miss. What can I do for you? That was fast. Guard, where is the key for this door? Oh, the warden keeps hold of that. I'll go ask her for it. Warden the guard is the only one with the key. Meaning if somebody did open the door, they would have had to get it from her somehow. Thanks for your help. Look at all these breakers. They must control the electricity of the whole prison. So we're thinking somebody got in here the night before the show, right? But why? What were they trying to do? Well, I doubt they came here by mistake, thinking it a break room. They must have come to tamper with the switches. Did they turn off the power or something? Come to think of it, wasn't there something that lost power?
Take that!
There was a 3-hour gap in the security camera footage. Oh yeah, there was! So somebody flipped the breaker the breaker it was connected to. Seems very likely. Do you think it was the killer? It's true that shutting off the camera would have made things easier for them. It would! Which means the killer would have to be someone who had access to breakers. And it seems only one person has the key. It couldn't be. Could it? Alright, little thief, your work here is done. Woo! Your sprite on your little full body sprite does an excellent job at copying your art. First on the scene, the early bird wins the worm. Good morning, Mr. Winner. What? How'd you get here before me? Good morning, Mr. Edgeworth. I see you've made an early start. And I see you've made a late one, Judge Gavel. This is not my only case. I'm a very busy woman. A judge shouldn't be investigating cases, though. Not all of us enjoy the freedom of a prosecutor relieved of his only current responsibility. Oh, I do apologize. I meant, of course, an associate attorney. Associate. And more like asinine. We'll see about that. Eustace, let us begin the investigation of the yard. Okay. I'll go get some officers to help.
Hold it!
That won't be necessary. Why not? We've already finished investigating the yard and won quite the prize in the process. Won? But I'm supposed to be the winner. Your Honor. I'd like to revisit your theory from yesterday in order to thoroughly disprove it. I would caution you to choose your words carefully, Mr. Edgeworth. As I am sure you remember, your badge is in my hands. How could I forget? You've told me several dozen times already. Perhaps you'd care to try a different way. You have been warned repeatedly, and each time my words seem to have fallen on deaf ears. Allow me to make this crystal clear. The committee cannot and will not tolerate insubordination.
Objection!
The fate of my badge and the whims of the committee are of no concern to me now. The only thing that concerns me is proving Simeon Saint's innocence. Interesting. and spoken like a true defense attorney. In that case, I shall be equally uncompromising. In the name of the goddess of justice, I will strike down your case without mercy. And then, when I am done, your career as a prosecutor will be over as well. I hope you do not come to regret this.
Yeah, Edgeworth's a strong guy. He's not gonna just sit down and fucking take things, you know? You know? That's the kind of guy he is. Oh, wow, this backdrop. Makes you look really tall for no reason.
My theory remains the same as when I related it to you yesterday. Mr. Carcerato did not see Mr. Knight's body when he passed through the tunnel. As such, the body could not have been dropped down the well during the show. We both know the only one who could have dropped the body down there during the show is Mr. Saint.
That's still your assertion. And you can prove it, of course. Of course you can! Who do you think you're up against?
Well, what Eustace means to say is we received the final autopsy report just ahead of our arrival. She really is a very busy woman, busy looking after baby Winner. The victim appears to have died the night before the body was discovered. In other words, the night before the show. The cause of death is as stated. It seems the wound is 4 inches deep. Simeon Saint was off stage for a period of 15 minutes. That was plenty of time for him to throw the victim's body down the well. Judge Gavel hasn't investigated the yard yet, which means I fear there is something of a flaw with your theory, Your Honor. You seem very confident at that. But do you have any evidence to prove it?
Yes, I think I just might.
Theory remains same as yesterday. Cannot see the body in the tunnel. The body could only have been dropped in the show. They're down there during the show with Mr. Saint.
Objection!
Judge Gavel hasn't carried out a full investigation of the yard yet, which means we've got the advantages for a change. I should review the evidence we've gathered during the investigation of the yard. Okay.
Objection!
Sorry, Your Honor, but there's something else you're going to have to take into account. The well in the yard was rigged up to create a certain unique contraption.
A contraption? Go on.
You will recall that Mr. Saint was sent flying from the stage by the elephant.
I do. Just before he was to be absent for a time.
He was only able to fly through the air thanks to a weighted rope he tied around himself, dropping the weight end down. The weighted end down the well, allowing him to complete the trick.
Objection!
Wait! Wouldn't that send him flying as soon as he set foot on stage?
Hold it!
It's simple, really. He kept the weight from falling by using a stake to keep the rope in place. With a second rope, he was able to pull the stake free, thereby controlling when the weight was dropped. We have found evidence to suggest the original weight was replaced with Knight's body. This was done by the real killer in order to create an alibi. The estimated time of death tells us that the murder took place early in the morning. The killer could have tampered with the contraption in the time between the murder and the show.
Objection!
You're saying Mr. Saint himself set the contraption up, right? Well then, and who do you think is the number one most likely person to have used it to dispose a body, hmm? Even you must see how this looks.
Objection!
If Mr. Saint was the killer, he could have simply done as Judge Gapple theorized, without even these extra steps. This berry.
Yes.
Does anyone else know about Mr. Saint's trick, how Mr. Saint's trick works? Well, let's see. We have to get the prison's approval on what we were going to perform, so I don't think Simeon is the only one who knows. And there you have it.
Overruled!
Interesting. You have certainly been diligent in your investigation, and yet I fail to comprehend your actions still. Why do you not work to do what is right? Is what I am doing wrong? If so, who is it that deems it so? How can you not grasp even that? How can you not see that you are doing wrong at this very moment? You're a prosecutor, and yet you aid the defense. This flies in the face of common sense. You are breaking every rule in the book. I think only of what is right and just, and act as I see fit in each situation I am confronted with. This is the path I have chosen, and whether you can comprehend that choice is immaterial. But if you mean to stand in my way, I will fight back with all I can bring to bear. Perhaps the goddess of justice is testing me. Very well. If it is her will that we must fight, then I shall end this once and for all. Listen well, Mr. Edgeworth, for there is another reason why only Mr. Saint can be the killer. If the body was moved from the yard to the workshop, then Mr. Knight must have first been brought here to the yard from his cell. The only person who had the opportunity to do this was Simeon Saint, and thus he remains the only plausible suspect. Mr. Saint took a cage with him to Mr. Knight's cell. And why would he do that? Why take such an unwieldy object all the way to the holding cells? Yeah, it is pretty sus. But we've all met Mr. Saint. Well, that's exactly the kind of thing he would do. It's entirely plausible that he took the cage with him out of absent-mindedness and nothing else. It may be plausible, but it is no more or less plausible than him having helped Mr. Knight to escape. I need some real solid evidence if I'm going to get her to budge. And Mr. Knight must have first been brought here to the yard himself.
Hold it!
You're certain nobody else had the opportunity? Need I remind you that we are in a prison? The entire facility is monitored at all times. Everything out of the ordinary would have been...
Hold it!
But Mr. Saint was under the same scrutiny, was he not?
Overruled!
The warden had granted the members of the circus troupe special access. As a member of that troupe under the supervision of Miss Berry, he is the only person who was free to wander where he wanted.
Objection!
Seems you've forgotten something.
Overruled!
Forgot?
Forget is not a word in my vocabulary, Mr. Edgeworth. Very well, then recall this fact if you will. You claim that Mr. Saint is the only person who was free to walk around the prison. But there was a brief period of time on the day of the crime in this prison. A time when it would have been possible for anyone to move through the prison entirely unmonitored.
Take that!
Mr. Saint is far from the only one who had the opportunity. Which opportunity are we talking about again? We'd previously established that the time code on the security footage was off by 3 hours, and from this we can deduce that there must have been a power outage lasting for that length of time, during which anyone could have moved around the prison undetected. Do you mean to say that our killer intentionally created this 3-hour gap? That it was no simple camera malfunction? Is that even possible? It was completely possible to create the 3-hour gap using...
Take that!
Our investigation of the yard turned up something rather interesting. A panel of breakers, one which can be used to cut the power of security cameras. We also learned that the door to the power room may have been opened at around the time of the murder. What? Such a shame to see one so capable fall so short of the mark. Mr. Edgeworth knows what he's doing. Then how does he explain the lock on the power room door? Oh yeah, it's kind of locked up tight. And the warden's the only one with the key. Those breakers are vital to the prison's infrastructure. So I very much doubt that anyone could have gained access to the power room's key so easily.
Objection!
No. But one person could have. I beg your pardon. That person, the killer, had easy access to it, in fact. And what's more, the position here is such that nobody would dare.
Objection!
What? No one like that. The breaker in this electric fence is in there. They would be questioned in an instant.
There's only one person who meets these criteria. I can hardly believe it myself, but I have to follow the logic where the logic leads. The person who had access to the power room key was the warden.
Take that!
The real culprit is... Warden the guard. Oh, just look at you! Aren't you the cutest little poochie-woo? He's not just a pretty face. Miss Isle has quite the nose for sweet things. Seems he's smelling something very sweet indeed. It's coming from you. Oh, darling, you're making me blush. I'm not even wearing perfume. Then perhaps it's the sweet stench of death. You're a regular poet, aren't you? I had no idea. But if I didn't know better, I think you were calling moi the killer. That is precisely what I'm calling you.
What?
Warden the guard is the killer, Mr. Edgeworth. Do you realize what you're saying? Oh, such a naughty boy. How could he suspect me? I'm the one in charge around here. It's like we're in a murder mystery, aren't we? And equally far-fetched. This is preposterous.
Hold it!
Sadly, it is not. Although I can hardly believe it myself. But this is where the evidence points.
We must trust in the evidence. Piece of evidence proves that Warden Lagarde is the killer. Sorry, what?
Stab wound to the throat, instant death. Wound was 4 inches deep. Sharp blade of some sort. 3 a.m. to 6 a.m. on the 27th. I would think. See, my thinking. What is possible evidence of this? What were we talking about? We're talking about smells. So
Take that!
Your scent betrays you, Warden. And here is your accuser. The police dog. We had him track a sweet scent that was lingering around Knight's body back when it was first found. He now appears to be smelling the same scent, and it's coming from you. Oh, darling, you're priceless. Really, you are. Your evidence is a whiff of suspicion. Verity, dear, do put him in his place.
Bye-bye, money. Eat well.
It seems Judge Gavel may have reached a similar conclusion to myself. I believe this to be only a coincidence, Mr. Edgeworth. I do. After all, she had the key, and the scent found lingering on the body is hers as well. Were it just one or the other, we might be able to brush it off as coincidence, however. Indeed. Then it seems the conclusion approaches. Perhaps we should hear what the warden has to say for himself. We should. And when we have, the case will finally be at an end. You are simply awful! Stop looking at me like that! Me, the killer! How could I possibly do such a thing? Verity told me everything she knows about the case, sweetie. The victim died in a cell, so by your logic, I would have had to have killed him there. But how am I supposed to have moved the body, especially as I never went into the prison? I was too busy with work, you see. I was cooped up in my office until right before the show began. Check if you like. You won't find a record anywhere of my having entered or left the prison proper. I haven't the first idea what that harebrained series you little scamps have cooked up, but I'm innocent. There's simply no way I could be the killer. Give me a break. Missile doesn't lie. Don't make it hard on everyone. Just come clean. Oh dear. I'm afraid you are the one making things difficult. As I just said, I never went into the prison. If you think I'm lying, you can go check the records. Please, Mr. Edgeworth, stop being a big stop being a big silly. You've made a boo-boo and you know it. Well, well, here's the thing, mate. You don't need to enter the prison.
Objection!
Damn. Wrong thing then? The only time Knight's body could have been placed in the well was the night before the show. That's our move, sir. She seems awfully sure of herself. She seems pretty confident there. Would be any record of her entering the prison? In which case, we have to rely on something other than the records in question. We should listen carefully to her statements again and ask a few pertinent questions. The victim died in the cell, so by your logic, I would have had to kill him there.
Hold it!
Do you have any evidence that you didn't enter the prison? Please, darling, let me finish.
Hold it!
So you were in your office the whole time, and you didn't notice anything unusual? No, I can't say I did. And you didn't notice anything missing? I must confess I'm a rather messy girl, and I forget for one, at that. I put something down and it's lost forever. It's a curse, darling, a curse. I even lost some important evidence recently. It was gone, poof, just like that. What? And she still has a job? Honestly, if somebody came into my office and took something, it might be years before I noticed. Seems like I'll need more than a power room key to expose her. On the day of the murder, I was working my office. Oh, and looking for something I misplaced. Even if I had a reason to go into the prison, I simply wouldn't have had the time.
Hold it!
Sure, maybe you didn't go through the main entrance of the prison, but what if you took another route? Oh, come now, sweetie. Surely you don't mean that awful, filthy tunnel they discovered? Why, until yesterday I had no idea it even existed. No, you had another way around, I'm certain of it. A route that didn't require going through the main entrance or the tunnel.
Take that!
Through the fence. Warden, you took Knight from his cell and brought him to your office, which just happens to be connected to the yard. If you had a way through the fence, then you could have been able to circumvent both the entrance and the tunnel. A gold star for creativity, darling. And how would I have gotten through the fence? The extremely high fence, topped with ways of wire, with thousands of volts of electricity going through it. Yeah, how's she supposed to go through something like that? The fence's electricity supply can be cut off from the power. And only you had the key, Warden. No one but you could have done it. Utterly ridiculous. The power room is on the prison side of the yard. Warden the guard was on the detention side. How would she have reached the power room? Exactly! Verity, darling. Well, clever puss. You've dug yourself a real hole now. Hi. there was no record of Warden the guard having entered the prison ever. Then the idea that she could have shut off the fence by using the breaker is out of the question. But there must be a way she could have done it. Take a deep breath, big guy, lose your cool, and you've lost everything. But if I don't find a solution, she might still wriggle out of this. Hey, I said to take a deep breath, not freak out and completely lose your cool. There's nothing to be gained by banging your head against the same wall here. No matter how you look at it, Warden the guard couldn't have done it alone. Mr. Edgeworth, if you You aren't doing yourself any favours by obstructing justice with your silence. That was a reflexive objection, but now that I've yelled it, I don't... And if I don't come up with an answer, it's all over. I have one more thing to add, if you'll permit me. Something that explains the warden could have shut the breaker from the wrong side of the fence. Yes, because it's not possible, as impossible as it seems. What enables her to shut off the breaker? Time to remember this. She couldn't have done it alone, but what if she wasn't alone? Ooh, now we're talking. Way to flex the old grey matter, kiddo! I believe that Warden the guard had overruled. Enough. You disappoint me, Mr. Edgeworth. What do you mean? Mr. Edgeworth has said nothing wrong. The inmates of this prison are all issued with security bans. The ones that raise an alarm if people go where they're not supposed to. Yeah, I see that you realize your error, and we are, of course, within the prison grounds. Where not only are the bracelets worn, but even the guards surveil each other for signs of wrongdoing. And despite all that, no one noticed Mr. Carceretto's escape. The only ones who are free to roam are the animals, and they most certainly could not have operated the breaker. No, so our accomplice must be overruled. Then who did it? Given that it cannot have been a prisoner or a guard. I wouldn't be quick to rule out either, Your Honor. The fact is, there is one person, someone whose movements weren't restricted. Evidence to show who the free roaming person was.
Take that!
This is one of the prisoner's bracelets. Indeed, a broken bracelet belonging to a certain self-proclaimed model prisoner. What do you mean? Who is this prisoner? Frank saw it. Warden the guard's favourite inmate. It's strange, isn't it, Warden, that he was able to keep his broken bracelet hidden and wander freely around the prison all the while. And it was perfectly funky. I don't mean in a good way. It couldn't be the case that he was permitted some sort of special leeway, could it? Although you are in the habit of giving such leeway to certain others. Canis, for example. Mr. Edgeworth, that is pure speculation. In that case, why don't we ask Mr. Sawyer himself? I'm confident he will confirm for us that he and Warden the Guard were accomplices in this crime. If the two of them had worked together, a certain route into the prison becomes viable. The real route by which Knight was moved from his cell to the prison proper. Recall that there were two big obstacles in her path. First, the security camera outside Knight's cell. Second, the electrified fence in the yard. But she was able to remove both obstacles in one fell swoop by having Mr. Sword shut off the corresponding breakers. Alright, Mr. Edgeworth, you've had your fun. And do you still deny it, Warden the Guard? No, darling, you've got me. I admit it. Warden? Tell me this isn't true. Sorry, Verity, honey. I'm afraid it is. Frankie helped me do it. No way. You did it, Mr. Edgeworth. You got her. Nice shooting, cowboy. She won't be wriggling out of this one. As Mr. Edgeworth said, I had Frankie switch off the breaker, but we didn't kill Knight, did we? No, sweetums, no, we didn't. What? Warden, explain yourself. Oh, Verity, dear, I doubt your precious goddess will want to hear my excuses now. She is all merciful. We have but to confess, and you shall be saved. Oh gosh, all right. I was being threatened. I had no choice but to do as he said. Who's he? Canis, that awful assassin. Canis. How long has it been since that awful man came here to my beautiful prison? I'll never forget that day he arrived. The moment we were alone, he said this to me. You should know what I have. Other dogs not confined to this fine institution. Others? Yes, very loyal dogs. Dogs who will do anything I ask of them. Of course, he was talking about real dogs. He was talking about his very human cronies. And then he said the one last thing. I would recommend that you take care in how you treat me during my stay here. I wouldn't want to have to set my dogs on you or your precious family. That's a good drawing. I had no choice. I gave him that cell. I gave him everything he asked for. Everything. Wait. Is that how he became the fixer? Yes, darling. I obeyed his every command and smuggled in for him all that he wanted. Eventually, I brought dear sweet Frankie into our little conspiracy. He agreed right away, of course, because I made things easier for him too. So you were smuggling in contraband? How exactly? Once a week, late at night, Frankie would shut off the breakers. That allowed me to go from my office into the yard without being seen by the cameras. Then I simply dropped the packages down the well on the prison side and went back through the fence. Each one of them spritzed with a little of my perfume. So that's what the sweet smell was. Yes, it was a signal for Canis's dog. When he picked up the scent, he would fetch the packages and bring them back to his master. We had to make sure Rocco wasn't in his cell at the time, of course. Can't have been easy keeping him out from finding out. Oh, we're all very much creatures of habit here in the prison, darling. Everything runs on the schedule. Meals, exercise hours, that sort of thing. We knew when he wasn't there. And that adorable little bear of his freezes with fright at the sight of Canis's dogs, this poor thing. So there was no risk of him raising the alarm either. She has oversight over everything here in the prison, which made her the perfect mule. With her on his side, Canis couldn't fail. Frankie would sneak out again early in morning to switch the breakers on, and our work was done. Apart from fixing the time codes on the cameras, which I would do later than when I got the chance. I have shared a great deal. You have shared a great deal, Warden. The goddess of justice would surely take your honesty into account. I have been the most dreadful fool. I know I have. I'm supposed to be the one in charge. The day of Knight's murder was also one of our delivery days. And so, Frankie, bless his heart, did his usual work with the breakers. But there was no package for me to deliver that day, so I didn't go to the yard. So that's the secret behind the fixer system. And why should this? The police have been trying to track down his accomplices for the longest time. Even I've had to lend them a hand myself, you know. Heaven knows how many times I've hurled that secretive scoundrel into my office to talk to him. And no matter what I say, no matter how much evidence I present him with, he simply won't say a word. That's why you were interrogating Mr. Canis over and over. Exactly. I was trying to track down his horrible hench people of his. I borrowed everything the police had on that rotten scoundrel. I watched his every move, intercepted every letter he wrote. His letters. Then I suppose she must know about his correspondence chess games, too. Oh, but no matter what I did, I couldn't turn up any clues, so as to who his underlings were. Living a fear like this, it's... Oh, you just can't comprehend it. As you have just heard yourself, Mr. Edgeworth, the words of Warden the Guard's confession have cleansed her of all suspicion. Surely this is no need to hound her any longer. Has she really been cleared of all suspicion, though? Or is it just more about it to uncover? I'm sorry, Your Honor, but this conversation isn't over yet. And I think the Goddess of Justice would agree. So you mean to make her suffer even more than she already has? Unfortunately, her suffering under Mr. Canis does nothing to prove her innocence in Knight's murder. She admitted herself that she knew of and even facilitated this so-called fixer's delivery route. I believe she used the same route to move Knight's body. And where is your evidence, Mr. Edgeworth? It's the fact that the sweet smell of Knight's body is the exact same scent Warden the Guard uses to signal her delivery. What do you make of that? Well, that's because we've done this so many times by now that the whole well probably smells of it. Some of it must have just rubbed off on his body. That does match the statement that Mr. Casaretto provided. The smell. Yeah, holy smell kind of nice down there. Nice. Gee, I don't know. It smells sort of like dessert, I guess. His words would seem to suggest that the smell had permeated the well. You've been rendered speechless, I see. Then I hereby move to adjourn the session of court. No! Oh! What do we do, Mr. Edgeworth? What can I do? Is this as far as we go? Finally! So, we're actually done. Yes, Eustace. It seems we are. By the power vested in me, this court is adjourned. Who was that?
Come on, Judge G. Things are just getting good.
Fender?
Are you objecting to my adjourning the session? No. I would have shouted objection if I wanted to do that. You do you, Jay. G, adjourn, don't adjourn, whatever floats your boat. What are you doing, Mr. Fender? Don't worry about what I'm doing. Let's just take the chill pill, shall we? By which I mean a square of chocolatey goodness, anyone? Are you trying to get yourself charged with contempt of court? No, my bad. I just had a quick request to make of you all. If Simeon Saint's lawyer, that is. Ah, yes. I had forgotten that you were his real attorney, Mr. Fender. How could you? You're killing me here. Can you blame us? You've been making Mr. Edgeworth do everything this whole time. Right you are, which is why I figured this time to put in some work. Work, you say? Somehow I don't believe you've worked a day in your life. Then let's say this is me doing some prep work for the upcoming trial. Mind if I question the witness? No. Amusing, but what is there left to ask? I've got a feeling in my funny bone that Fiefs here has something more to tell us about the killer. Do I? Yes, indeed. See, as a major player in Team Simeon, I can spot a sympathizer when I see one. And you don't think he did it, do you? So tell us who did. Come on, spill the beans! We're all ears. Mr. Edgeworth, what's he doing? He's trying to coax Warden the guard into giving something away. Ask yourself, why would she go to all the trouble of sending Knight's body into such an odd journey? It's because she wanted to frame Mr. Canis. She did? No way! If he was convicted of committing murder here, that would have been grounds to transfer to another prison. Most likely a more secure facility. And where he'd be out of her hair forever, huh? Precisely. She saw her opportunity and seized it. No. Saint can't not be the killer. That's not fair! I was all ready to prosecute him! I know, right? But maybe we should find out what she thinks first? Don't want to get the wrong guy, yeah? Nice! Now Mr. Winner has to go along with it too. Well, Warden, are you happy to testify further? Of course! How could I refuse that silver-tongued devil? Eddykins, you have such a way with words. Just doing my job, thief. Besides, one can't tell the truth without telling the whole truth, can one? I'm simply dying to tell all. Verity, darling, do say you'll let me. As you wish. Court is unadjourned. Can't believe you pulled that off, Mr. Fender. Phew! Me neither. Well, thank you for your timely intervention. Hey, it's the least I could do. He's not wrong. I've been leaning on you hard. And besides, the defense never rests, am I right? Simeon's depending on us. Sadly, I think I just about exhausted my reserves of cool lawyer chat there, so we can't foul this one up now. Which means you're up to bat, Miles McSmiles. Show him that never rest spirit. I shall. Fabulous! Then let's get started. I really don't think anyone could have done it but that dreadful man Canis. There's no telling what went on between him and the victim. Perhaps he simply took a disliking to him. That he's certainly the type. And whatever the sordid details, it was him. He stabbed the poor man to death. And then he had his dog dispose of the body. That simply has to be what happened. The victim, Mr. Knight, yes. I did him the most terrible disservice. Yes, you killed him. I suppose you could put it that way. If I weren't such a sorry excuse for a warden, this would never have happened. And that's why I have to clean up this terrible mess. Warden the guard, as ever your honesty is truly your credit. I am certain Mr. Knight is looking down and weeping tears of gratitude.
You've clearly never met Mr. Knight.
Anyone could have done it, but the dreadful man Canis. Warden the guard's testimony is little more than a house of cards. I just need to push her on the right statement and bring it all tumbling down.
Hold it!
You seem very confident in your assertion. Why is that?
Because all of the other children in my home are absolute sweethearts. They have faith in themselves and in one another. They have faith in the guards and me. And they work hard every day to better themselves. None of them would dare commit murder.
That's a very touching reason indeed. And I don't believe a word of it.
But Canis, oh, that's rotten to the core. He's the only one who would do something like this.
Hold it!
How could he take a disliking to someone all the way in the holding cells?
Oh, just by plucking the possibility out of the air, darling. As I said, there's no telling what really went on between them. You're so awfully serious, aren't you? Not that I mind, of course.
Why is she looking at me like that?
So noble, so dashing! That marvellous suit, so clever. I can feel myself becoming your biggest fan, darling. I really can. Stay with me, Mr. Edgeworth.
I wasn't prepared for that mental onslaught.
Hold it!
What more can you tell us about those sordid details?
Well, we all know that Canis once did for a living. I doubt the killing part gave him much trouble, especially as the victim was already injured. His neck, right? I couldn't turn his head to the right, poor dear. That's what they told me when they brought him in anyway.
They must make some sort of report for the warden when new prisoners are admitted. You seem keen for us to think you didn't know much about Knight.
That's because I didn't, sweetie. And the victim was simply a fun target to that monster, nothing more. I expect Canis used the chisel that was hidden in the chess set, don't you? Awfully grisly's business. Just imagine, the man probably didn't even have time to cry out.
I see. Thank you for your thoughts. They were very helpful. Actually, I'd like to hear about them in more detail, if you don't mind.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, you're making me blush. I could chat with you all day. And don't look so nervous, darling. I'm only teasing. Of course, we can talk about them some more.
Hold it!
And which chess set would that be precisely?
Why, the one the victim brought in, sweetie. Why, do try to keep up. The victim was a certified chess fanatic, so I am led to believe. But the naughty boy snuck a chisel inside it. Can you imagine?
How does she know about the chisel in the chess set? Only a few people were supposed to know about that. After all, we only learned that about it thanks to a certain deduction we made. So, how did she find out?
Of course, in the hands of a killer. Like Canis, even a chisel can serve a deadly weapon. Warden Lagarde, you strike me as being more careful than the image you project suggests. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, please call me Fifi, or Sweetie Pie if you prefer. However, I think you may have been a little less careful than you realize in this instance. Aren't you just the most adorable little creature? Don't be embarrassed, we're all family here. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth, don't let her get inside your head. You said earlier that you didn't know much about Night, in which case I find it rather strange that you know about the chisel. Well, of course I do, darling. Do you think we don't check prisoners when they come in?
Objection!
You're not talking your way out of this, Warden. That is entirely irrelevant and you know it. Knight didn't bring the chess set into the prison himself. It was brought by Mr. Saint, who came to visit Knight. Knight wouldn't have had it with him when he arrived. What? I mean, of course, that... Then, when Mr. Saint came in...
Objection!
You checked him. I find that hard to believe, because if you did, that makes your story all the stranger. If you found the chisel, why did you not confiscate it then and there? Judge Gavel, did you tell anyone about the hidden compartment in the chess set? I did not. If no one leaked our findings, then how exactly did you learn about the chisel, Warden Lagarde? Because it certainly couldn't have been when you checked Knight or Mr. Saint on their arrival. Indeed, such a thing would imply an intentional oversight if it had been found, yet let through. Precisely. So, Warden Lagarde, and answer truthfully this time. Where and when did you learn about the chess set? If you won't answer, then allow me... All right, darling, there's no need to rub it in. You got me all right. I questioned Knight. That was when I learned about the chess set. Please, you have to believe me. I did not kill him. One moment, Warden. This is significant development. The court rests that you make a detailed statement on the record. Any objections, Mr. Edgeworth? None, Your Honor.
Jeez fucking Louise, what the hell?
My lips are like so fucking dry. And it's like really bugging me. I don't know if I have anything to do. At least not anywhere that I would know where it is. Oh. Well, fuck me. This is a 10-hour fucking case. Okay, we've got this, guys. We've got this. We're super cool. We're super cool. We're super cool. We're almost done, guys. We're almost done, guys. I've got this. Thank you. Thank you, darlings. I'll clear up the awful misunderstandings, I promise. Very well. Go ahead, Warden Lagarde. And please tell the truth this time. Her lies are starting to wear thin. This is my chance to expose her. I said I questioned Knight, but it wasn't anything serious, you understand? I make a point to talk to every newcomer in our little home. Knight was no different. We just had a little chat, you might call it. And after we talked, I had him taken back to his cell straight away. The more she lies, the more thoroughly she seals her fate. So it was simply a conversation with the new detainee. That seems entirely above board. Exactly, Verity, darling! I knew you'd understand!
Objection!
Well, I don't. What proof do you have to back up your statement?
I suppose we shall see, won't we, Mr. Edgeworth? You may begin your cross-examination.
Hold it!
So I am right in assuming that you talked the night before the show? Exactly, darling! It would have been, around 3 a.m. on the 27th. 3 a.m. That falls squarely within the window of time laid out in the autopsy report. That seems rather late for a friendly chat. Wouldn't he have been asleep? Normally, yes, but if you remember, a guard was attacked in his cell. We had to examine the scene of the crime, gather information. These things take time, sweetie. I assure you, he was wide awake. We all were. Regardless, I find it somewhat odd that you would choose to question him at such a late hour. Oh, you're such a tease, aren't you? Anyway, no matter how odd you think it is, I had him brought to me, and that's what happened. Unless you all really insist on questioning every little thing I say. Sorry, Fiefs. He's like a dog with a bone sometimes. You'll be sure to scold him. I'll be sure to scold him once we're done. Though, mind giving us a little more info, like where you had him brought to? My office, of course. Where else? Her office, which is where we believe the body was moved from. Would you mind appending what you just said to your testimony? Anything for you, darling.
Hold it!
Remind me where your office is? You've seen the sign in the detention center corridor, I imagine.
The one that says no entry.
That's it, sweetie. My office is just up in there, a short walk from the holding cells. I understand that you also have access to the yard. Why, of course. That's where my gorgeous little garden is. Ah, I see where you're going with this. You're saying that's how I moved the body. You had the means and the opportunity. It's hardly impossible. Hardly impossible proves nothing. You have no evidence for this assertion.
Objection!
There is no way that body could have been moved. No other way that body could have been moved. Surely you haven't forgotten what it was, Mr. Saint's who dropped you haven't forgotten that it was Mr. Saint who dropped Mr. Knight's body down the well. Yeah! What she said, you're miles off, Edgeworth. I probably shouldn't push this any further now.
Hold it!
How was he when you spoke with him? Oh, he was so open and honest, darling. What? Okay, honest. He was talking about a one croissant and promoting a porn. I suppose he must have been hungry. En passant and promoting a porn. Seems he spared no one from his obsession with chess.
Hold it!
If he really had gone back to his cell, he would still be alive today. You really think I murdered the poor man right there in my office, don't you? But what about my motive? What would my motive have been, darling? I told you, I barely knew him. I'm no angel. I have my grudges against Canis, but Knight had nothing to do with that animal. She really does hate Canis. Wouldn't the guard... I must insist that you append your statement with your testimony.
Objection!
Judge Gavel, I'd like you to take a look at this. Notes about a game of chess.
What is the significance of this, Mr. Edgeworth?
It was found in Knight's cell, which is exactly where you said you saw it to, Warden the Guard. But you didn't just see this game in Knight's cell, did you? You've seen it in Mr. Canis's cell too.
What do you mean?
Objection!
Oh, come now. Don't tell me you haven't taken a look at the chessboard in maximum security. I imagine you watch his every move like a hawk. Or rather, I imagine you feel that doing so is your only option.
If she wants to find out who his cronies are, right?
Personally, interrogating your own prisoners is highly irregular, to say the least. But as you said, Mr. Canis had threatened you. He put your precious home at risk. That's why you took it upon yourself to question him You wanted to find out who his dogs were.
And so what if I did?
You also told us you read his letters, which means you must have known about one key fact. You knew he was playing correspondence chess. And then who should appear but Knight, carrying with him a diagram of a very particular game. We ourselves used that diagram to infer a connection between the two men, and it seems you came to the same conclusion. But in your fear, you took your reasoning one step further. You surmised that Knight and Mr. Canis's was Mr. Canis's henchman sent to kill you. Which is the real reason she had the chat with the Bronxter. If his boss wouldn't crack, maybe he would. And when you questioned Knight, you made another discovery. For there, inside his chess set, you found a hidden chisel.
The murder weapon itself.
As far as you were concerned, the chisel meant one thing, Canis. Thus, you convinced yourself that Knight was working for Canis, and that is why you killed him. I see you have no more excuses. Judge Gavel, your verdict, please.
Much as it grieves me, there would appear to be little room for doubt. I hereby give my verdict. Bronco Knight was murdered by... In the name of Goddess Justice, who is it this time? Warden. It's a joke! It's all a big, stupid joke! You people just don't get it, do you?
I think we've proven that it's you who didn't understand things correctly.
Me? Please, darling. I understand it all perfectly well, thanks to you very much. And I understand that there's a glaring contradiction in your theory, Mr. Edgeworth.
You're just grasping at straws now. I have no time for this. Your Honor, the verdict.
Overruled.
I am curious to hear what the warden has to say.
The what?
The doll, Verity! I just have one last thing to say. Then Mr. Edgeworth can declare himself the winner. You rang?
Does anybody remember a certain autopsy report?
Of course. We received a finalized version of it this morning.
That's right, and I was listening to what he
told us about it, Verity. About it, Verity, even if nobody else was, said the wound was 4 inches deep.
4 inches?
Wait. Riddle me this, Mr. Edgeworth. How does a tiny chisel make a 4-inch deep wound?
Oh. Very good question.
Forgive me, oh goddess. I came perilously close to making a terrible mistake.
Looks like your theory is the one that doesn't hold water, Edgeworth. Not now,
What do we do? It'll be fine. Mr. Edgeworth always comes through, right, sir?
Looks to me like Milesatron's not out of commission.
You're an attorney too, aren't you? Why don't you do something?
Turn things on their head with a desperate bluff. Blurt out the first mind-blowing thing that comes to your mind. Look, detective, as much of a man of action as the next guy, but without evidence, we're up a creek without a paddle here. This might be the end of the road. We can't give up now. There has to be something. I'm certain that Warden the Guard was a killer. It's the only explanation that fits the facts of the case. But if the chisel wasn't a murder weapon, what other bladed weapon is there in the facility? It seems we still do not have all the answers, nor the evidence to provide these answers. Alas, we must wait until the trial to see the matter resolved.
Objection!
Ah, come on, G! You're just giving the killer a chance to destroy the evidence.
Overruled.
Are you calling the judicial process into question, Mr. Fender? Nope, not me, nuh-uh. I tried, Miles. Any bright ideas? What is the real murder weapon, since it's clearly not the chisel? Confound it. This question throws everything we've deduced out the window. Nothing to add, Mr. Edgeworth. Allow me to remind you that claims not supported by sufficient evidence are subject to the harshest penalties. It's hopeless. I can't think of anything. I need more time. Those is like... You can't give up now. Remember what Mr. Fender said. Simeon's counting on us. Without us, he's... Remember how upset he was? He was devastated. Nobody's in more pain than him over Mr. Knight's death. There's no way he did it, but if we can't save him, who will? And what's more, he believes in us. He's sitting in his cell waiting for us to bring him some good news. And I, for one, won't walk away until he has some. Okay. Gee, Miles, your little buddy there's quite the motivational speaker. She's right too. When you find yourself on the ropes, think of your client. Picture them pleading with you to help them. Doesn't that make you want to fight back as hard as you can until the very end? Think of your old man, good old Gregory. No matter how bad things looked, he'd always find a way to turn it around and save his client. And you're just like him, right? If there's any way to force a turnabout here, you're the one who'll find it. Simeon's counting on you. Judge Gavel, you seem to have recovered your composure, Mr. Edgeworth. But if you mean to attempt a defense, I would advise you to consider the ramifications. You have repeatedly proposed misguided theories and have made numerous false accusations. If you do so again, I will have no choice but to judge you unfit to serve as a prosecutor, and relieve you of your badge for good. She's right. I have put forward a number of theories that proved to be flawed in one way or another. Have I made some sort of fundamental oversight? Wait. She said my theories were misguided. Nothing to say. Then the court will tolerate no more of your time wasting. I hereby... Sir! Mr. Edgeworth? Give my verdict. That's it. I've been thinking about it the wrong way all this time. My theories weren't misguided. I was being misled.
Objection!
I think it's a little too soon for that, Your Honor. I'd say it's well past due, darling. Wouldn't you agree, Verity? Mr. Edgeworth, you may proceed. What? I'd like to remind you of a few things. The sighting of his dog, helmet, the fact that he wasn't at the show. These and other factors made Mr. Canis the obvious suspect at first. This again, Mr. Edgeworth. You seem almost proud of your
Hold it!
But what if the real killer wanted us to suspect Mr. Canis? What if it was all carefully arranged? And what if the same was true for the chisel, purported murder weapon? Knight had been stabbed multiple times in the same place with a blade instrument. What if he was stabbed with the chisel after the real murder weapon had been removed? Just to leave traces of the blood on it for us to find. That was how the killer misled us into thinking the chisel was the murder weapon. But why mislead us in this way? Why indeed? Why make us think the chisel is the murder weapon rather than whatever it really was? In order to get Canis transferred. Warden, you took advantage of what the chisel seemed to suggest. It suggested? What are you talking about, darling? Mr. Winner, if I were to tell you the murder weapon was a chisel, what would you think? Huh? That Mr. Canis is the killer? And there you have it. That was the trap the warden set for us. Oh, Mr. Canis has a bunch of chisels, so she wanted us to think it was one of his, right? Indeed. What was her plan right from the start? To frame Canis. Your reasoning would appear to be sound. Warden Lagarde certainly seems to harbour a deep, abiding hatred for Mr. Canis. However...
Welcome back!
Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Dagoopy. I think you know what I am going to say next. You are sick and it's 3 AM? Oh, jeez. Well, welcome to the end of this case. I hope you're doing alright and it's not a terrible sickness. That alone is not sufficient proof that Warden Lagarde is the killer. I knew it wouldn't be enough. There's only one thing that will prove it. The real murder weapon that we now know must exist. If you cannot prove your theory, then this conversation ends here. If we could just find the real murder weapon. How many times do we have to go over this? We searched the prison from top to bottom. Sorry I hit you. Eustace is quite correct. No other possible murder weapon has been found. I'm afraid you're at a bit of an impasse.
Objection!
I can still prove my case yet. Your Honor, because it's still here inside the prison. This would have made sure of that. The security gate? I'm glad you at least remembered that, what it is. And do you remember what it does? Of course I do! I'm not an idiot! The security gate detects metal. Which means we can't bring anything metal into the prison or take it out. Oh! Precisely. If there is another murder weapon, it cannot have been taken off the premises. But nor can it have been brought into the prison in the first place. And so we find ourselves right back to where we began. Judge Gavel. What I am trying to tell you, Mr. Edgeworth, is that if you wish to believe that there is another murder weapon here in the prison, you will also have to explain to me how it got here. Alright, we know that the chisel was smuggled into the prison inside the pocket chest set. But our contention is that the chisel is not the real murder weapon. So, if the weapon came from outside the facility, then there must have been a way to bring it in. Yes, the question of the hour is this. Can you show me this alternative route? How did the weapon warden the guard use to get into the prison? Yeah, that's what I was thinking! She borrowed all the evidence on Canis, so she must have used Canis's knife. Of course, that's how. The fact that this is here shows how the bladed object could have been brought into the facility as well.
Take that!
Allow me to remind you of our conversation with Mr. Canis yesterday. Yes, it was one of my bells. One of only 2 in existence. Just 2. 2 and only 2. One for my knife and one for my beloved helmet. Exquisitely crafted, utterly unique. My ears are my guide after all. And I must be able to use my tools. Precisely. Of course, as you said, the knife has long since been taken from me. So you see, there is a way for objects to be brought into the prison unscrutinized. As part of evidence Warden the guard borrowed from the police.
What?
Mr. Canis's knife was part of the evidence in the case against him, and that evidence was here in the prison. Not only that, but the knife had a certain bell attached to it. The bell was attached to the chisel. Correct. The killer took the bell from the knife and attached it to the chisel. But that can't be right. The chisel only had Mr. Knight's fingerprints on it. Easy enough to explain if the killer wore gloves. She made it look as if the chisel was the murder weapon, and then attached the bell to it. In doing so, she made sure that all the evidence pointed to Mr. Canis, and who had access to the evidence from which the bell was taken. Why, only the person to whom it had been entrusted.
Who is it, sir? Who's been messing with the evidence?
I believe it was you. Isn't that correct? Lord Warden the guard.
The bells aren't exactly red, you know. Anybody could have set it up.
Objection!
Unluckily for you, that isn't quite true. These particular bells are unique because there are only 2 of them in existence.
What?
By attaching that bell to the chisel, you as good as declared yourself the killer.
But you don't have any proof that the knife was ever even here to begin with.
Hold it!
I don't, not yet, anyway. Mr. Winner, I'd like you to order another search of the prison right away.
Huh? Oh, if you do find something that's going to make things awkward for me.
This isn't about what's convenient for you. We have to find the truth. You're a prosecutor, aren't you?
Well, yeah, but, you know.
It's worthless excuse for a prosecutor. If I had investigative authority, I wouldn't be sitting on it.
Anyhow, it's not my decision to make. The warden would have to authorize it.
You know full well that she will do no such thing. You have the power to insist on a search. Use it.
Sorry, darling, but not without that evidence.
The goddess of justice cannot bestow her blessings on those who lack the proof to support their claims. Our work here is done. The rest is a matter that will be settled in the courtroom. No. If I give the guard the opportunity, she'll destroy whatever evidence is left. I have to object, I have to stop them. But what do I do? I don't have anything concrete to offer. What am I thinking? I'm never this reckless. No, I can't back down now. I've got to put everything on the line. I'm not a prosecutor right now. I'm an associate attorney with a client to defend. Only I can save Mr. Saint, and that means... Even if my chances are 1,000,000 to 1, it's still worth a shot. It's now or never. Should I object? Obviously.
I suppose this must be how a certain serial bluffer always feels. Yes, we're going to have a dinner date later. He's going to make me feel better about all this. Regardless, I cannot walk away.
Objection!
Wait, Your Honor. This had better be good, Mr. Edgeworth. I've got it. Got what, exactly? The real murder weapon, of course. I know where Mr. Canis's knife is.
Do you really, Mr. Edgeworth?
I do. Not at all.
If I did not know better, I would say that you were bluffing.
You wound me, Your Honor.
I don't know the meaning of the word.
Oh, I know, right? Gavel was so gorgeous, isn't she? This is terrible for my heart.
There's no way you could... It's not here, I tell you! Well, would you be so kind as to enlighten us? Where is the real murder weapon?
Think, Miles, think.
Somewhere not even the police would search a blind spot in the zoo. A hiding place that the warden could be absolutely sure of.
A hiding place? No. Did she use the same trick? No, that's ridiculous, isn't it? But the more I think about it, how many foolproof ways to evade detection could there be?
Mr. Edgeworth, how long do you intend to keep us waiting? No, it was in the dog's mouth!
There's the faintest possibility I'm right. But if I'm wrong, we stand to lose everything. Your Honor, this is where the real murder weapon is hidden.
Take that!
Here, in the yard.
Indeed.
I don't believe I understand. Would you care to explain a little more? Where exactly is the real murder weapon hidden?
Take that!
Of course, that's what it must have been.
Metal detector went off.
The metal detector was reacting to something inside her, after all. Your Honor, I'd like to remind you of this piece of evidence.
The chisel. Didn't we figure out that isn't the murder weapon?
You might recall that Mr. Canis hid the chisel in his dog's mouth. Would you believe that the real murder weapon was hidden in much the same way? That's right. The murder weapon is hidden inside the alligator in the pond over there.
What? No way!
We detected the presence of a metallic object during our earlier investigation. Judge Gavel, we need to know what's inside that alligator. Understood.
Then we will need to summon a veterinarian. I'm sure I could get the little sweetie to open up for us. I'd be happy to give it a try.
Please, by all means. Warden Lagarde, the real murder weapon is about to be revealed. Why not do the right thing and confess?
I have nothing to confess!
As you wish, then you can simply wait and watch your lies as your lies are exposed.
So, we got it! That has to be it.
It's over, Fifi Lagarde. The real murder weapon was Canis's knife, making you the only person who could have killed Bronco Knight.
I'm not the criminal here. This is all Canis is doing! He did the right thing. Knight was a threat. He was Canis's dog. Curse the despicable man, Canis. Why did he have to come and ruin my perfect home? could have been happy forever, and he ruined my paradise on Earth. Ruined everything. Curse him. Curse that pitiless butcher, that awful... Oh dear. Prosecutor Thwinner, sir, the test results have come back.
Winner. I guess we've all been under a lot of stress.
Traces of Bronco Knight's blood were found on Mr. Canis's knife. It's just as you said, sir. Congratulations on a stunning victory. Thank you, officer. Excellent work. You can continue complimenting me if you like. Yes, sir. If the winner wins again, I think I'm welling up a little.
With rage?
Excellent work, Eustace. Just a few loose ends to tie up and we're done. Huh? What are you talking about? I just solved the case, didn't I?
We have yet to confirm whether or not Knight really was working for Mr. Canis. It will be vital to know if Ward and the guard will simply jump into conclusions on that front.
Huh? Huh?
There's Clueless, and then there's you.
Well, then I guess we'd better get back to our investigation. Alright, officer, you're with me. You're about to see the winner win a whole lot more. Prepare to witness first-rate investigative talent in action. Yes, sir! I'm right with you, sir. Can't wait to watch you at work. It's winning time! I expect this case will cause quite a stir. The attempted murder of a president is news enough. And now his would-be assassin has been murdered. But Knight never sought to kill the president in the first place. The truth is not always as important as it might seem, Mr. Edgeworth. I would fundamentally disagree with you, but okay. In the eyes of both society and the law. I feel like the law should care about what the truth actually is. How can you even say that? You do not have to believe me, however. As a prosecutor, Mr. Edgeworth is obliged to accept that this is the reality of the world he operates in.
Being a prosecutor is about more than proving people guilty. That's what I believe.
We are all free to believe as we choose, but the law is not to be toyed with for our own personal goals. If you refuse to accept this, then you must prepare to suffer the consequences. What does that even mean? Wait, you're not gonna take his... I'm afraid I must be going now. Farewell, Mr. Edgeworth.
Judge Gavel's right. There must be only one set of laws for everyone. But if following the law means sacrificing the truth, can I really do that in good conscience?
Simeon, you're out! Hi, Regina. Is everything alright? They did let you out, right? Yeah? But I'm so confused about what's going on. Some guy just came in and said I was free to go, and then I have Mr. Edgeworth back. You sure do! Mr. Edgeworth found out who the real killer is. Wow, really? You did that for me, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh no! Stop staring at me like that! I'm innocent, I swear! Don't pull the rug out from under me now! Stop it, silly. It's true. He saved you. so say thanks already. Okay. Thank you, Mr. Edgeworth, thank you. And a great big Regina Berry thank you from me too.
Mrs. Saint talking directly to me. Small victories, I suppose.
Can I just ask one question, Mr. Attorney?
Sure. I'm not actually an attorney, though.
I thought Bronco was my friend. No, my best friend! I trusted him, but now... Well, it's just... I never knew. I never would have believed that he could have... that he could hate somebody enough to want to kill them. If he kept something like that from me, then he never really trusted me, did he?
That's not true, Simeon.
Of course he trusted you. No, he didn't. Of course, if he had, he just told me. I could have stopped him. Could have told him that hate never helps, that he had to let go and all that stuff.
Mrs. Saint, I think you're forgetting something.
Take that!
It's the chess set I bought for him.
Knight had hidden a chisel inside. I imagined he meant to use it to escape.
What? You mean he was using me?
No, he believed in you. He knew he could count on you to bring it, and that you would never be so untrusting as to look inside. I imagine that by not telling you, he was hoping he could keep you from getting caught up in his mess.
Oh. Bronco! Why didn't you tell me? At least you understand now, right, Simeon? I'm sure he does. He may not show it, but Simeon's no dummy. A good night's sleep and he'll be completely over this whole thing by tomorrow.
That's not as complimentary as you think it is.
I'll try. But I have to, for Bronco. I have to show him I can become the best animal trainer out there.
That's the spirit.
Oh, I almost forgot. We're, doing a new show soon? I'd love it if you could come, Mr. Edgeworth. I'll be joining Regina on stage for this one. That's right! The Berry Big Circus is the biggest, most fabulous event in town! You'll have oodles of fun. Sounds great, doesn't it, Mr. Edgeworth? Come on, we have to go.
Well, I'll think about it.
Alright, Simeon. We've got some training to do. I think it's time you and Regent got acquainted. What? Regent the tiger? No, wait, I can't. No. Oh, you'll be fine, silly. You'll never meet a nicer kitty cat. I can't. Please, Regina, anything but that, please.
Another satisfied customer.
Well, that was really something, Smiles. Talk about pulling it out of the bag.
Couldn't have done it without you, Fender. Without your timely intervention, she would have gotten away. Besides, I have you to thank for even being able to investigate the case in the first place.
Oh, stop it. Pat me on the back any harder and you're gonna make me blush. Or topple over.
I suppose it would be asking too much for you to take this seriously.
Seriously? Miles, my friend, I'm always serious. Anyway, how does it feel to save an innocent client?
That's what it means to be an attorney, after all.
To be an attorney. Gotta say, I had a blast! Reminded me of the good old days. Like Gregory was standing right beside me. It's been like a zillion years since I felt this warm and fuzzy on the job.
That's good? Bittersweet.
not sure. Say, Miles, I thought about going to the defense game full time.
Excuse me?
You know, pick up where Gregory left off. Get out there and actually help people. Hey, pal, don't go getting any big ideas. Mr. Edgeworth ain't about to switch sides. Why not? Coming over to the light side's all the rage. Everyone's doing it these days. Come on, Mr. Fender. You know it's not about that. Chill, team, chill! Don't get it twisted. I was just asking a perfectly innocent question. You weren't. The heck you were. Looks like you've got a mean defense team for yourself, Miles.
Fender, I'm a prosecutor.
Yep, and I'm an attorney. You could be one too. I'm serious. Well, I said my piece. If you change your mind, you know where to call. I'll be waiting.
Following my father's footsteps. Could I really do such a thing? I'm going to become a defense attorney just like my dad.
Whoa! Look at him! Look! Sorry, Edgeworth, you're going through a identity crisis over that, but... That's exciting. Oh, I saw him. That's exciting. They drew fucking hard of him. That's exciting. I'm so excited. That's exciting. That could mean things. That could mean things.
Don't most lawyers do both anyways, prosecution and the defense?
No, they don't. They're two very different jobs. At least, Oh, well, actually, most lawyers for hire do, but Edgeworth is a state-sanctioned prosecutor, so his job is different than would be any old attorney. But if you are someone who is working in a law firm and you are an attorney there, then you could work as a prosecutor or as a defense attorney, depending on what the case you've been brought with is. But, you know, Edgeworth basically works for the government, so his case is a little different. I was not expecting to legitimately see art of Gregory, though. Do you know what that means? They drew a sprite of him. You don't do that for a character that's not going to show up. We're going to get a fucking flashback. Could I get a fucking flashback? Oh my god, this game is gonna end up in my top 3. It's so good. It's so good. Prequel game when? I would love to see it because guys, I have seen so much prequel game concept art people have made. I get to see Damon Gand again, of course. Pretty good game today? Yes, 10 hours, but it was good. It was good. Well spent 10 hours. And I'm fucking starving now. I'm gonna make myself some pasta, I think. I'm gonna make myself a nice bowl of pasta. But this is good. This is good. This is good. This is like so good. This is like the best thing that could have ever happened to me. Working for 10 hours is pretty hard when the streamer is very durable. Oh, flattery will get you everywhere, Ajax.
Oh, thank you. Thank you. And I'm even gonna be even cuter when my new outfit is done.
Which I should be debuting like sometime in the new year based on when my artist gets done. Good. The question is, where do I send you off to now? Yes, I'm getting a new outfit and it's gonna be very adorable. I love it. I can't wait to get more out of it actually. Because I've got like the design and I've got the avatar currently in the making. I don't have any other art of it, and I'm excited to I'm excited to I'm excited to see it. But yes, I will be streaming on Friday. I do have plans to do that. The next case is a pretty fucking long one, so that's gonna be split into 2. Next time on AyaLuna Chronicles. Yes, we'll be continuing this, and I'm so excited now. Oh, fuck me. Oh, no one I care about is online anymore. They all not streamed it. They don't all not stream anymore. Okay, I guess that means I have to raid someone new. Alrighty then. Well, that about does it for all of this. We're gonna have a good time though, right guys? We're gonna have a good time on Friday. I hope you're all there, and hopefully it doesn't take me nearly as fucking long to do it. Oh man. Look, I like doing a good 10 hours and getting it all done like this. Feels good, but oh jeez. Oh, you're happy in the background. Oh, thank you. That makes me feel good. You guys also have a very good Christmas. It is Christmas Eve currently for me while I'm streaming this, so I will not see you until Boxing Day. I hope you guys enjoy yourselves, and you know, I hope you have a wonderful new year. We will be finishing Miles Edgeworth by then, and starting a completely new game and so much more new things in the new year. I'm so excited, and I'm sure you guys are too. So yes, so Friday we will be streaming. Friday I will be also releasing a new Uta cover, this one with Kazuhiki, and I'm so excited for you all to hear it because I'm very proud of it. But you know, I'm gonna go have some dinner. You guys go have sleep or whatever, and bye bye now.